What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining you guys in the middle of the second fight on the card here, Ashmouz versus Salkid. And Salkid just absolutely big brothering this guy right now. Look good on the feet, is absolutely dominating him in the grappling. And I think we're going to see another sparking of the joint celly here soon from Quinlan Salkid. How's everybody doing, by the way? Thank you guys for being patient. I wasn't intentionally just like ragging the puck. I was streaming Brave all day, and I just had to make some coffee and get some food in me, and here we are. Yo, what is up? The Mr. Trudeau in the chat here. That was, man, my favorite scene from Borat 2 is the opening scene. Canada, so progressive. They have a black president. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. If Ashmouz wins by KO, that would be so fucked. Yes, Ben, you're Aussie. You're Aussie boy here. Just waiting for the Jubilee fight. Yo, what's up, Apu? Ben, #1. Let's go. Schooling the shit out of him. Free XP. Let's go. Yeah, XP farming. I guess that is the benefit of the community ranking. 3 minutes and 19 seconds, by the way, guys, in the second round here. Don't worry, we'll get back to the more focused play-by-play in the third round. And obviously, as we continue through this card, but yeah, it was done dinner, coffee warm. So it's time to jump on. We only missed one fight, which was like a pretty good fight. I thought Chonsky in the third round looked good, but too little too late. I think one judge gave him 29-28. All right. 242. What did you guys watch today? I know there was boxing on. We were covering Brave. There's a lot of combat sports on today. What were you guys watching? Salkid looks great on the ground, and his boxing's pretty good too, but like, why roll the dice with the guy whose bread and butter is knocking people out? That calf stomp by Medeiros was dope. Dropped him. Good to see you. Good to see you. I thought that was Pollos Hermanos at first, which is Dave's Hot Chicken. Good to see you, Alex Namayunas. Hey, what's up, Gary? Flopping around to you. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Every time Ashmouz tries to roll out of it, Salkid is right there. Tennis, nice. Any good matches today? Oh man, some big shots by Ashmouz, or by Salkid on Ashmouz. Wardley obviously fooked me. Yep. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Are you going to be watching that Japanese card this morning or tomorrow morning? I'll be live for that as well. 143. And then I'm going to sleep for like no alarms, just sleep until my body goes, all right, you've rested, Isha. 132. Hopefully I wake up in time for hockey. Oh, wait, there's 2 breaks between, or 2 days between the Stanley Cup playoffs. So Monday is not, the next game's not until Monday. Eh? What a series so far, eh, Alex? 1 minute and 17 seconds. It was good, Shane. It was good. Oh, so many underdog wins, Shane. A 40-year-old Unk in the main event. Like a guy, if he got the knockout, he had 9 wins, 9 knockouts. Would have been double champ and would have stabbed his ticket to the UFC. And some Unk 40-year-old knocked him out. Folded him like a lawn chair. Only for the co-main, but yes. I think ESPN's only showing the co-main and main. Or like they usually only show 3. But okay, sweet. I'll be live for that. 46 seconds on the clock and back up to his feet is Ashmouz, but they separate now. Ashmouz, fan of the and one shorts. I dig it. You know what? If Salkid wasn't as tall as he is, he'd be rocking the and one shorts too. Nice overhand right by Salkid. Salkid with the high kick. This is just round 2, guys. Yo, what's up, James? Good to see you. LCD sound system on the free later. Yo, activate A. Oh, and Ashmouz here controlling the neck of Salkid. Salkid looked like he was trying to take him back to the ground, but good stuffing on the takedown by Ashmouz. Yeah, what's up, Alina? By the way, shout out to Alina for the donation in the last stream. Appreciate you. Decent prelims thus far. Yes, indeed. Maybe he underestimated him. That or he might have cut a lot of weight, too, because apparently he walked around at like 240 and fought the fight at 205. No, what do you say? What do you say? This is so fooked is all he tweeted. Oh, wow. All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Kevin Holland has been involved in fuckery behind stage before. Obviously, it worked out, I think, for the better. You know, Tony Ferguson fighting Nate Diaz. By the way, did you guys hear, again, allegedly, I don't know if it's been fact checked yet, but did you hear what's going on with Nick Diaz right now? Apparently, his cousins brought him to Mexico against his will and is forcing him to stay at a treatment facility there. But he wants to come home and take treatment with his family and friends in the States, but they're not allowing him. Like, they're literally holding him hostage. Again, this is what I heard in an article, and it hasn't run on the big, MMA fighting or junkie yet, but still, I heard this. I saw this today pop, and it wasn't like some dude on Twitter. It was like some lower level media account or media blog, but still, I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. I mean, hardcore intervention saves Stevo. True, but like the way it read was these aren't the family that care about him, right? Like the family that care about him are trying to get him home to get him into treatment in the United States. So I agree, but and again, that's why I hope I hope it's not true. Oh, nice left by Ashmouz. And B, I hope a more major MMA media outlet reports on it, because I want to know, like, what the fuck's going on. His girlfriend put that out. Okay. It's kidnapped. That's the thing. It read more like being kidnapped. Trying to find a replacement Dan Ige style. That can mean so goddamn much. 4 minutes on the clock. Ashmouz walking forward, looking for that left. Ducking under it is Salkid. Salkid looking for that. Or step back left jab. Doesn't land. Salkid didn't commit to walking through with that right elbow. Oh, big shot by Ashmouz with a big right hand. Salkid smiled, which that hurt him. Ashmouz, man, he's a dog. Oh, right hand by Ashmouz. Big knee by Salkid. No fucking way. I love Mexico, but I'm not sure if I'd want to go to rehab there. Ashmouz looks more energized, and Salkid gets the takedown. I am back. DC coaching Salkid. Well, I mean, he's going to side with the wrestler. What's up, Habo? That's so funny. He's like, he looked at me. Bro got rocked and poked his tongue out and got clipped again. Ashmouz is strong, man. I picked Salkid. So did I. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Salkid trying to trip him up here. Eternal MMA has so much talent. It really is producing a lot of good talent. And I like how some of the Eternal guys are going like back and forth to EFC to test the talent there as well. Ashmouz continuing to walk forward. He's just like a little pit bull and one shorts from the 90s, eh? 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Ashmouz knocked out that English fighter. Oh, big left by Ashmouz. God, Salkid's got a chin. Ashmouz should for the body if he was going for him. Or should shoot for the body. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Third and final round. Oh, nice right uppercut by Ashmouz. Dude, Ashmouz is winning the striking exchanges in his third round. Salkid with a step back left. Salkid with the left. Salkid with the right. Salkid with the left as well. You can just tell, man. He doesn't have that same pop on his shots that Ashmouz has, even for a little guy. Ashmouz with a step in left hook. Oh, dude, don't even get me fucking started. Yes. It's even more fake than the fake MMA that it already is. Are you even allowed to foot stomp? I don't even think you're allowed to foot stomp here in New Jersey. 1 minute 35. Straight left by Salkid. Salkid with a step back right. He does hit hard. Yeah, no 12-6, old knee rule. I don't think any foot stomps either. Yo, what's up, Skid? Are you streaming right now? I was streaming Brave, and then I jumped right over to this, so I haven't checked. But if you are, share the link. Salkid looking like a great prospect at 155 if he works on his boxing defense. Yep. He has the sparking up the joint celly too, which is good. Oh, big left by Ashmouz. Oh, nice. Sleepless in Seattle, baby. Oh, Ashmouz missing with the high kick. 55 seconds. In the summer and spring, Seattle's dope as hell. Every other month, goddamn. Murder capital of the world for a reason. What if you guys like Anthony Bourdain? The Seattle episode's one of the best episodes. Highly recommend it. 43 seconds on the clock. I'll do post show though. Sweet. I'll call in. Are you watching the boxing in the early hours of the morning? Holy crap, someone's getting KO. Now, Salkid looking for the takedown. 30 seconds left. Yeah, he does. Looks like Merab, but toe is safe from the stomps. No stomps, but calf stomps, yes. Foot stomps, no calf stomps. What the fuck? Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Ashmouz 2-1 says, yo, what's up, S-Dogs, MMA Talk? Guys, go support his channel as well. And Salkid go over the takedown, and he gets it. Ashmouz throwing hammer fist from the bottom. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Great fight. Great fight. Who do you guys got in this one? Chat saying 2-1 for Ashmouz. I think Ashmouz definitely got the third round. I'll start watch boxing when Hank loses V card. In other words, I thought you were more the boxing guy, though. I guess I just assumed that because you know your boxing history. But I thought you were not more of a boxing guy, but like watched as much or like at least the big cards. But yeah, I just love watching Nikitani fight. Even Jay was texting me. He's like, "You better be streaming this in the morning." I'm like, "I'm gonna try, Jay. I'm gonna try." Pretty obvious. Ashmouz. First two fights were already great. Salkid reminds me of JDM, but with some grappling. Ashmouz, I think. Easy 2-1 Salkid. Yeah, I had Salkid winning round 1 and round 2 myself. Round 3 went to Ashmouz. Prelims were great. I mean, we still got more. We're only 2 in. I tried to watch boxing. I just can't stand anymore. Got you. That's why I just watched the Japanese fighters. Well, Lomachenko retired, eh? So I used to just watch Lomachenko, Navarrete, and well, obviously Inoue, just the Japanese guys. Because the Japanese guys, just like in J-Kick, just like in MMA, they just put on a better show, in my opinion. They clinch less. And Navarrete he just puts on fucking savage performances, which is why I just like him personally. And then, yeah, Lomachenko. Need I say more? Big Bang Zhang was fun, but I didn't realize how old he was. Fuck. Scoot. I don't know how this could be anything other than 2-1 for Salkid. 2 29-28 and 1 30-27. All right, Quinlan Salkid. Yeah, I don't know what judge gave him the third round, but the other two judges were on it. I feel like boxing is a bunch of dog shit cards this year. Maybe 2024 spoiled us. Hey, did he light up the joint? Got you. I think the last boxing events we streamed were the back-to-back Japanese ones. I'm more of a boxing guy. Hell yeah. So what are your thoughts on Nikitani? Salkid 29-28? I think Merab's going to win. I mean, I said the same thing last time. Sean could crack him. I might have even picked Sean last time. It was like was he the underdog or was it you could pick him? I think last time I was like, oh, he'll crack him eventually. He's got 25 minutes for it. We've seen what Merab can do to like Umar Nurmagomedov as well, in addition to O'Malley. And I think we've seen the blueprint, right? O'Malley could crack him with a knee. And I think the one asterisk that nobody is talking about, mind you, because we haven't seen it yet, is like, is Merab going to slow down a little bit or have just an off night due to how fucking strong his schedule's been? I know he's the machine, but he's also human, I think. Is this the fight where it's like, ooh, if this was an off night because motherfucker has an endless engine and like, you got to rest eventually? Am I like leaning on that a lot? No, but is that something I think people should think about? Yes. Dude, it was so sad. I couldn't it didn't settle in until I read some of the articles and watched some like people's commentary and stories that like, fuck, that's so sad, man. Like the face of Sherdog back in the day, a pioneer in MMA journalism. Rest in peace, Jordan Breen. Def not 30-27 though, no. Oh, what's up, Brandel? Good to see you. Salkid won. One crazy judge, yep. It's a good fighter, but Salkid is just better for sure. No, only one judge had a 30-27. The other two had a 29-20. I don't know what that one judge was watching in the third round. I think there might be one rogue judge here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. When the other guy claps, you know he's not a scumbag. Is this VFL? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? That first fight, I was screaming every time dude's leg was kicked. Sean into a step back right hand. Let's go. Thank you, dude. I'm picking you. Bump, bump, bump. He better walk out to fucking Soldier Boy. I had a dream Sean gets a KO, but I also dreamt I could fly, so who knows? Been here for random ass cards. That you have. The first and second better be a Bivol cards or boxing perfection. I think I streamed the second one. I think during the first one I was streaming Glory. Most people have been asking me my opinion on Keyshawn Davis because everyone knows I frown upon someone cutting their hair to make weight, and then he misses weight this fight. Yo, what's up, Cam? I wonder if O'Malley will utilize more teeps and body shots this time to win rounds and eventually set up a shot. Good to see you, by the way, Cam. And yeah, like, use simple ways to score and also keep your opponent at range. Great point. Great to see you, Cam, as well. Jordan was the man. He was a pivotal part of the OG or the UG back in the day. I'm pumped. Step in knee. Hopefully this goes under 1.5. What's up, Smoking Purple? Why are they not starting the fight? What do you mean? They're not. They haven't even walked out yet, brother. Jeka is coming up. O'Malley by jab to the toe. This fight ain't gonna suck. No, this fight's gonna be fucking awesome, man. This fight's gonna be awesome. All right. What up? Let's get to this next one. At 145, we got Ju Sang-yu, which, by the way, like the Koreans in and out of the UFC. Yeah, all these Korean fighters coming in. Even the grapplers, turning into doing their best zombie impression, getting KO'd or dishing a KO. They are so fun to watch, man. They are so fun to watch. Shout out to Black Combat last night. What an amazing card that was. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. As they're making their walkouts now. We got Ju Sang-yu against Jeka Saragih. Jeka Saragih is 14-4 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is coming off a loss to Weston Wilson in his last fight. You can't lose to Weston Wilson, man. You can't lose to Weston Wilson. That was almost a year ago. Beat Lucas Alexander. It was a beautiful knockout. He does have power in his mitts. Lost to Angel Jubilee. I mean, you never want to see that. But he looked pretty good. Like, him and Jubilee basically cleaned out the competition in that season of Road to UFC. Jubilee knocked him out, but he had a redemption fight against Alexander. He's got power in his mitts, but I just don't think he's as well-rounded as Ju Sang-yu, and I think Ju Sang-yu is just as tough, hits just as hard, and is just better everywhere, reflecting the -600 favorite. He's undefeated. AFC is a pretty good league. Very tiny cage in AFC, though. I will say. 3 KOT gives 1 submission, 4 decisions, 4-0 in AFC, and he was also the Heat champion. So AFC and Heat champion, and has fought in the Korean Zombies promotion in the last 2 fights. I do think Zombie and AFC's promotion are probably around the same level, because Zombie's basically just taken fighters who haven't done the best in Black Combat, Road FC, and it's kind of just bringing others from AFC over. But overall, he's fought some good opponents with a lot of experience as well. So, yeah, we're going with him. Let me know your thoughts in the chat, guys. Oh, and he's trained in Ireland as well. I mean, I don't think saying, "Oh man, denial, he's gonna win." Denial, that's a goat hat right there. Nothing to be ashamed of. Losing to the goat Jubilee. Like the homage to the Zombie song? Absolutely. Jack is coming up right now. Zombie Jr. Saw this guy in Zombie's promotion. Really good. Yo, what's up, Angel? Great to see you. Love the Brave SC stream. Now it's Tom. Absolutely. What do you think about Sean's energy this week? No rainbow hair, stopping weed, overall changes in him. See me. Yeah. Because he was always like pretty on point with his sleep and nutrition and stuff like that, and his breathing exercise. Now it's like he's almost brought to another level. It's like the the evolution, taking it a little bit more seriously. And I think that definitely plays a part. So that's what I think. I think the asterisk that Merab has just been like redlining the machine for fucking a year and a half now, whereas O'Malley's been just like making better, I don't know, health changes, you could say, overall. And has taken like almost a year off and got surgery to correct it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's little asterisks, there's little storylines that could play a big part in this one. But again, surface level and what I think is going to happen is Merab's just going to Merab as he does. Dude, hell yeah. Were you concentrating on me, Neo, or were you looking at the girl in the red dress? Zombie Jr. is an elite nickname if he lives up to it in his career. Absolutely, absolutely. Merab cardio is so disgusting. He made Sugar quit smoking. I think people are finally grown to appreciate Merab. I think so too. Andrew A and I are locked in. The name Yu Sang Ju has to. Wait, how? I feel like that every Korean name has at least a Yu or a Ju in it. Now maybe that's racist. What's up, fellow Chad? I heard that Yu is fighting Cans. I've got him in my parlay. I mean, let's be honest. They both haven't been fighting the highest level competition. I wouldn't go as far as to call them Cans, though. Like, he hasn't been fighting in Wulin Fang. People who think AFC is as bad as Wulin Fang are crazy. Wulin Fang's just a little bit bigger. So, like, yeah, at the top, they have good guys. But the bottom is bad. Bad, dude. Really bad. Like, I wouldn't even watch that shit bad, and I watch everything. I'd watch JCK, though. Jeka! All right, fighters are in the cage right now. Yeah, but I picked Sean because I like a comeback and a good rivalry. They better not do a trilogy if Sean wins, because holy fuck, Corey Sandhagen deserves the title shot. I don't think Sean deserves to be in there right now. I think Corey Sandhagen deserves to be in there. I heard Merab is partying with strippers, no judgment, but is he training like before? I'm not sure. For all we know, though, Merab could have always been partying with strippers. Like, this guy has no off switch. Like that name, Jeka. Show the Jubilee fight. I got you by sub. I can never pick someone who listens to Jubilee, but who listens to Jubilee by KO. Zhang is a beast at one, or loses to Jubilee by KO. Zhang is a beast at 125. Corey been deserving title shots in 1995. My little black goose heart wants Sean to get finished. I did pick you, yes. You. Listen, if you walked out to Soldier Boy, that would have been hilarious. You sang Jua, tell him. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. We all want Sean to lose bad. I agree, but I think the UFC refuses to trust Corey would walk through Figgy. The views in Indonesia right now must be crazy true. All right, and here we go. Round one. Looking for a high spinning heel kick already was you. Nice checking the low kick by Saragih. No, I think he tries to time that counter knee and keep Merab at bay. Someone was saying in the live chat here, Chad, was it Chad or I forget who said in the chat here. Oh, you knocked him out. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. You knocked him out. Flatline on his face. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's dead. He's dead. Face down on the floor, folded like a fucking lawn chair, head through the canvas, dead. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. XP, baby. Thank you so much for the Tuesday. Easy work. Easy work. Jeka's eyes haven't even opened up yet. I hope he's okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's a little zombie, dude. He's the little zombie. Oh my God. Bro, you murdered him. Murdered him. Look at this. Dude, it was a step back left jab. It was a step back left jab and he killed him. Step back. It wasn't even a full left hook, man. There was a little bit of curve to it, but he didn't load it up. It was floating there and he just stepped back and boop, follow throughs with it. Bro. Bro, did DC just swear? I think DC just said, holy fuck. Bink. Oh my God. Too bad he's not going to get a bonus because Dana White doesn't give bonuses to prelim fighters because Dana White doesn't even know that the prelim fighters exist on this card. He's going to give the bonus to fucking Joe Pyfer, honestly. Even if Joe Pyfer doesn't get a good knockout, he's good. Like, the bonus is going to Joe Pyfer if he wins, right? We all know that. You won by unbelievable knockout. He knew, like, Saragih is... Oh my God, look at the way he fell, man. Face to the canvas. He literally bounced off of him. This, you guys, really interesting. I'm telling you guys, it's a Korean invasion. The UFC wants the Japanese market, but they're going to have to settle for Korea. The faceplant probably hurt more than the hook. He's built like zombie. Short right hook. Whew. What a perfect shot. Yeah, it wasn't a jab because it wasn't straight, but it wasn't a hook in that he loaded it. It was floating there. And it was like the momentum of him stepping back. You won. That was a better left hook than Poatan. I said what I said.
Exactly that.
I had you on 1 and under 1.5. Another hell yeah. Korea's got some crazy talent right now. Definitely a fighter they can build. Dude, Korea's taking over everywhere. In every single promotion, there's Koreans winning. He ate the floor. He even hit him with the super necessary shot. Look at how he planted his foot just for a fraction of a second to get that power on it. Unreal. Yeah, we're watching in slow motion. It happened so fast that I didn't see, like, I just thought it was a short left. Yeah, you're right. He planted on it in a millisecond. Wow. I guess he's a boxer turned MMA fighter. His fight in the UFC, first fighter from Indonesia. Don't worry. Bilal Hassan's coming to save the day. Load. All I need is Wang by decision for 10K. I just had you by KO. Man, I think Cong might finish Silva, though. That might have been the hardest I've seen a person hit the canvas. Definitely looks like that floor hit did more damage. I hope you get it, Lord, but I'm not super high on Lipski or Da Silva now, whatever. And I think Cong definitely has the power to knock her out. But good luck, good luck. Is that the fastest finish of the year so far in the UFC? I'm not sure what the fastest one in the UFC was this year. What was the fastest KO in the UFC this year, chat? Yo, what's up, Sven? That last shot while his opponent was face down on the mat is kind of funny. Good to see you, Sven. In an alternate universe, that is how Aldo versus Connor ended. Bilal Hassan, baby. The real Bilal. I don't even remember the guy's name who's in the UFC. I don't remember his last name. But Bilal Hassan, Cage Fury FC flyweight champion. You goddamn right I remember who he is. He has more knockouts in 7 fights than Bilal Muhammad has in his entire career, ladies and gentlemen. Good highlight debut, though. I'm trolling Hank so hard right now in Gio's chat. Wait, is Hank streaming? Gio says he's going to be in the cities next week and wants to link up with you. Also, says hi, ironically. Yeah, I talked to Gio. We're Instagram friends now. So, yeah, no, I told Gio. He owes me a cigarette and I owe him a coffee. There was just one stream where, like, he was just chain smoking. You guys were going off about something, and I was like, Gio, if I'm gonna have to sit here for another 2 hours, at least pass me a ciggy. And he's like, oh, bro, Isha, yeah, like when we hang out, I'll give you a cigarette. I'm not good in impressions. That was my best Gio. Wait, no chill. Yeah, it was a great defense he had last night. Didn't know he was Indonesian. Hell yeah, man. I told him you were a chill guy. This card is delivering for me. Okay, so wait. So this is like Hank's on Gio's stream right now? Dude, I gotta say hi to Hank. Psych, I'm literally gonna go in all caps. Sign the contract. All right. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters here in a moment, guys. They're about to make their walkout. Thank you guys for hanging out, by the way. 100 people watching. Oh no, measly UFC card. Like, I could imagine 100 people for Black Combat, but for UFC, damn, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But it's Wang Kong's knockouts that get me going a little bit more. Can you get him to sign the contract? He could be one fight away from fighting Ray Cooper III. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Did you see that knockout, brother? Did you see that knockout? Holy hell, dude. His face went through the canvas. No broken arms this time. Guys, I'm so mean to Mateo. Every time there's like a broken leg or broken arm knockout, I literally send it to Mateo. He thinks I'm sending him like a dope highlight, and then poor guy throws up. Love you, Mateo. Mateo, what do you think? What do you think of the new spot? There's so much room that I don't even know what to do with. Mateo, I totally forgot I had that barrel-aged beer of yours. It's still chilling. He lost, buddy. He lost. We are all UFC sheep in the inside. You know what? Like I said, I'm here too. So I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. All right, what am I doing here? I'm picking Wang. I'm still amazed by that KO. So clean. Thank Wrestling Days for not streaming. That's why I'm here. Oh, well, I don't know if I want to... I guess thank you, Wrestling Days, and thanks for joining Something About 420. Smoke them if you got them. Shout out to Wrestling Days, guys. Go subscribe to his channel right now. It's the Sugar Show! Yes, Jeka lost. Imagine how much more room you'd have with bunk beds. We have more room for activities. The closest highlight I've probably ever been to throwing up was the John Jones toe. I know I'm going to drink it while producing the draft stream. Hell yeah. So much room for activities. New spot is lit. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you. Good to see you. So I have a whole office space, and this whole other side of the room, which you guys can't see, is empty. And then I have like a hallway, another living room, and this is like the biggest apartment I've ever had. So like, this is I didn't realize I have no shit. I have nothing. Like, I don't have any furniture or anything, because I've always just lived with roommates, or I've been able just to, from last tenants who didn't want to sell or move stuff. I've been lucky to move into a furnished place most of my life. So luckily I do have a bed. Yeah, I just do fucking yoga streams. It's okay. Don't blame Dale for ruining my story and possibly everyone's even. Yo, great to see you, Funkmaster. You guys go check out Funkmaster Flay's channel. He's been posting a lot of freestyle, fucking hip hop and ciphers, I guess you want to call it. As well as your music's up there as well. Funkmaster Flay is the one, the man, the myth, the legend who is responsible for this beautiful, beautiful background. Shout out to Funkmaster Flay. It's always great to see you. But Gustafsson is definitely a good pick. Great to see you, by the way, Gansko. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Guys, Anthony Gansko also streams on his channel, so go check out his channel as well. Sugar gonna get me that sugar booga money. Yes, he does. Yes, I did, Mateo. That KO was nasty, bro. The way he fell into the mat, man. This is YouTube. You know the answer to that question. Do I look like I work for the UFC? Do I look like Jens Pulver, ladies and gentlemen? Dude, it was brutal. I think even more brutal than some of the soccer kicks that we saw on Black Combat last night. Further, but I fucking north. So what fucking park? I'll send you the area. You'd know the area. It's still Minneapolis. It's just a little bit more north than Plymouth. But yeah, like, so a little bit further away, but like not that bad. Yeah, without doxing myself. 20 minutes north of Plymouth. You didn't have to hit him again. That was racially motivated. Isha, they call him the Wanderer. He roams around. I've moved so many times in my life. Maybe that's why I just don't have a lot of shits, because I have more recording stuff than I do actual shit, you know? State sales can get you some super nice furniture for cheap. Yes, I've actually looked into that, and everybody's spring cleaning right now. So literally, like, the neighborhood I live in, I just looked on Marketplace and stuff. Like, everything I need brand new is a hop, skipping away. A hop and a skip away. That's what I was wanting to say. My car's at the mechanic right now, so once that's fixed, I'll go and pick up some shit. No, it hasn't started yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. No, for me, it's Ryzen, KSW, and KSW doesn't have superior rule set. Some of their shows do, the epic shows do, and it's still my second favorite promotion because it delivers every single card. It's the most consistent, entertaining, and savage and high level promotion that's out there. It is unmatched. Like if the UFC did less events, they'd be as good as KSW in my mind. But yeah, so I got Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, then the UFC. I mean, I'm not in fucking Anoka, okay? Like, calm down. Just make sure you ask if anyone dies in on any furniture we're buying. Yes. But I mean, if it's just like, okay, I'm not. Never mind. I was gonna try to justify it still, but there is no justifying. There is no justifying. Random fight leagues. Is that what you posted? Yo, we literally. That's so funny. You post this on Black Combat during the buffer time. We literally reacted to this one as well. Great find. Okay, before we highlight the next two fighters, guys, check out this amateur knockout. I don't know. Oh, yeah, this was in WoW. Okay, so this was in WoW, but they're like amateur series. Check this out. Cam, you're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy, Cam. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Wait for it. I know you can't see too much over here. Don't worry. I wouldn't show you it if it didn't happen on camera. Boom! It was close, though. Look at that. One more time. Oh! Beautiful stuff. Dude, when you see amateur highlights like that, it's just unreal. All right, let's dive into this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we have a little bit of buffer time. Yeah, dude, I don't work for the UFC, and that's illegal. So that's what I'm saying. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to the question. Ariana Lipsky, we do play-by-play commentary, fight companion here. So we give you we will obviously keep tabs on the fight, and I do pretty focused commentary. But yeah, man, like I don't work for the UFC. I ain't Jens Pulver. If I showed even a second of it, the whole channel would be shut down and the party would be over. But like I said, you're a smart guy. You knew that. Ariane Lipsky da Silva, the queen of violence. Hardly these days, let's be perfectly honest. 17-10 as a pro. Missed weight by 6 freaking pounds, dude. She was almost at freaking bantamweight in this one. Had to give up a lot of money. So Wang Kong is laughing. Wang Kong is laughing right now. 2-2 in her last 4 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. I believe she still trains at King's MMA. 6 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 6-7 in the UFC, 5-0 in KSW. She did have a good run in KSW, but it wasn't against the best competition. Let's be perfectly honest. Even though she was actually, you know what? I lied. She did face good competition. For some reason, it was Diana Belbita. She didn't fight good competition in KSW. I got them mixed up for a second. My apologies. But yes, she looked good in KSW. And she actually took on pretty good competition there. Came into the UFC, lost to Joanne Wood, lost to Molly McCann. What the fuck, bro? I don't even know who this girl is. She beat her. Luana Carolina, okay win. Antonina Shevchenko, you need to win. De La Rosa, you need that win. Mandy Bohm, okay, was undefeated coming into that one. You can't lose to Priscilla, man. Yo, what's up, baby? JJ Ulrich, Gato, Casey O'Neill, fine. decent little win streak there. Cariani Silva is awesome and Jasmine's awesome, so no shame in losing to them. And actually going the distance with Karine Silva is not bad at all. I just think Wang Kong's takedown defense is good enough. Like, I don't think Lipski's going to out-grapple her for 15 minutes. And I think when this is on the feet, Wang Kong will fuck you up. Whether it's going unanimous decision against Bruna Brazil, which was an awesome fight, and she actually took Bruna Brazil down, right? She's fighting another Brazilian striker, and she was able to freaking manhandle the other Brazilian, who's also a striker, right? 7-1 in mixed martial arts, but a very decorated kickboxer. 2 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. Bruno Brazil. Yeah, I don't take bathroom breaks. I'm an actual fight fan, my man. I'm an actual MMA fan. Bruno Brazil, again, she beat. We kind of went over all this, but a very good win streak coming into the UFC. Again, she didn't fight the best opponents, but she did come through road to UFC in one fight and looked really, really good. The UAE Warriors fight, I respect going over there and fighting a girl 3-1 in that promotion. But mostly fought in, Kunlun and Wulin Fang in kickboxing. More kickboxing fights than is shown here. I think Wang Kong's gonna win, and if it's not via knockout, it's absolute domination like in her last fight. That's kind of how I see it going. How do you guys see this one going? I know AB's not gonna watch it. He's gonna be sitting on the shitter. But the rest of you, how you guys feeling about this one, and who do you think wins? All right, where are we in the chat here? I hope no matter who gets the UFC stream rights next, they fix the pacing. This old school scheduling is ridiculous. Agree. Poor guy, literally making me sad for him. Poor Jeka. I don't know. I don't think Gustafsson could win. I think if we're going to be bullish on someone to get the KO, it's probably Chaos. Now. She's got some pretty good striking. You already got bars on your window. You don't need a ghost issue. True. True. They said Wang Kong is pronounced Wantong? No. It's Wang Kong. Tapology has it as Kong Wang. Oh, okay. I'll check that one next. Exactly. I feel like you're a ghost. ESPN just sent out a notification about the last fight knockout. Hopefully that gets a bunch of views. Austin Malley, Benoit Stephanie, Raul Rosas Jr. speech therapist, Jean Giroba's dad. Yeah, those are all the names. Changing your name is too much for me. She does have experience on her side. That is true. But 6 pounds. What the fuck? Fuck that. They need to ditch ESPN and sign the media rights over to the City Life Project. Let's go. Fuck, I don't even know if I could handle that much responsibility. Honestly, insane, incredible acting despite being hella creepy. Yeah, no, sometimes I get confused too. 2-fight losing streak, then misses weight. It's time to cut her. No need to even fight. AB, it's great to see you, my man. Got some Wang Kong KO plus 210 and under minus 110. Looks like something is up with Lipski medically for the weight issue. Imagine Sean does that to Merab. It could happen, and I think if it does, it will be probably a knee down the middle. But we'll see. Wonder if she will gas out quicker if she stuffs her. Lipsy, too cute to lose. There's not enough girls that level of skill yet. It's getting there. First ranked fighter of the night. Yeah, I think Wang Kong, so far anyways, has not had underwhelming fights in my opinion. 6.38 strikes landed in a minute equals bathroom break. Yes. Honestly, AB, you know what's gotten me really into women's MMA? The UFC's women MMA doesn't really interest me much other than a few fighters. Deep Jewels. AB, it was a freaking 80% finish rate on the last Deep Jewels card and like savage knockouts, man. Like that Deep Jewels card was better than the Deep Impact card with the men. And the men had some of the superior rule set rules. It was... I can't even say I'm pleasantly surprised anymore because every time I watch Deep Jewels, absolute banger, man. It is the best, the most exciting women's MMA organization out there. And it's like, I look forward to it more than the UFC these days. That's how exciting it is, brother. These female fighters are serious level athlete for women, to be honest. Good so far. Honestly, I haven't really settled in too much because I literally started streaming once I got, like, everything else is in boxes. All you guys see is the non-chaos portion of it. So tomorrow I do have to, like, actually unpack a little bit more. Yo, how? We might hop on Geo stream and go head to head. Let's go. Heard someone say he couldn't cut weight because they found a tumor? Who? Lipsky? If she had a tumor, she wouldn't be in the cage right now. Guys go, what's up, dude? I don't know. What's up, Christopher? 100%. 100%. Yes, they were. I'm not sure what happened to it. They had one last year. Dude, Deep Jewels is so good. Yeah, it's all Japanese, like, flyweight and atom weight. They don't really, I mean, sometimes they'll have, like, a former pro wrestler who's fucking roided out of her mind in there as well, but yeah, so Deep is, like, one of the main feeders to rise in, and there are women on the Deep Impact cards, but there's just straight up, like, eight fight small Deep Jewels cards, which are awesome. It is not a tumor. That's what I thought too. It does. Dude, I will say this, most other women's MMA organizations are better than UFC. KSW, Invicta, Deep, Ryzen, which is basically Deep. Yeah, I think the UFC just are scouting and are the wrong women and holding on to some too long. But anyways, let's get to the play-by-play here, guys. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. I really tried to catch up on all of them. We have a pretty big crowd here today, and sometimes when we have big streams like this, that can happen. Just keep commenting if you do want me to read it, and I'll try to get to it as soon as possible. Dude, I had FOMO missing the WoW stream earlier, and I have FOMO missing Geo stream right now. I know, right? 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Cong looking, or Wang Cong looking for that left. Hell yeah, Amberly, thank you. Sekizawa is a savage. 355. I saw the tumor story. Who reported it? If this fight stuff doesn't work out for Lipsky, she can move in with me for real. 345. They've been holding on for almost a decade. 333. Low kick by Wang Cong. Hey, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Glad you made it home safe. Oh, Lipsky with a nice right hand. Good hooks by Lipsky here. She's going full Muay Thai. She definitely looks 6 pounds bigger, I'll tell you that much, than Wang Cong. Like, she's basically fighting up a weight class. I pick Wang, but I don't know. 307. $258. Oh, trying to catch the kick. Oh, nice knee to the body by De Silva. Hey, De Silva's looking good so far, man. $240. Oh, high kick by Lipsky. Wang just blocked it. $225. $213. I forgot she was in KSW, and she actually did good in KSW. Right hand by Cong Wang. I got her mixed up with that chick who also fought in KSW, Belbida, but from Ontario. Oh, nice right hand by Cong. they countered each one, we would have had like 4 or 5. I found it interesting that the UFC counted one of Medeiros' low kicks as a knockdown. If they counted each one, he would have like 4 or 5. Yes, we don't see enough knockdowns from the leg kicks counted. Oh, a nice kick to the body by Wang. Nice shot by Wang Cong with the left hook as well. And Lipski with the straight left as they break in the clinch. Yeah, even body knockdowns exist. I wish the UFC counted them more. 120. Low kick by Cong. Low kick. Oh, that hurt Lipski. Lipski's leg is fucked. Right to the body by Wang Cong. Right by Wang Cong. She smells blood. Left to the body by Wang Cong. Dude, Lipski, no poker face on that one. Holy fuck. Speaking of the low kicks, right? Look at the welt. Oh, big right to the body. Wang Cong, little slow start in this one, but starting to piece up that left leg of Lipski and starting to go to the body a little bit more. Why are they calling her Wang Tong? It's Wang Cong. 31 seconds. Oh, right to the body again by Wang Cong. Nice head movement. Counter left hook by Wang Cong. 19 seconds. Those body shots are money for Wu-Tang. The name isn't pronounced as it's spelled. And nice kick to the body. It's pronounced Tong. So why are they telling us now? 3 fights into the UFC, right? 3 fights into the UFC, every journalist, every commentator has been pronouncing it the other way. And now you guys are like, oh, you're pronouncing it wrong, Isha. Like, do better, UFC and journalists then. I ain't no journalist. I'm getting my info from you guys. It's like forgetting Elias Pettersson for the Canucks. It's like, bro, you change up how you fucking want us to pronounce it year by year, so frig off. I'm pronouncing it the way you said it was the first time. Team Ducheva. So white people putting on the Asian accents. Oh.
Emotional damage.
Did Anik say it on the pod? Well, if Anik says it, then it's gospel. She's so crisp. As long as they don't say Wong Tong, then we're good. Because I literally did a double take the first time they said it. I was like, what now? All right, round 2, guys. Round 2. No team would like the Asian marketplace. There's a baseball player that midway through his career switches spelling from Zach to Zach. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. For however the fuck you pronounce her name. 4 minutes and 26. Looking for that heel kick to the body. Oh, man. Nice 1-2 by Wang. Left hook by Lipski. Lipski looking for the left single leg, but nope. But she does land some nice knees in the clinch. Where is Jubilee? Yeah, I went on GeoStream. I didn't see Hank there. 353, but I dropped some contract emojis. Low kick by Wang and a nice left hook by Lipski. One comb. I just go by whatever Bruce Buffer says. Let's call it Lil Wang since she's a flyweight. Lil Wang is so fire. Honestly, that is awesome. That's what she should go with. All right, so I should check out the early parts of the stream later. Damn, who's winning? I came late. Wang. She won the first round. Dropped De Silva with a low kick, and now she's just piecing up her body right now. Okay, not piecing up, but she's landing the way better body shots here. Front kick by De Silva. doesn't land clean. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. When Cong with another shot to the body, right hand. Lil Wang, dude. Oh, nice 1-2 by Lipski da Silva. Round 2 KO. We got half a round left. We'll see. I'm thinking this goes the distance from what we've seen thus far. Wang Cong really investing in the body a lot right now. But there's that right hand by Wang Cong again. Straight left jab. Lipski is landing good 1-2s. But Kong's mixing it up with the low kicks, the body shots. Just, I imagine landing more out of the two. Yep. So I don't know if I see a knockout. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. If Lipski actually cut the weight, then maybe. But nice straight left. Oh shit, that dude is about to be up 10K. Wait, which dude? Literally, as you mentioned it, going to decision, I bet. 1 minute 56 seconds. What's up, Lord? Left by Lipski. Oh, load. Gave for the crazy last second knockout, so I lose. Yeah, dude, Lord, you need this to go the distance, right? So there you go, there you go. I picked Wang by decision, plus 160. I mean, I don't know why you're name calling, and B, not all women's MMA fights go to decision. We literally just told you about Deep Jewels that has 80% finish rates. You know, and I know, yeah, that's a different promotion, but it's the same rules. I don't know how that has anything to do. I don't know why people think that if you watch and support women's MMA that you're a simp. AB's not the only one who says that. There's other like people well, actually it was Tony Ferguson or Phony Ferguson who said that last time. So I guess I shouldn't set the bar pretty high. 45 seconds on the clock. Nice low kick. Oh! And she dropped her! Wang dropped her again! 31 seconds on the clock. The rankings don't matter, dude, in the UFC. I don't know why people keep talking about the rankings. Rankings don't matter in the UFC. 22 seconds on the clock. Another leg kick knockdown, dude. That's the second one. Now, that one was more brutal. That one was more brutal. I might be wrong on round 2. She is landing a good 1-2, especially off her back foot. Ah, yes, this makes me a simp. Well, I guess I'm a simp too. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I actually think this is a pretty good fight. I don't know. Some people just do not like women's athletes. And in some sports, I get it. All right. Like, I ain't watching the WNBA. I'm sorry. But I'll watch women fight. I'll watch women play hockey. Wang is on the body shots. So close. It was a loud cracking type of sound. No way. Damn. She should have side position hammer fisted her. These Wang jokes landing. I'm liking them. I'm liking them. I'm just trying not to lose my cool. That leg is foot. Oh, man. That was the second time she reacted in that fashion. Oh, and they even pointed out that she checked it. Stoppage is plus 120 right now. I'd hop on that. One more kick and she's walking out on crutches. I think she's walking out on crutches anyways. If you watch NBA, you can watch all the women try to fight one woman. Okay, well, hey, if there's fights, if the WNBA is actually more aggressive than the NBA, which honestly it probably is, I bet I'd enjoy the WNBA more because the NBA is the worst, man. Those athletes, 90% of those athletes they're incredibly. Again, they put in the work athletically, they have the crazy schedules, but like as far as like toughness, they're softer than soccer players, man. It's absolutely insane. You do that and you get a foul in the NBA. I can't watch the NBA anymore. I used to like basketball, but I only can watch the Asian leagues now or the Lithuanian league. I just cannot watch the NBA. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Wang. The commentary keeps mentioning that any stomp is illegal under these rules. Yeah, no, New Jersey's commission is horrendous, dude. It's worse than... Fuck, man, it's worse than Montreal's commission. Montreal at least allowed the 12-6. They just didn't allow the foot stomp or the foot stomps, funny enough. Her legs like baseball bats, 355. Still trying to go for the low kicks is Wang Cong, but Lipski, I mean, it's in her head. She's checking that leg all day, every day. Wang Cong with a nice right hand. Yeah, Wang. Stupid. So whack. They're only aggressive towards one woman. Wang just wants to stand. Okay. Madero's calf stop should have been illegal. So crazy. Wang looks good, bro. People just finding out not every jurisdiction used the unified rules is hilarious. NASCAR some pretty good fights. 319. Everyone likes Wang. There's some of these I don't want to read for at risk of getting clipped. Salut Asiel, how are you, buddy? 355. Lipski did land a good jab there, and Wang Cong is bleeding from her nose. Cong with a nice right hand. Lipski's tough, though. Straight left by Wang Cong. 246. Wang is bleeding. Their nose a little busted up there. Again, Lipski's been landing the 1-2s and the straight right jab nicely, but Wang Cong, this round in particular, that pop left jab, keep your eye out for it. It's super quick and it's been effective. There it is again. That one might not have landed clean, but nice side kick. We saw her throw a lot of those against Bruno Brazil. She hasn't gone for a takedown or many kicks from the outside yet. Lipski's a pretty good boxer. Oh, straight left by Wang Cong. That leg is toast for sure. Lipski fat, though. I don't even have money on this, but I wanted to go to decision for Lord. 1 minute 58 seconds. Nice low kick. Lipski, Da Silva, potato. Oh, step back 1-2 by Wang Cong. Wang needs to get in close. 136. Oh, nice knee to the body by Da Silva. Wang Cong with the left. I like Wang Kong's head movement. She's good at ducking under some of those flailing right hooks. Well, just when I say that, Da Silva lands one. My heart is beating. Dave's hot chicken. I thought it was Los Pollos Hermanos as well, but it's a Nashville chicken sandwich joint. Yeah, Wang is good. Good round for Lipski, honestly. Dude, compared to how the first and second round went and the damage she took, like I still think Wang Cong wins this round. That jab, yeah, she just outlanded her for sure. But Lipski is showing her toughness. Wang does have good head movement. I swear, if I was like actually employed to do this, PR would be calling me right now, Idaho Skatesman. 32 seconds on the clock. Da Silva will probably lose this, but she's made a hell of a comeback this third round. Agree to got it 3-0 still. She's doing good. Language is a little better. She's going to be doing better. You can get more than chicken at Pollos Hermanos. Ask us. That's true. That's true. By the way, I think Better Call Saul way better than Breaking Bad. I think Better Call Saul is one of the best shows I've ever seen, let alone it being as good as Breaking Bad, personally. What's up, Corinne? We got 5 seconds left in the fight. Lipski walking forward. Lipski saying, come on, and Cong meeting her in the middle. Cong with the right hand, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Good fucking scrap, man. Good fucking scrap. Wang Cong should take this one. She beat up the pretty much bantamweight Ariane Lipski Da Silva. She is tough. I only watch Better Call Saul for I think like Jimmy McGill is one of the greatest characters in TV history, personally. Don't get me wrong, I loved Gus and Mike, but they didn't really focus on Mike after the first season, right? His story just kind of plateaued as like the side character, Gus's errand boy after the first season. But yeah, I was I never really got into Breaking Bad too much. I had to like force myself to finish it. And then yeah, Better Call Saul, I binged that shit in like 3 days. It was nuts. Like a week. Lord, we made it. We made it. Yeah, I watch more fights than movies and TV these days, but I will say I was beyond. I've never been more impressed watching a show than Better Call Saul. I love chicken, so get excited to try a new chain restaurant, only to find out it was a fictional one. Lil Wang shutout. Yeah, see, so my favorite parts of the show I did enjoy that part for sure because Gus is awesome, but like Jimmy's story was what got me. I think again. I want to know more of what that actor's done now. The Joker! Wang Cong! Oh, the prelims go faster. Well, this is UFC, so unfortunately, they probably won't. Nobody's a very good movie? Okay. Yeah, Slick Jimmy. Yeah, I know I'm glazing that show, but like from a guy who doesn't think Breaking Bad's one of the greatest shows of all time, to watch Better Call Saul with like honestly not low expectations, but like okay, I went into it not knowing what to expect, and I was blown away, absolutely blown away. But yeah, I the last season is awesome. The second season, the last season are my favorites. Sal Kid almost fucked up my parlay early. Well, he won two rounds to 1, so I don't know if he fucked up. No, you got her. The Penguin was the best TV series I've seen. Better Call Saul / Breaking or since Better Call Saul. Yeah, I haven't seen the Penguin series yet. But I heard it's very, very good. New ranked fighter who has some history with the champion. Yep. She beat her in kickboxing. If you watch the fight, it was a close fight. We'll say that. Justified win. Toy Story 1 I saw in the movie theater, bro. That's how old I am. You think Wang will get beat? Movie nobody has a same guy in it. Oh, okay. I'll definitely check that out then. Toy Story is great. What did Dana White? Don't just kick them off, beat them off. That came out wrong, didn't it? Well, hold on. I'll find that. That's an early MMA meme. You guys remember?
Nut job. He is a this kid's a nut job. He is a Fruit Loop. Here's my one problem, and here's why I'm talking to you right now. He wants me to kick him off this show. Same Survivor and vote him off. Beat him off. That didn't sound good, did it?
Oh, he's a nut job. When is the fight? Which fight? Which fight, brother? Which fight are you talking about? All right, so now we move on to the actual prelims, right? Yeah, Gustafsson, Williams next, ladies and gentlemen. And we're at the top of the hour, so they made good time, actually. They made good time. So we only got, what, 2 minutes of buffer time here before they start the prelim portion of the card? Not bad, not bad. We'll look at some more highlights too, guys. Don't you worry. Which fight, dude? Which fight are you talking about? Back when Dana gave a damn. When is Jubilee fight? Yo, what's up, Brandor? Let's go, Wang. Watch your underpants. Hell yeah. That one's coming up in a little bit, buddy. Who remembers Better Call Saul actor on Tim and Eric's bedtime story? Oh, shit! He was actually on that show. I didn't watch too much Tim and Eric, but like... No way he was on the show. That's okay. I got my homework to do. I saw that in movie theaters too when I was younger. Wang would struggle against top fighters, but unfortunately, the top fighters aren't in the UFC. So the top women's fighters aren't in the UFC, and she beat Valentina in kickboxing. I beat her in kickboxing. Laurent's BBC. I mean, yeah, she probably is never going to be champion. But why are we complaining that we have a fun fighter to watch now in the UFC's women's divisions? Right? We are hurting for some fun women's fighters in the UFC right now because literally KSW, Deep, Ryzen, they're all better. They're all better right now. Shit, man. Even some of the PFL women are putting on better shows. I want to see Pacheco in the UFC for women's. She was in the UFC once upon a time. I just haven't been super impressed with her last performances, and I don't think she's making 135, bro. But she's good. She's good. How many fights have happened? 5 fights. No, 4 fights. We're on fight number 5 right now. Fight goes to decision. The pacing seems fine. It's when there's a finish, it is unbearable, especially first round finishes. Yep. It's only until after the pay-per-view where they can just, or after the pay-per-view starts where they can just go crazy. Because they have to, and it's stupid that they do this, but they have to hit a 10 p.m. Eastern pay-per-view start. So they have to get all the prelims done by then. If that means buffer time, so they don't get done too early, that's what they're going to do. Fat Dana screaming into the mic at the Floyd presser's my favorite. The raining. Please look up the Toes episode. Okay, I've bookmarked it. I'll check it out later. Hey, great to see you, Brando. Great to see you. How's it going, guys? I got a $3 7 fight parlay. If it lands, $300. When is the fight? Can you show? Merab and Sean? Not for a while, dude. Not for a while. Probably not for another 6 to 7 hours. Yo! Shout to Rush Hour hitting 15K. Serghei, Spivac, and Wall. Oh, yeah, they're not going to fight for a while either. The healthier Dana got, the worse the UFC got. Relinquishing my number 1 spot. Yo, what's up, Justin? I'm hoping the main card and co-main event finishes tonight. Hell yeah. Well, we just saw we saw Ju Sang Woo get a nice finish, which was good. Good to see you, Justin. I know Julianna isn't the best ever, but I really like her because she puts in 2 times the effort and attitude. She was very unlucky to get released in the UFC, but worked out well. Her in the PFL, she had 3 very difficult fights. I think 2 against a champion where she was 19-20, and she beat Kayla in their 3rd fight, right? Yeah, she came into the UFC, then they put her on tough, and then they didn't re-sign her, I believe. What do I think about weight bullying? I'm against it. Well, no, put it this way. I'm not. If you make weight, you can make weight. I don't think someone who makes weight is weight bullying. People are like, oh, he should be fighting, two weight classes above. Okay, that means his body's depleted. He or she's depleted. Missing weight, I have no patience for. If you make weight, you're that weight, dude. Right? Because if you're good enough, you can beat guys who are a little bit bigger than you, right? That's martial arts. Like, look at Frankie Edgar. He dominated as an undersized 155, right? So, like, Gray Maynard, was he a weight bully? No, he made weight. Well, when he made weight. He made weight. If you don't make weight, I don't respect you. Well, I mean, I am a little salty, and that's when I think it's like, okay, if you're going to be bigger and, fall into that weight bullying category that everyone says, make the weight. If you don't make the weight, then what are you even doing here? But if you make the weight, whether you're bigger or smaller, you're not a bully in my mind. You're playing the game within the rules, and you didn't lose, right? So I guess overall, I have no issue with it. Dude, she needs to go on the BBC. I'm in Gustafsson. You don't like her, Gary? I thought she put on a great performance. Let's just separate them like every other sport. I disagree, Limham. I disagree. Even though Deep Jewels has its own separate card, I like when they mix it up on the Deep Impact cards. KSW has awesome women's fights on their cards. Again, I don't think the problem is women's MMA. I think the UFC has done a horrendous job scouting, horrendous job developing overall. The women's divisions in particular, and they hold on to some of these women's a little too long instead of bringing in and really like paying some of these girls in KSW, like Victoria. Do you think Victoria's ever going to come over to the UFC? Wait, was she signed on Dana White Contender Series? If she wasn't signed on the Contender Series, then like KSW is just going to keep paying her, man. And the UFC's like, okay, we don't want to spend that much money on talent, so we'll settle with Macy Chiasson still in the UFC after 10 years, right? Who's the next fight? Check the screen and you'll see. Yes, Gustafsson versus Chaos Williams. Following the rules doesn't mean you're not cheating. This is one. Okay, so with that logic, you are Hank the Tank.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I'm sorry, Leon's BBC. I'm sure you're a smart guy, but this is one of the dumbest things I've ever read. Just because my picks aren't as good as yours doesn't mean you're better than me. Oh, that is perfect. Are you going to be showing Sean O'Malley's fight on screen when it starts? If being a weight bully mattered, then Poatan has an asterisk on his 2 titles. That's what I'm saying. If you make the weight, you made the weight. Not the same thing. It's 100% the same thing. You just said, literally, I'm going to quote you again, brother. Following the rules doesn't mean you're not cheating. Last time I checked, if you don't grab the cage, you're following the rules. If you grab the cage, you're cheating. I love you, Leon's BBC, but that's not a good argument, my man. That is not a good argument. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Women's MMA in the UFC was better, but has fallen law over the recent years. Facts. And that goes for any double champ. True. That means every double champ's a weight bully. I have more knowledge about IPAs than you, and I hate craft beer. Okay. I'm more into lagers and stouts these days. I grabbed the cage. I didn't cheat. How's your weekend going, by the way, Limham? Hazy IPAs are worse than West Coast. Yo, what's up, Ethan? What is the most competitive weight class in the UFC women's division? 135, I guess, but I don't know. If a grown man is allowed to play against little girls, he's a cheater. It doesn't matter. It's not against the rules. What are you talking about? Does anybody know what he's talking about? So you're suggesting that Lipski's a man. That is your argument? Because that's where this stemmed from. I'm just confused as to what your argument is. We're talking about... What? We're not talking about trans women or men fighting in fucking MMA, dude. That's not even what this conversation's about. And I'm sure I'm on the same side as all you guys in that conversation, okay? You literally said, if you follow the rules, it doesn't mean you're not cheating. That, if you want to make an argument, that was the wrong way to make an argument. Because that doesn't make any sense. And this makes even less sense, brother. Do you know what they are? Terrence, I'd say some straw weight. Going good, brother? You missed my comment earlier, but I said I frowned upon people who cut their hair to make weight. Everyone's aware of that, right? I frown upon that, yes. I drink Modelo because I have a fighter spirit. I think the UFC is still looking for the next Nunes. They think Kayla is her. Hopefully with Kayla, they will bring in other good women's fighters. I think because Kayla has a dick. My brain, I know, man. No, you didn't. That's why I said, like, is that the thread? Because we were talking about Lipski, weight cutting, weight bullying. And so that's why I'm like, where's the thread? Again, both your arguments have, and again, I want to hear your argument, but the two things you said aren't arguments. Those are, and again, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like there was no logic to those statements, right? Are you gay? Are you gay? You can be both. You... Oh... You said men beating up on little women, little girls. So you don't even you can't even make sense of your own comments, my man. Colby Chaos Williams. He's saying Kayla is a dude. Got you. Grabbing the cage is illegal no matter who's in there. There you go. So all you wanted was a win with bad arguments? Sure, you can take the win, man. I mean, again, I wanted to hear your argument because I love talking to people about mixed martial arts, but your argument was so flawed. If you follow the rules, it's still cheat. It can still be cheating. There's no logic to that. So if you want to continue and try better, I'll obviously, I'm not going to kick you out of the chat. I got no issues with you, buddy. Like I said, I love that you're here and I love that we're having conversations. But you are so unclear and have such bad logic that, of course, I'm going to misunderstand something that doesn't make sense. Right, buddy? Merab by unanimous. Let's go. Tartar, baby. Dakota from PFL needs to be in the UFC too. 135 is cooked. No way. Kayla continues to make that division. 115, 125 are significantly better. I think they have better girls on the rise right now, but we just don't see them fight that much. He's named after Leon Edwards' penis. Says everything I need to know. Again, I'd love to hear his argument, but at this point, I think he's embarrassed. Now he's trying to fight people in the chat. That's cute. He's gonna smack you with his big dick, motherfuckers. What time does the fight start? Hopefully in 5 minutes. Hopefully in 5 minutes. If they legalize steroids, it's not unfair because you have the choice to do it. Just like you can fight at a closer walking around weight, or you can cut weight. Again, bad argument, man. Bad argument. Because there's guys in KSW who do it and don't do it, and they don't complain. So, again, I wish you had good arguments. Ya cooked, buddy. Ya cooked. The Sizzler. This guy's a raid mage legend. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt and talk MMA with, but some people, man. Some people. Oh. Anyways. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Good to see you, King's World. I don't give a fuck. Whoops. If the decision's rigged. Bro, cook me so much, I'm fighting my mic right now. All right, we're good. We're good. I feel that if Kayla wins, Nunes will walk into the cage when Valentina beat Julianna in 2017. If only you could put together an argument, my man. If only you could put together an argument. Enjoy the fights, though. I hope you enjoy Leon's OnlyFans, my friend. All right. Chaos Williams versus Gustafsson. Andreas Gustafsson, fun fighter to watch on the regionals, man. 11-2 as a pro. 8 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decision. I just can't get over the logic. Just because you picks are better than me doesn't mean I'm a worse capper than you. I love it. I swear that's Hank the Tank, buddy. He's Hank.
Exactly that.
It's just Hank, guys. He hasn't fought in a while. His last fight was in August of 2024 on Contender Series, which he looked really, really good against Pat Pitlick. He's fought in FCR. He's fought in Brave. He fought Jolton Luterbach in Brave, which was no shame in losing to him. Luterbach is awesome. Speaking of steroids, he was supposed to be in the UFC, but pissed hot, right? So it's fair. He wasn't allowed to compete. It's fair. Chaos Williams doesn't fight a lot, ladies and gentlemen, but when he does, he fucking murks people. He has recently, anyway. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 6-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in Cage Rage. Apparently, he has a lot of other businesses that he's involved with, and just a lot of things that he does to make money outside of the cage. So fighting is not his main focus when he's not necessarily in camp. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, already swinging is Gustafsson as they go here to the clinch. I am going to pick Chaos Williams to win because I do think if they get into a firefight, he is the more dangerous fighter. But I do think Gustafsson is good in the clinch, but he likes to make things almost too entertaining for his own good at times. And I think if he decides to play with fire in the pocket a little too much, he could get burned by Chaos Williams. Having said that, Gustafsson is a really good fighter, and I'm excited for the rest of this fight. Round 1, 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Great to see you, buddy. Yep, I'll be live the whole time, man. I'll be live the whole time. Gustafsson looking for the takedown. Crazy that after all his legendary fights with DC and Jones, I was able to cut down to 170. Different Gustafsson, guys. Phony Turgeson. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We already made it. I think we already dropped that name before. Or Hank. Oh, a nice knee to the body. Both of them used to fight people in the chat. Gustafsson. Honestly, I thought he tried to meet Williams more at the center of the cage, but he's doing a good job just trying to go. Well, he's doing a good job, not giving Williams any room to strike, and here trying to trip him to take him to the ground. You can break the rules without cheating, but you can't cheat without breaking the rules. What's up, Bipolar Express? Good to see you. Bro, Joey Diaz was sleeping in the crowd. Oh, man. He's probably on like 3,000 milligrams of THC. 2:58 seconds and the ref separates them. No, I don't. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Well, when I got that Norse tattoo, I nearly cried -5 strength. Oh! Big knee by Gustafsson in the clinch right now. Dirty. I know I won the hockey game. Bro's name is Chaos. 100% Hank. Timed out by Amberly. That's how you know. Yeah, Amberly doesn't time out anyone. I went Sweden once. Didn't see one Swede. I went Sweden once, didn't see one Swede. Hey, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. Good to see you. It does increase the engagement, though. That is true. Nice right hand by Gustafsson. Knee by Gustafsson. Yeah, he's just... This may not be the most exciting fight here. Gustafsson is fighting a very smart fight. Trying to drain the energy bar of Chaos Williams right here, and by landing some knees and just out clinching him and trying to go for that trip takedown. Because again, you don't want to give Chaos Williams any space. You don't want to fight him in the pocket. Probably like 5 or 6 hours. Chaos Williams? 114. That's pretty cool. Advancing retreating stats popped up. Gustafsson making him work smart. I agree. A lot of significant strikes from the bald Norseman. Gustafsson looks possessed. Big knees by Gustafsson. What's up, Dark Shadow? Bacon, Egg, and Cheese podcast. The best podcast on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Aye, let's go. It's a party tonight. Good to see you, buddy. Hi from Sweden. I hope Bane wins. Daniel and Henrik Sedin, best hockey players to ever live. 30 seconds on the clock. Knees by Williams. Right uppercut by Gustafsson. He's used his Berserker perk already. Smart move. 25 seconds. Yeah, and DC actually was some good commentary here saying this is unfamiliar for Chaos Williams. Oh, big knee. Big elbow by Gustafsson. And that is it for the first round. Again, it may not be the most exciting fight here, but it's a very good game plan by Gustafsson. He's not risking. And you know what's crazy is Gustafsson usually risks it. Right? He will usually fight a very aggressive and kind of crazy style, but he's fighting smart here, man. Corin, they won't. They're never going to, because they have to start the pay-per-view at 10 p.m. Eastern. So it's always going to go to 10 p.m. Eastern every single time. Lame. That's a God of War joke? Oh, the Berserker perk already? I'm not a gamer. I'm glad Shane caught it, though. I had Chaos Williams winning the fight coming into this one, and we are 1 round in. I'm cringing watching Gus walk through Chaos. Feels like he's risking walking into something, but that's why he's clinching so much here. You don't go Valhalla on winning points, bro.
Exactly that.
That might be one of the best comments of the day. Oh. Yo. That's illegal. Come on, man. You're a smart guy. You're from Sweden. You're a smart guy. It doesn't have to be like that, though. I wish it wasn't. Oh, nice right hand by Gustafsson. Show the fights. I don't actually mind the fights not happening back to back. It makes it more of a relaxing experience. Okay, deep is too fast, but 4 minutes and 38 seconds. 5 to 6 hours. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Robert Valentin has the same tattoo, no? For Valhalla. 420, smoke him if you got him. Pretty good striking ace. Pretty good, man. The U knockout was insane, brother. I got Gustin Waldo decision. Long shot. It's 55-1. Hope he keeps this up. Well, I think Gustin won the first round. 407. I'm going to be reading a chat probably a lot in this fight, guys, because there's not a lot going on here. Some knees by Gustin. He's really grinding this one out. Oh, good job by Williams. I spoke too soon. Yeah, they do need to run some, right? Where deep doesn't run any. Boy, this is 1-0 Gustafsson. I miss Bellator. They're still scraping the last body off, scraping the last body off the canvas as the next fighters are making their walkouts. Dude, that's deep too. They literally, one guy was knocked out and they pushed him out of the cage, half knocked out, rolled him onto a stretcher on the stairs, and then pulled him into the locker room. Deep, they don't give a fuck, brother. I saw the Ric Flair flop. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock in the second round, and Gustafsson still clinching right underhook. Some knees here. I like having 10 minutes between fights that I can actually move around, use the bathroom, get a snack. That's also coming from someone whose favorite sport as a kid was baseball, though. I'd compromise with 7 minutes, Mystic. If you smoked a ciggy for Protest, are you running 20K for Merab? I did hill sprints last week. Oh, nice knee. Overhand left by Gustafsson just misses. I was doing hill sprints for Merab last week. That's the best I can do. This pace is draining Williams for sure. What's up, Jacob? Only fight I'm really interested in tonight is Peña versus Harrison. I already know Merab is winning again. Here comes the Chaos gas out. Gustafsson clipped him. Yep, pace is great. The show must go on. Chaos for Chaos. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, the BBC is back, ladies and gentlemen. Gustafsson looks 52. Dark Shadow, Mr. BBC loves the thick girls, baby. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Great takedown by Gustafsson. Nice left elbow. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Williams giving up his back. Sounds efficient. If I was half knocked out, I'd like to be rolled on a stretcher as well. Sounds considerate. Hard walking on jelly legs. 100%. 100%. The Realizer. There's not much going on right now, man. Gustafsson pushes Williams back to the ground, inside control. You can Google, my friend. The main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. We're about 5-6 hours away. What's up, Mike? The Realizer. Fuck off then, dude. Go away. Go somewhere else, man. Go somewhere else. 1 minute, 18 seconds on the clock. No one wants you here anyways, brother. We can get our watch hours from other people. I already did, buddy. You have Google, right? You have Google? 10 p.m. Eastern, the main card starts. 10 p.m. Eastern, the main card starts. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body. And a great left elbow by Gustafsson. 55 seconds on the clock. And Chaos Williams is cut on his forehead, ladies and gentlemen. It's leaking like a stuffed pig. Gustafsson has 4 espresso shots in his drink this morning. Letting him back up and slam him again is nasty work. He's got the right underhooks here. And Chaos Williams, visible damage, and honestly, has only, landed 10 strikes? 14 significant. $23 seconds on the clock. I got money on Williams. I picked Williams to win, but you know what? Gustafsson's given him no room to work. No room to work. As much as it's not a barn burner, it's a very, very smart game plan, and it's working out. And that is it for the second round, guys. That is it for the second round. All right, round 3 coming up. I know chat gets pissed off sometimes, guys. When I'm reading comments, it means there's not a lot going on. Okay, Krabs, I will literally use Google for you. 10 p.m. Eastern to New Zealand time. I can't believe I'm actually Googling something for somebody who didn't donate. 2 p.m. Sunday. 2 p.m. Sunday in the Wellington region is when the main card starts. There you go, bud. There you go. Apparently. I ain't getting paid enough to be Krabs' personal assistant, bro. I can't stand Joe Rogan telling the crowd they can boo if they aren't happy. Hello, fans get paid good money to see action, not hugging. Fans go Rogan doesn't. I don't mind this fight at all, Mike. I think it's entertaining, no, but this is the UFC. Again, I don't understand why people think the UFC is the most entertaining league. It's not. Accept it. Accept it, brother. He tells you the main just brother. I'm watching it. Been a lot of clinching, grappling work. Gustin is a beasto Viking. But yes, I think I agree. Like, if you want to boo. You paid, you can boo. Oh, flying knee. And maybe it influences them a little bit. But I just think people expecting that the UFC is going to be as entertaining as Black Combat, they're just wrong these days, because it's not. It's not. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock, looking for a flying knee, and right back to the clinch goes Gustafsson. Sorry, I missed some of your comments, guys. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Come on, man. Krabs, just stop, man. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. I will be live doing this for the whole stream. It says Fight Companion. It's a watch party. I do this every week. People who think they get to watch free fights on YouTube are crazy, man. And honestly, you guys are smarter than that. Use your brains. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. That cut ain't so bad on the outer edge of the brow. Should trickle down the cheekbone instead of the eyes. Yep, it doesn't seem like it's bothering his eyes at all. I think Muay Thai-wise, yes. MMA, it's an absolute joke now. At one point, it rivaled Bellator for 2 in the UFC, but now they're MMA. And it's not the fighters, it's Shotri. It's Shotri. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. Do I think Williams can come back? At this rate, no. Nice right shoulder strike from Gustafsson. I wish the card started earlier in like Abu Dhabi. Yeah, the pay-per-views, unfortunately, are always going to be a little bit later. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Congratulations, welterweight. You have your own Duplessis. It's just casuals. That was too good. I think Van's going to win. It's a good fight except the hugging, but he's still doing damage. I'm not saying it's an entertaining fight, but it's like, it's not sloppy. There's a method to the madness or the non-madness, and like, I can respect that. I love like a 10:30 p.m. main event. Yeah, me too. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Good work in the tie clinch right now by Gustafsson. Worst fight ever. I've seen way worse fights than this. And again, Mr. Baker, if It's not an entertaining fight, but if you can't appreciate that Gustafsson has literally made it so Williams, like he neutralized Williams' game plan completely here. Yeah, smart game plan. Non-entertaining fight. But again, Mr. Baker, if you want entertaining fights, don't watch the UFC. The UFC is not the most entertaining league. It's the highest level league, but that doesn't mean entertaining, right? That means stuff like this. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Clinches his best friend, mauling him. KO's power. I don't blame Gus for his approach. He's dominated. I've never experienced like a 10 p.m. main event. Sounds nice. Watching a 20 minutes at 1, 2 a.m. gets harder with the years. It is true. It is true. Why are you reporting me, Zay? Because you're too stupid to find the actual fight and you think it's on YouTube, you fucking idiot. Oh. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. People are so dumb, dude. It's hilarious. 1 minute and 33 seconds and a nice takedown by Gustafsson. Oh, nice little roll by Chaos, but he wasn't able to roll out of it, and Gustafsson gets right into side control. This is what imposing your will looks like. Bro wasn't there for the Taurus Finney masterclass. Nice right elbows as Gustafsson hammer fists as well as he postures up. Gus is dominating damn cardio for days. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Most humans couldn't do it for 3 minutes, let alone 15 have reported. Why? Because he's really good? Gustafsson got to be on the EPO. Williams getting his lunch money took. He broke Chaos, and Chaos is not easy out. 100%. You need an AI bot to deal with this shit. I know. People are just dumb, man. 35 seconds. Or they just like that UFC, or they just like bending over for the UFC. Yet they complain about it all the time. It's 25 seconds. Complete control right now. Taking Chaos Williams back to the ground. One knee planted. See, like, look at that. As soon as that left leg of Chaos got planted instead of the knee, right away Gustafsson tried to pull that knee out from him. That's good technique, man. What's up, nothing? What's up, Saw? That's crazy, man. I wholeheartedly disagree, but if you live in that much of a negative space than watching MMA, then Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. It's so funny, man, how fans who refuse to watch other MMA and talk up the UFC so much are the first ones to hate on it. If you can't perform in an any I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Anaerobic state for 15 minutes, you shouldn't be trying to fight anyone, never mind in the UFC. Gus looks ready for 3 more rounds. Yeah, I watch every one championship card. Yeah, Mr. Baker, I watch every one championship card. It's not an MMA organization anymore. So it's 2 different sports, right? Muay Thai and kickboxing aren't MMA. They do have some MMA fights, but it's not an MMA organization anymore. At one point, they were, like I said, they rivaled Bellator for the number 2. But I want to see them release their MMA fighters so that Kwan Wan Il, Andrade, Zhang can all fight either in the UFC or other major organizations, because Chatri's literally ruining their careers right now, not giving them fights, right? You know this, Mr. Baker. You're a big One Championship fan. Knew that grinding style would take it to the distance. What's up, Pocket from Home? Good to see you. Anaerobic. Yeah, to each their own. You have a very high bar for. Why do you watch the UFC? I'm not even being facetious. NY Ghost, like, if you want to be entertained more, like, do you watch other organizations or you just watch the UFC and complain? Like, dead serious, because I watch more other combat or more different leagues than the UFC, and that's what like rekindled my love for the sport. Because the UFC, it's far from the most entertaining league these days, man. And I'm the one here like defending this fight. Gustafsson wins unanimous decision. 2-10-8 in the worst fight of all time, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think they deserve performance of the night bonus. I think that Yoon should get the performance of the night bonus so far. Peña lost her belt. I believe Peña will lose it tonight like Bilal did. Gustafsson stepped in on short notice and faced a really difficult opponent on his first fight in the UFC. Nice talking from home. Not the most exciting fighter, but not boring at all. I'm not a fan of hugging style, but they need to get off the fence and it gassed chaos. God damn, I want Dave Chicken right now. Gus is not even breathing hard. Bilal actually won the belt. If you want high output action and flash finishes, MMA isn't the sport. Go for bare knuckle boxing or Muay Thai kickboxing or Lethwei. Absolutely. Absolutely. Or deep. What up, dude? He said he's the least technical fighter. Wall and stall. I don't think he's going to do this with every opponent in the UFC because, honestly, I picked Chaos William to wins because I didn't think Gustafsson was going to do this. I thought Gustafsson was just going to charge in and try to finish him like he did with a lot of his opponents on the regional scene. He's not even breathing hard. That's some Viking shit right there. He looks older than Joe Rogan, too. Seems like a good card. What's up, Yazar Lin? I've never had it. I've never had it. See you later, Hog from home. Been top card so far. I've enjoyed it so far. I like MMA because there's more variety, but it seems like people get upset when there's a variety of fights. Yeah, because, like I said, people who watch MMA, you know, they think it's Muay Thai, right? They think it's Muay Thai. Or I guess the just UFC MMA watchers or think it's Muay Thai, right? If there's no knockouts, it's a terrible card. And look, there's boring fights, man. And that's why, again, I'm not the biggest UFC fan because I do not think it's an exciting league. I think it's high level. I think it's the highest level. But as a result, with unified rules and guys like Gustafsson, right? Like what we saw, it makes for more boring fights. Whereas you watch the Japanese league, the Korean leagues, the Polish leagues, like it is fucking brutal, man. And that's why I think a lot of people who love the UFC but complain about the UFC, man, there's so much great stuff out there, guys. So much great stuff out there. All right, let's get to the next one. And I'm really trying to keep up with the comments, guys. We have such a buzzing chat here. Fucking 200 people. I can't believe it. Thank you to everybody hanging out with us here. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like the video. We got the salsa boy next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And honestly, I think this is a good matchup. I think this is a good matchup. All right. I'm trying to have this whole channel shut down. Why? Why I troll hose? I'm a buffoon and a wannabe tough guy. How so? Because I like watching MMA? Interesting. Interesting. Money 20,000. Do you think the co-main event and the main event will go by decision? I think the main event will. And I think the co-main event will too. But I do think Kayla has a better chance of finishing Peña than Peña has a better chance of finishing Kayla. But they don't support Muay Thai. Who we like in this fight? I'm getting to it, buddy. I'm getting to it. Right. Not for a little while. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. That's why I watch Dambe. Just tell like it is. Both were shit and the fight was lame as fuck. No, I am telling it how it is. I watched the fight, New York Ghost. I watched the fight. What's your favorite fight so far on this card? My favorite knockout was obviously the U fight, but that was the only finish. So I guess that one and the Ashmouz and Salkid fight was pretty fun as well. I was upset when Barber didn't walk out. Tony's losing streak. This fight doesn't bother me much. People are weird. Twitter saying Gustafsson had some naughty tattoo covered up. When is the fight? So they haven't even made their walkout yet, buddy. That's how I feel. I think he came back with multiple accounts and he's mass reporting the channel right now because he has shitty arguments. TKZ student slept the Indonesian guy. That's on it. Like 5 or 6 hours. Joshua Van's fighting soon. Patchy mix reminds me of Tony Ferguson, and I don't know why. He does have a good grappling style. All right, we got Serghei Spivac, ladies and gentlemen. Serghei Spivac up against Waldo Cortes-Acosta. This is the only heavyweight fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We have light heavyweights after this, and then there's one middleweight fight, there's one welterweight fight, and a lot of the lighter fighters on this card. Hey, what's up, Makaka? All right, I have this live on while I play Counter-Strike. Hey, I like Counter-Strike as well. I haven't played Counter-Strike 2, but in college, I loved playing CSGO. I was so bad at it, but it was fun. I would get I'd smoke a fat joint, and sometimes I was good, or sometimes I was terrible. My team hated me because they knew how black, like how one end of the scale it was. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. See, this fucking butthurt idiot's mass reporting me on the channel. It's hilarious. Oh, I mean, reporting me for what, bro? For doing what I've been doing for 3 years? Serghei Spivac, the polar bear, 17-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's the -175 favorite, 7 KO TKO, 8 submission, 2 decisions, 8-5 in the UFC, 6-0 in World Warriors Fighting Championship. He lost to Jailton Almeida, but had some really good scrambles with him. I know it was a first round loss, but there's at points where like he was about to like get into a position where he was going to finish Almeida, and it went back and forth until Almeida got on top and finished. I was actually very impressed with this first round. He subbed Marcin Tybura in their rematch. Dude, I'm from Vancouver Island, man. I'm from Vancouver Island. What did you expect? Yo, thank you so much, Justin, for the $2. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, he only lost to Cyril Gahn and Jailton Almeida and Tom Aspinall, dude. Like, I know he lost to Tybura. That was 5 years ago, and he avenged that. Look, the heavyweight division's not great in the UFC, but he beat the guys he needed to beat. Sakai is still pretty good. Lewis was still pretty good. Tybura, getting up there in age, was still pretty good. Looked bad in the Cyril Gahn loss, don't get me wrong, but I was impressed with him scrambling with Almeida. And if he can scramble that good with Almeida, he should take down Waldo Cortes-Acosta and finish him, honestly. Because I know the Salsa Boy was able to grapple Despain. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions. I know he was able to out-grapple Despain, but anyone can out-grapple Despain. Let's be perfectly honest, right? That's why he's in karate combat now. He's a boxer, right? He was a boxer turned mixed martial artist. He doesn't have the best leg kicks, but he's good at checking leg kicks. And his recent loss was Marco Rogerio de Lima. I got Serghei Spivac winning this one. Yeah, Serghei Spivac. All right. I think if it's just a striking affair, though, Acosta, if it stays on the feet, he's the better striker for sure, but I think Spivac wins with the grappling. Locking it in, round 1. Let's get it on. That's Salsa Man. I'll go head-to-head with your Waldo pick. Does Spivac have superior ground game? Oh, yeah, way more. Like, he's more of a grappler than anything. Spivac, double left, loading up that right hand. Let's go the polar bear. No, they haven't yet. It just started. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Spivac. And a kick as well. He made Acosta run like Chelsea Chandler for a moment. Salsa Boy against Spicy KO. Connor fights in the UFC again before John Jones. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Waldo for the win. Spivac. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Go, I bet on Acosta. Never saw the guy fighting. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. 3:48. I mean, these guys are big boys, but they're not like fat heavyweights. Like, this ain't no Jake Collier, Tybura. Oh, nice job catching the leg And Spivac trying to take down Acosta. He followed him to the ground. Acosta back up to his feet. Spivac trying to get that body lock, or at least that right arm under the right shoulder of Acosta. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Yeah, unfortunately, heavyweight in the UFC ain't that great. Heavyweight anywhere is not that good. Only the Peach Boy. I know New York Ghost loves the Peach Boy as well. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I mean, what MMA fan doesn't love the Peach Boy? He's the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Dude, compared to the fat heavyweights, these guys didn't even hit 265. No, these guys are just heavyweights. Pudgy, 100%. Far from the fat, fucking blob, non-athletic guys that we've seen. These guys can at least go 3 rounds without huffing and puffing. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Aspinall and Gaziev are the only good heavyweights. 2 minutes. No, Volkov. Come on, dude. You're going to disrespect Volkov like that? 2 minutes and 34 seconds. I think Volkov is one of the most underappreciated fighters in the UFC, dude. Oh, Acosta missing with the right hand. Light heavyweight plus. These guys, I think if they took a year, they could make light heavyweight. And then they'd have to maintain it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. You haven't seen Peach Boy fight? Dude, you got to start watching deep, man. You're missing out. Oh, nice right hand by Acosta. Svei's really improved his... Dude, he's a heavyweight fighter in deep. Man, come on. You're an MMA fan, aren't you? You haven't seen the Peach Boy fight in deep? Dude, you got to start watching deep, man. It's so good. Superior rule set action, too. Oh, nice right hand. It's not fake MMA. They actually allow all the rules, which is awesome. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Man, I thought New York Ghost was an actual MMA fan. What the hell? 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. Detroit Productions. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Why are you asking those type of questions? You're a smart guy. Do I look like Jens Pulver? 1 minute and 22 seconds. Nice low kick by Spivac, but wasn't able to get that trip. Volkov Aspinall rematch for the undisputed after Aspinall steamrolls Gong. He did. He slimmed down a little bit. Is he injured? I'm not sure. 1 minute and 5 seconds. He's a heavyweight fighter in deep who puts on a hell of a show. 55 seconds on the clock. The Gaziev reign will be legendary. He ran weird back up to the fence. Oh, nice jab by Acosta. Follow-up right hand. 46 seconds. Front kick by Cortes-Acosta. Some fights are not for pay-per-view. Again, man, I don't understand. Everyone holds the UFC to some weird high bar when every year, every fight, every day, they are disappointed. Set your expectations accordingly. And when the UFC becomes more respectable again, we can give them the actual high bar they deserve. They would deserve at that time. 15 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Significant strikes. Pretty even. Nice job blocking those shots by Spivac. None of them really got through. 10 seconds remaining. Go Spivac. No, mine's working fine. Yeah, Roy Nelson is an icon, but he's fat. Big belly Roy Nelson. He's probably, end of the first round, he's probably the biggest guy I've seen with like elite cardio. Because he never got tired. And like he would grapple and still knock out guys like late in fights, man. Hey, what's up? Something about 420. Deep is the hardest promotion to watch for a cheap fight fan who never buys pay-per-views like myself. But when you watch it, it's worth every penny. And then like you'll never even need or want to watch anything else again. Who do you think won the first round? Spivac. He sent Cortes-Acosta walking back a little bit with some of the bigger shots, but a pretty even round. Spivac round, but he's slowing down. Spivac, close round, other way, I wouldn't be mad. He had a great overhand right. We need Blago Ivanov back. He's in PFL now, right? I think he might have pissed hot, too. Spivac. 1-0, Serghei Spivac. What's up, Boya? Good to see you. I've always liked the idea of the fat guys fighting, but UFC disappoints. Only boxing and kickboxing heavyweights are good. Yeah, heavyweight MMA globally right now is just not that great. But Peach Boy's going to save it, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Boy's going to save it. All right, round 2. Does he actually? Really? I had no idea. I have no idea. I hope he's okay. Okay, guess Spivac. That's why I'm not a judge, I guess. Yeah. Acosta has good boxing. Yeah. Ooh, straight left by Spivac. Low kick by Spivac. True. Well, again, it's not the UFC judges. It's commissions, right? So more so Vegas. The UFC doesn't have their own judges, guys. And unless they go to freaking the UAE. It's commissions, right? It's commissions. It's state commissions. 4 minutes on the clock. And Vegas just doesn't necessarily have consistent judges. And we see most of the fights in Vegas. Oh, nice right hand by Acosta. Acosta doing well so far this round. Spivac going? No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. It's the commissions. It's it's by state. People think UFC appoints their own judges. In America, that's not the case. 335. We need more and new judges, right? We have just like how the UFC keeps guys around too long. Some of these judges are probably judging MMA too long, or boxing judges. Oh, big exchange there. Nice left by Spivac, right by Spivac, and Acosta lands a left as well. It's good. It's good. Spivac got the face of a Bond villain. 311. Good second round. Waldo Chin is tough. Spivac's fucking huge too, man. $254. No, Adeline Bird and Sal D'Amato, like, fuck, dude. Horrendous decisions that I've seen. Horrendous cards that I've seen. Right now, well, I mean, I picked Spivac going into this one. Oh, Acosta's shorts are ripped. Acosta's shorts just ripped. UFC, ladies and gentlemen. UFC. The best organization out there. Bro, shorts are gone. Oh my god. The first the UFC logo on the gloves, now the shorts. What is going on? You got half shorts. 211. His balls was hot. Fucking Venom. 204. Nice right hand by Spivac. I think the problem with judging is they have an affinity to react with atmosphere and crowd energy. Scoring seems a lot more stable in the apex. Looking for the takedown here. Spivac and Acosta almost grabbed the top of the cage there, which is cheating, but in our friend's logic, not cheating? Short's too small. Well, the decision would be huge. 1 minute, 38 seconds. Left by Spivac. High kick by Spivac, just out of range. I wish they brought extra shorts just in case. The event has started. We've been started for 2.5 hours. 125. They're both slowing down, man, but it looks like Acosta a little bit lighter on his feet still, but they each land a nice left jab. Takedown defense is great. I have no idea because Vicente Luque these days in his career is a coin flip. He's either still a savage or he's very much doesn't pull the trigger. Doesn't pull the trigger and is a little grappling heavy without doing damage. So I just don't know what Luque we're going to see. Kevin Holland, if he fights to his best ability on a night where Luque is not and fights like, you know, the hampered and compromised Luque, then yeah, Holland will probably win. I'll make my official decision when we get there. Oh, nice right hand by Spivac. And Cortez freaking a little emote there. Hey, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? It's crazy. People don't like Acosta from what I've seen. I haven't seen that. I just think all the heavyweights in the UFC just get flack right now. I mean, he's on a 7-fight win streak? Yeah, the Holland Luque fight is so coin flip. They're both so inconsistent. There's no way. I mean, I don't have you have Google. Maybe you can find the exact start time to the main event. As far as I know, they start the main card and then there's no like exact time like boxing. Usually once they start the main card, they just go after that. So that's what I've been saying. End of the first round or end of the second round, by the way, guys. Better round for Acosta. I still want to give it to Spivac. What do you guys think? 1-1 or 2-0 Spivac? 1-1. 2-0. Strip Jones. 19-19. Jeka lost, dude. He got brutally knocked out. 1-1. Bop. I heard that Ngannou's coming back to UFC to fight Bones. No. It's not true. He has one more fight on his contract with the PFL, and it's just Eric Nixick saying that he expressed a interest in coming back to the UFC, but this is Dana White and Hunter Campbell, Hunter Campbell's probably even more salty than Dana White. Ngannou's never come back to the UFC. Or if he does, it's not going to be for another like 2-3 years, and we're not going to see the John Jones fight against him. 1-1. Aldo finished great in 1 and could even be 2-0. Is this UFC? A bevy we wished you were fighting yesterday. There you go. There you go. Yeah. And when Dana White says that, usually... I know there's a lot of dollar signs that come with him, but like there weren't a lot of dollar signs in this PFL that came with him. Just saying. Let's get it on. Round 3. Yeah, dude, Jeka got destroyed. I think that round was Acosta. I like Asian women. Me too. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. These promoters take things far too personally. Even in the boxing world too, eh? When Franny comes back to the UFC, Hank will lose his V card, so never. I heard John is fighting Connor in a fight of who can do more coke. Yeah, he has one more fight left in the PFL. 405, and Donna Davis ain't gonna release him. Oh, Spivac with a big right hand, but Acosta emoting him even again here. Danny's moved to new pastures than the promoter used to be. But Hunter Campbell is an absolute savage. He turned to JC Penny. 304. Oh, big right hand by Spivac. Dude. Costa has a chin, man. Costa has a chin. You guys just see that? Salsa Boy got to stop playing possum. Ranked heavyweights in the UFC. Again, rankings in the UFC don't matter, and rankings in heavyweight in the UFC don't matter even less. Hunter's the man now. Bro's fighting on fentanyl. Oh, NY Ghost. You're good shit. I love it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. He's on the Elon special. The Neuralink. I think it was an elbow, but yeah, he ate shit. Wasn't funny, guys. Not funny. Not funny. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Ranking on this chat matters more than UFC heavyweights. It's true. Bro's got to stop the emotes. He's going to take the L. Oh, nice right hand by Spivac. Left by Spivac. Again, Acosta hasn't done much in this third round, man. He's been on the back foot most of the time. And he's been throwing that left jab, but it hasn't been landing. Okay, there it did. But Spivac has had a very good high guard. Who do you think said it? Spivac needs the pressure. Not funny. Liking Asian women is not funny. I know it's Kate's. A knee from a heavyweight in the third round. I'm shocked. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. 1-2 by Costa. Those two got through the guard. There's a left jab. Nice left jab. This is what Costa does, though. He jabs you the fuck up, man. And I do think Acosta has been lifting. His legs aren't as chicken leg as they used to be. Is this the Ryzen Heavyweight Grand Prix? It's more entertaining. I will say, as much as I love Ryzen, I can be critical of them as well. The Heavyweight Grand Prix was not good. At least the first round. Hopefully the second leg at this landmark card next week is good. Did Acosta just call a timeout as an emote? Come on. Facts also about one of the only volume heavyweights. Jack is me if I got jumped by every Spider-Man in history. Where's Waldo? Oh, look, we emoting like him as well. And Acosta looking for the takedown. Or sorry, Spivac looking for the takedown. Damn, I didn't realize how much Acosta actually out-jabbed him this round. Spivac looking for the takedown. Acosta tried to grab the top of the cage again. 47 seconds. Am I crazy as well? Kind of fucking up Spivac? I don't think he's fucking him up. This the jab in this third round, especially the second half of this round, is landed. The first half of this round, I didn't think Acosta did enough, and I think even though Spivac maybe landed less shots, he landed the better shots. But the jab's adding up here, man. 15 seconds left in the third round. These boys tired. Oh, nice shot by Acosta. Right hand by Spivac. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Barely any grappling by Spivac blows my mind. But you know what? He actually didn't look too bad on the feet. Did Acosta continue to out-jab him like Acosta does with everybody? Absolutely. Good fight. Can't complain. Good fight. Can't complain. 3-0 Serghei Spivac. Good way to end it. Average pay-per-view prelim slump. All right. Again, Ben, you hold the UFC to too high of a bar, my friend. 2-1 Spivac should get a split decision. I'm all right with that. The fight is over, buddy. The fight is over. I think it's 10 p.m. Eastern. Acosta was super wobbly. I don't think he was. I think he was playing around too much, but maybe the judges don't understand that. I don't even know who won that one for heavyweight fight. That was good. This guy. You saw D'Amato 2-1 Spivac. Someone will be robbed. I don't know if it's a close fight. I don't really think it's a robbery. For Tubbies, that was decent. Just a trend that the early prelims go harder than the actual prelims. True. Now he won 2 clear, and 1 he ended well. 7 more fights. Yeah. Me too, Amberly. Hey, Waldo Acosta won unanimous decision. Dude, what a win streak he's on right now. And he's doing this, I mean, other than against Despain, he's doing the same thing to everybody. That is now, how many fights in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is 5-fight win streak. 8 wins in the UFC. Damn. Again, that one, I don't hate it. It was a close fight. I certainly didn't think that there was clear winners in the first and 2 rounds. Maybe first round Spivac, second round I can see Acosta take it. Third round clearly Acosta took it, but no. Solid. What blows my mind is these two are professional athletes. I'm in better shape than I'm not a better fighter, but I'm in better shape. Close fight in Jersey ain't good. True. The Jersey commission is fucked. Yes. Ghibli smokes these guys. Let's go. Did Activate A's bet just hit? That it did. Emoting gets you wins now? There's this one judge is throwing out 30-27 on every single card or every single fight. Weird bet, but Activate A he rarely has a bad night. And he's like the most humble guy in the chat too. You should see the strike differences. No, it was a lot. That jab, because I did look at it at the end of the third. Yeah, 68-37. But it was that, I swear. And again, and this isn't a bad, I'm not saying that this is why he should have won or lost the fight. I'm just like 30 plus of those strikes was the left jab. Which is fine again, right? I have no issue with that. Salsa boy, should I cash Waldo by decision? Yeah, one judge is thrown around the 30-27 willy-nilly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, see, even the broadcast. Anthony Tumberno, dude. Anthony Tumber. He gave all 3 rounds to Acosta. Interesting. Dude, that scorecard was fucked. One judge also gave Spivac the 3rd round. Interesting. Well, I hate Waldo so much more now. How did he break his arm? Spivac, I like him. Wait, who won? Waldo won. Waldo Acosta won. Sorry, Sal. They really like this guy. I don't know about that decision. I've said it many times now, buddy. Waldo Acosta won. Give him top 5, a very decent heavyweight. Again, rankings don't matter in the UFC. Yeah, those scorecards were complete. Like there was no consistency among any of those judges. Bad call. Waldo by unanimous decision. Again, I thought Spivac did enough in the first 2 rounds. I think Waldo won the 3rd round, but again, there's some judges there that the judge that gave the first there were judges there who gave the 3rd round to Spivac and the first 2 rounds to Acosta. So I don't know. Dude, literally every decision, there's been one judge who's gone 30-27. I think there's only one fight that like kind of warranted it. But I'm definitely not a judge. I just giving my opinion. Look, guys, I never want to come across here that like I'm some fucking sort of hero when it comes to judging or things like that. I give my opinions based on what I watch, and I watch a lot. And sometimes when I'm short with fucking idiots who just bend over for the UFC is because I know they don't watch other combat sports and other MMA leagues as well. And it's just like there's things I see regularly that I'm confident on sharing and talking about and analyzing through that particular lens. But I am far from a fucking genius. And when it comes to, I'm far from even like a fucking smart capper. You guys, I don't even gamble. You guys gamble. I just recognize when there's like some good underdogs. And, you know, I watch Muay Thai for the knockouts and MMA for the mixed martial arts. So I think I just enjoy the complete game more than the average person who just complains when there's no knockouts on UFC cards. Which again, I wish there was, but I've lowered my bar for the UFC, right? Like I have a very low bar, so that's why I enjoy the fights a lot more because, you know, the high bar respectfully now is with Deep, is with Ryzen, is with Black Combat, is with KSW. I really want Kayla to win the title. You didn't think Activate A, you knew. That's a crazy nickname, Salsa Boy. I wonder where he got it. Well, apparently he can fucking move. A boot. No foot stomps either. And no knees to grounded opponents. Wow, I always considered you my judge hero, dude. Don't show yourself like that. Don't do yourself like that. I'm so excited for the women's fight. I thought it was 1-2 Salsa Boy and 3 Spivac. Investigate the judges. Where's Waldo at the bank to get more money from the judges? And he's salsa dancing his way there. He's salsa dancing his way. Yeah, Clayton Hedges. This is fake MMA. This is fake MMA. Warning, the next clip shows major disrespect. No consistency because of Sal, but he won his parlay. So was Sal even a judge? I don't even think Sal was judging that one. Big Salsa Boy done well to fake the late round 3 big strike that hurt him. That is true. What even is this promo? I thought Spivac won the first. I don't know about that. Can I please pay some insane amount of money to get my name on the octagon? You're down 2 with 2 fights left in the prelim. Here we go. Here we go. Rise is funded by the Yakuza. Nothing's perfect. 100%. 100%. What's up, dang Tom? He won that fight every 2 minutes. You said he hit him with a big shot. Tell me everything you know about the nuances of MMA and superior rule set. Yo, let's go with their bad. Thank you so much for joining. I haven't watched Black Combat, but recently I checked their YouTube and their thumbnails look fire. Yeah, there was a show on last night. Who's going to win this next one? We'll get to it. Azamat says New York Ghosts. Dominicans are like Cubans. They're born dancing. They got good chins, apparently, too. He moonwalked out of the womb. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? Great to see you. After a long day of working, just came home. And as always, UFC and the TV and the city life on the laptop. Saludos, Uruguay presente. Great to have you here, Mauricio, as always. It's complicated for me because Kayla Harrison is from Middletown, Ohio. I'm not too far. However, I freaking love Julianna. She talks so much crap. I want to know what type of unhinged name I can get away with on the canvas. Oh, my God. I'm picking Murzakanov. All right, let's fire up this next one. Oops. All right. What other fights you guys looking forward to this weekend? Are you staying up to watch that Japanese boxing card? I'll be up streaming that as well. And I think that's it. What is it? Is there anything tomorrow night? I don't think there was anything on the schedule tomorrow night. There's no Fury tomorrow. All right. Azamat Murzakanov against Bredson Ribera. I'm just going to say this right now. Azamat Murzakanov, I think, is going to win this fight, man. I didn't even look at the odds. What was it? -7. Almost boxing odds. But let me tell you this. In my opinion, the gorilla, Bredson Ribera, he's a one-trick pony in the sense that, like, he's okay at everything, not good at anything, but except for his overhand right. Like, he has power in his overhand right. I don't know if you guys remember, that's how he got into the UFC. He had a beautiful overhand knockout on Dana White's Contender Series. Since then, he hasn't really impressed me much. Now, his last fight, he beat the guy who had the tick, whose coach blew fucking water in his face. Okay. Fine fight. You submitted that guy who's tough and strong, okay? Kyle Machado, dude, who's now cut from the UFC. He is he's a good regional light heavyweight and heavyweight, far from UFC level, and he's a Vancouver boy, right? He's from British Columbia. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit or be biased. He did not deserve to be in the UFC, and Bredson Ribera barely beat him, right? So I just do not rate him that high. Has he fought some decent opponents in the UFC, pardon coming in? Yes. Does he have knockout power? Yes. But everywhere else, I just think he's meh. Whereas the professional Azamat Murzakanov may not look super menacing, but holy fuck, dude, is he ever. 10 knockouts, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in ACB. He had a great fight on Contender Series as well. Was supposed to fight Johnny Walker on this card. Instead, Ribeiro coming in on short notice. I would have loved to see the Krylov fight, by the way, and I hope we see that again. He made it look easy against Mennefield, who can take damage. He looked good against Justin Jacoby. Devin Clark, well, everyone beats Devin Clark. And yeah, you don't even want to look of how bad he's doing on the regional scene right now. But like Jacoby, Mennefield, good wins, and I'm excited to see him fight even better competition after he should get through Ribeiro. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is winning in this one? All right. 205, by the way, in this one. We went from the heavyweights to we went from the big boys to the slightly less big boys. Or do we have the big boys here and we had the bigger boys in the last fight? All right, here we go. My money on Azamat, bruh? Yeah. Starts right now. Round 1. Let's get it. Oh, I wholeheartedly disagree. When did Glover win the belt again? 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. It all depends on how much wear and tear you have on your body. That's why, like, there's some hockey players who say played, third line minutes and then got a bigger role in their late 20s, 30s. They can play till they're 40 at high level. Similar to MMA. Yeah, you're going to slow down a little bit, but if your body is as healthy as it can be, or healthier than even some of the young guns, I mean, you can definitely last longer, man. Anderson Silva, he came into the UFC at 34. People forget, man. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Looking for that high kick. Was Ribeiro blocked by Murzakanov? I don't know if you saw, but you picked Ribeiro because you're down 2 with 2 fights left. Oof, I've already lost then, Shane. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Van time in a little bit, in a little bit. $3.40. Oh, nice a left by Murzakanov. High kick by Ribeiro. $3.18. $3.12. Yo, shout to Alex Namajunas. And shout to Louis. Oh, nice front kick by Ribeiro. Ribeiro's doing a good job of keeping Murzakanov on the outside. Just missing with that left hook is Ribeiro. Murzakanov looking for that entry. 246. Oh, nice step back left by Ribeiro. Nice right hand. Dexter Mike Tyson gonna sleep him next 65 seconds. $227. Dude, Limham's been on a roll tonight. $215. Oh, Murzakanov just missed with that left hand. Oh, there's a left by Murzakanov. It landed. Oh, another left by Murzakanov. Oh, Ribeiro's on the stanky leg. Ribeiro's on the stanky leg. Murzakanov, left hand, elbow. Murzakanov just throwing Ribeiro down, full mount. Murzakanov, left hand, right hand, holding onto his right arm. Murzakanov now. Hammer fist. Not looking for a submission, looking for a savage finish. Dude, Ribeiro doesn't even know where he is right now. Murzakanov playing the bongos on the side of his head. And it is all over. It is all over. Azamat Murzakanov, ladies and gentlemen. You called it. You called it. Dagestani Mike Tyson's going to sleep him in the next 65 seconds. It was literally in the next 65 seconds that you got it, brother. No way. No way. Clearly the one on screen, Keithan, Azamat Murzakanov and Bredson Ribeiro, but it just ended. Playing the bongos on his head, watching on ESPN Plus. Gotta hate Beltran. He tapped. Damn. Stop the fight. Fan skinny guys are kind of marketable if they promote Shamil Gaziev properly. Oh, damn. This guy is elite for sure. He does not move like a light heavyweight at all. He's done for. He's dead. Damn. Dude, he's on the stanky leg, bro. Oh, we all know, Limham. We all know. I don't think he's... I mean, I don't know if you can, like, denounce that shit. I don't think he's active with them anymore. It's a former police gang. Spider the Goat. He's my favorite fighter of all time. Tap to strikes. Rip. Updated beer. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Shane, man. Shane had a good run. Shane had a good run. That was a good one, Shane. Shane just beat me in the beer bet. Goddamn. You're coming up, what, 5 more? Or 5? You're just down by 5? That's not bad at all. Former police all need to know about criminality. Rogan just said he might have verbally tapped to strikes. Damn. Hell yeah, Jamal. Verbally tapped. Rakic versus Azamat next, and Ribeiro versus Ion Kutalaba. This guy is dangerous. 15 KOs now. 14 KOs in 15 fights now, right? Sheesh. I guess I could just double check since I have Typology out here. Okay, never mind. He had 1 submission, 3 decisions. So now 12 knockouts. I don't have one, dude. Because if I answer that, people are just gonna get pissed off. Because apparently, you're not allowed to have opinions. So I plead the fifth on that one. Man, I'm a little drunk. I think I'm gonna start to rehydrate and follow up with a cup of coffee. Because the fighters that I loved the most and think were the best of the time apparently are wrong. Who is winning? It is all over. It is all over. Murzakanov won via first round knockout or TKO or top type destruct. Yo, you and Azamat plus 550 round 1. Let's go. What about you? Who's your Mount Rushmore? If I'd survive clean shots from that dude, I'd tap for sure. Hey, does anyone know where the PFL champ Musaev is? I would kill to see him in the UFC. I think he's still there. He just hasn't fought in a few months. Murzakanov won. We'll get to it, Toxic. We'll get to it. I got Spider, the Diaz brothers at Mirrors. You know what? Respect. I would say probably Silva, DJ, Jones, GSP. Is there a fifth one or is it only fourth? Or is there only 4? He moves, dude, I know. He moves fast for his build. All I need now is a Pyfer. Oh, yes. And the Iron Turtle, of course. Or Peach Boy. Iron Turtle. No, Peach Boy never fought in the UFC. He said UFC. If it was MMA, it'd be different. I would have to actually like sit down for 5 minutes and do some research because like Sakuraba would be up there for me. Shit, maybe even Vanderlei, right? I ain't getting into politics right now, degenerate Dane. My Mount Rushmore, CM Punk, Data 5000, and then them again, but a different angle. Iron Turtle is like one of my like cult favorites. As a guy from Nepal, Jubilee was the hope, but we're on Joshua Van train now. I've never been to Denmark, but I hear good things. They got good hockey players there. Who knows how much better Frank Mir could have been? 100%. I love these other because I loved watching Frank Mir growing up. I loved when he beat Brock Lesnar the first time, man. Honestly, I was never a big Brock fan. Like, I was so bummed when Shane Carwin lost against him. Shane Carwin was this close to beating him. And dude, when Alistair beat Lesnar, I was so fucking pumped. I was so stoked. Had to give up his belt like Muhammad Ali just for different reasons. Hey, what's up, Jelani? Great to see you. Great to see you. Probably just shot up with that Russian gas, baby. Oh, it was a fight, all right. It was a fight, all right. Yeah, I almost. Oh, yeah. He almost jumped when Carwin fumbled the bag. I was so sad. Yo, what's up, Just Unorthodox? Great to see you. I got Merab, but I think the two big asterisks is Merab has been insanely active. So, like, when is he going to have an off night? And O'Malley's really just, addressed the injuries and really, like, focused on health and all this stuff, right? So, O'Malley, even in the first fight, always had a chance to crack him. I'm pushing aside the asterisks and saying we've seen the blueprint. I think Merab gets it done again. How you doing, Julianna? You got any fights coming up? Don't go to Denmark. I met a guy called Mark and asked to help me make a den. He told me to fuck off. What do you got here? All right, we're going to get to the next fight here in just a moment, guys. Oh my God. He said Sean O'Malley and changes, and I literally thought it was about to be canceled. I almost fucking had a heart attack. I fucking love Dave Chappelle so much. Oh, his daughter's pretty good. His daughter and Brock Lesnar's daughters, they're gonna be fighters if they want to, man. Brock Lesnar's kids, their sons are hockey players. His daughter's twice as big as all of them. All of them. I think Wellmaker is more dangerous. I think Moutinho has a fucking iron chin, and his boxing technique is a little bit better, but Wellmaker is just a little bit more dangerous. Van about to show out. Oh, I know. What a fight. Merab is going to win. Shit. We'll see, though. That Mir vs. Brock rematch was UFC 100. That was the first pay-per-view I actually bought with my own money. I think I was in the 6th grade. Dude, Smoking Purple. I gave my dad $10 to go towards that pay-per-view. My dad is the one who got me into mixed martial arts. He used to wake me up in the middle of the night, and we actually watched Pride FC before we watched a lot of UFC, but he had 1 to 5 on VHS when I was a kid. But he really liked the like Sakuraba and Rampage and Vanderlei. So that's how I got into mixed martial arts, was him waking me up at like 1, 2 a.m. and we'd watch some Pride fights, and then he showed me the UFC after that. He loved Hoist Gracie growing up. In 2 weeks, and I fought 2 days ago. Boxing, how'd it go? Illusion, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I finally got the fights. I was watching a documentary about the UFC before. Let's go, Josh Van. Cash me out. Had your first in kickboxing or boxing? Shane Carwin. Shane Carwin. Let's go, Van. I love using my ability to post links just to troll. Dude, Alina has more MMA knowledge than most of us combined, and she probably watches as much MMA as Diego. Diego in our chat. Oh, Matt looks like an 80s rock star. Hope Joshua Van wins this next one. I'm not sure, BB. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. I don't have the UFC app. Or, I mean, I'm not watching it on UFC Fight Pass. My goat's gonna get his belt back. Let's go, Grilla. Crazy Van is 23. You'd only get a lot of young prospects because MMA doesn't really have proper amateur scene. It's not just that. I just think because, like, it takes a while. It's a grueling sport, and you deal with a lot of injuries. Van, easy win. I mean, I don't think Bruno Silva's an easy win, but I do think Silva has... Well, we'll get into it here in a sec. All right, guys. I know I'm missing a lot of your comments here. We got a bunch of Myanmar fans in that chat. Let's go. Joshua Van coming up. So if I miss any of your comments, please just comment it again. Be like, hey, man, saw you missed this. Or just comment it again. When we have like 300-400 people in the chat, guys, I try my best to show that, like, I'm interacting with you guys the best that I can and reading all your comments. But, like, I'm just going to miss some when there's this many people in the chat. So my apologies. Good luck, Van. Guilty as charged. I love it though, Lena, and that's why we're tight. Was a mix of kickboxing and Muay Thai. Okay. Hey, a draw and a loss, and you are going to kick profile. You're going to kick ass in a few days. I love Van's best vehicle. Let's go, Myanmar. Dude, I think one of the most badass things ever to occur on the channel was Jelani was in our chat. He says, BRB, I'm going to go fight. Knocks out the motherfucker. Sends me the picture in Discord of blood all over his gloves, and then hangs out with us in the live chat for the next, like, 2 hours. It was awesome. I love seeing fighters be supported, but please don't spam a chat. Alex, for this next one, we're going to have Myanmar in the chat going ham, probably. Sorry, Burma. But yes, try not to spam, guys. But I highly imagine that once this Van fight ends, we're going to see that 500 go back to like a respectable 100. All right, let's get to this next fight. I was heated all the time. Check general Discord. It's a soccer kick. Oh, damn. You allowed superior rule set here? All right, before we highlight these two fighters, let's take a look at a highlight here from our friend. So was this at, okay, Strife 14.
Właśnie czegoś takiego tutaj powinien poszukać Patryk Grabowski, rozpuścić ręce.
Oh my god. Okay, so he got disqualified for that? Oh, see, this is why we need those in the UFC. Right? Because in the UFC, then boom, the fight's over. It's over. Are the Burmese pythons now called Myanmar pythons? Bruh. Texas all the way. I have some family in Texas. Hour notice and still got a draw. That's amazing. That's amazing. Let's go, Van. Pretty good, Andrew. Pretty good. Was a DQ. Oh, I thought it was actual like superior rule set league. All right, let's get into it, guys. Bruno Silva. Awesome way to cheat on. Well, yeah, right. I wish it was legal, though. I wish it was legal. That kick deserves respect. Well, this channel is lit at 590. Let's go, Van. All right, we got Bruno Silva, the Bulldog. Yeah, try not to spam, guys, but yeah, show your love for the fighter. Just mix it up a little bit. That's all. I am gonna stream the entire card, but only play-by-play. I cannot show anything. Bruno Silva by KO odds are fucking insane considering Van is chinny. That's what I'm saying, man. People are saying that like, oh, Bruno Silva has no chance. No. He definitely has a chance. I do like Van, don't get me wrong. Bruno Silva is small for the division too, like Van. So if I was in the army in Texas, I'd want a fan must be hot. Van, you're very strong. Let's go. Literally the like a whole province in Burma. Have my money on Silva, but the guy shadowboxing, I lost my hope. I got kicked out of a fucking Hy-Vee shadowboxing one time. All right, Bruno Silva right now. Bow chicka wow wow. Van is good takedown defense expected to be on the feet. Thank you, Alina. All right, I'm going to get behind in comments, guys, because I'm going to highlight the fighters here. Bruno Silva, the Bulldog, 14-6-2 as a pro. Yes, he lost to Manel Cap in his last fight via KO, TKO, but he was landing some decent strikes before that. I will say Cody Durden was beating him until he knocked out Cody Durden in a comeback. So you guys have to remember that. Cody Durden was beating Bruno Silva 10 months ago. Bruno Silva did end up knocking him out. And that was after Bruno Silva took a whole year off due to injuries. So there was a little cobwebs he had to shake off in that one. He did actually look a lot better in the Manel Cap fight, but until he got knocked out, right? Manel Cap just showed that he was just at a higher level. But he looked more comfortable in the beginning, if that makes sense. He just couldn't employ his game plan, and Cap was just way too fast for him. He is getting up there in age, though, man. He is getting up there in age, and he's, again, hasn't been very active. Now, does that mean he'll be able to extend his career 2 more years? And if he was fighting that whole time and fighting through injury, maybe that would have, ended his career right now at 36. I think Bruno Silva's got 1-2 more years left in him, 4 more fights left in him. I think this is a really good matchup because he's a very similar fighter to Joshua Van. Joshua Van's takedown defense is incredible. Bruno Silva does have good jiu-jitsu and is good off his back, but he's a brawler first and foremost, right? He's a brawler first and foremost, which is why I think this one is going to be fun. 14-6-2 as a pro. He trains at a Fight Ready in Arizona. 6 KO, TKOs, 4 submission, 4 decisions. So you can see how balanced his career is. 4-3-1 in the UFC. 1 draw in the LFA. And like I said, his overall has had a pretty good career overall. His only draw was actually Casey Kenny, who was a good fighter, but fucking piece of shit. I made a video about him. Go check it out. Joshua Van, the fearless, such a fun prospect to have been following recently in the UFC, and shoot, when he was in Fury FC as well. 13-2 as a pro, 6 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-1 in the UFC, 7-1 in Fury. The event is now the fighters are making their walkouts. He beat Ray Tetsura. He beat Cody Durden. He beat Edgar Shires. 2 very, very good grapplers and a wrestling brawler, right? He lost to Charles Johnson. Honestly, that was an amazing fight. My only thing with Van is, like, pace yourself a little bit. He is very, very active. And sometimes I feel like, man, like, there's no rush. We know how good you are. You're going to get there. Because he takes a lot of damage in fights. And he's so young that, like, I don't want to see Joshua Van retire at 30. He has had a crazy schedule. He has been a little chinny. He hasn't been knocked out too much, but he gets knocked down a lot. That's the thing. A lot is a stretch, but he can be knocked down, right? Only 1 loss via KO, but I have, we've seen him get knocked to the ground a lot, especially in the Charles Johnson fight in a G. I am going with Joshua Van. I think this likely goes decision in an absolute fucking barn burner brawl. At least I hope so. I mean, obviously a knockout would be sweet, but if this is going 3 rounds, I think it's going to be an excellent fight. Now, I probably cursed it, and Bruno Silva is just going to fucking clinch for the next 3 rounds. Oh, man. Good luck, Van. The Van's only accent on the Carfax is Charles Johnson. Right? Accent shit, that's a... Yes. Take the dog, he pays. I like Bruno Silva. I heard the only reason the coup succeeded in Myanmar is because Van moved. There is no match going on. You are number 1 bullshit. Energy, Muay Thai fighter, MMA math never worked with him. Guys, the fight hasn't even started yet. Last fight on the prelims here. Pay-per-view coming up next. We will take about 5-10 minutes to fire up the pay-per-view. I'm going to grab another coffee as well. But we're waiting for the fight to start, guys. We're waiting for the fight to start. Van will win. Well, Vans are built to move. Van will win by decision. Honestly, getting dropped by pillow punchers like Shires should have anyone reconsidering betting Van at minus 700. I don't think Shires is a pillow puncher. I don't think he's a knockout artist, but I don't think he's a pillow puncher. Did he get shanked? But yeah, I mean, I think minus 700 is too big for sure. Like, I'm not going to disagree with that at all. And Bruno Silva is really good. I think a lot of people looked at Silva's age and his loss to Cop, and honestly probably watched his fight with Durden and were like, I don't know. I'm not confident picking this guy. But like, he is good. And he definitely has a chance to crack Van for sure. Like, if I was betting, I don't really gamble, guys. You guys are the expert gamblers. I like watching fights. Every fight, every league. Like, how many of you guys stayed up for Black Combat last night, right? I don't want gambling to fucking make me a fucking hater like half the UFC fans out there who claim to love the UFC but hate their lives watching it. So long or the short of it, if I was betting, I'd probably drop like $2 or $5 on Bruno Silva, because plus 500, fuck man, for a guy who has the knockout power and who's as well-rounded as him, let's go. And the one thing is, though, he doesn't have a size advantage on Van here. He's one of the smaller guys in the division as well. I heard Ben Askren's not doing well. Wishing him the best. Super sad to hear. Living in a damn van down by the river. It's starting right now. Van is better all around. Don't see him losing this one. No, Chance is a good guy, man. I know the guy paying for Van's training camp, and I'm still betting against him. All I heard was that he was hospitalized. I haven't read any confirming articles yet. No, Dog Fight Club. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. It's illegal to show. I mean, am I Jens Pulver, Dog Fight Club? Am I Jens Pulver? I do commentary, buddy. I don't work for the UFC. You know this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Round one. Let's get it. Yeah, I wish I was Jens Pulver, buddy, but unfortunately, the UFC don't pay me. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. I'd rather be paid by Rise than a Deep, to be perfectly honest. 4:48. 4:42. It's Myanmar, that's why. They'll all be gone after the Van fight. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Yeah, I hope he's okay too. I have to look it up after this. I haven't read anything while streaming. Low kick by Van. Van with a straight left. Silva taking his time here. Van walking him down. Sigma Clips, this is YouTube, buddy. Use your brain. Use your brain. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Nice straight left jab by Van. Silva likes to crack as well. Exactly. And he was losing that fight. I got a sneaky suspicion about O'Malley winning tonight. Remember that he wins. Forget if he don't. People don't forget. O'Malley has a chance to crack him for sure. And Merab's strength of schedule has been a lot where like, oh, nice big right by Van. That there's gonna be a mulligan eventually. Is it gonna be tonight? We shall see. The fight just started. We're about a minute in. Van landed a nice right hand, and Bruno Silva landed a nice low kick. That's about it right now, boys. Silva got the back active. Someone who enjoys his supplements. Atta boy, atta boy. Love the KSW fighters. Oh, nice right hand by Van. That was a great job by Van as a Silva stepped left. Van caught him with the right hand. Front kick by Van. Let's go, let's go. I just said, buddy, the fight is, we're only 2 minutes into the fight. Van landing the better shot so far, but far from finished. No, he didn't. Okay, I gotta stop it, dude. If you do that, you're going in timeout. Learn from him. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice spinning heel kick by Silva halfway through the first round. Left to the body by Silva. Because it's illegal, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Yo, what's up, Hole in Dan Saw? Great to see you. Oh, Van with a nice right hand and a left. Van just dropped him. Van just dropped him. Silva desperately looking for the takedown. Back up to his feet. Back up to his feet. There you go. Beautiful shot by Van. How you doing, Hole in Dan Sock? It's always great to see you. What's up, boys? Silva with a straight left. Cash on Murs and Waldo. Let's go. His combos are so good. 148. Just look it up. I'm not going to look it up right now. We're in the middle of a fight companion, my man. I will look it up later, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out. So sweet. Oh, big right hand by Van. I barely have enough eyes to watch the fight and chat it right now. And you want me to read an article on the fly? I can't do, buddy. Can't do. I'll do it later. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I wish him the best. And I'm not trying to be, insensitive or anything like that, but middle of the fight companion right now. 1 minute and 17 seconds. I will 100% look it up later because there's some fights I got to catch up later as well. But like I said, I hope he's okay. And I hope he gets the proper treatment and doctors to help him get back to health. Or to get back to full health. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, okay. Got you. So pneumonia. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, wishing him the best, buddy. Wishing him the best. Sorry, I misread that. 50 seconds. Low kick by Silva. I'm at a 90s parties, but I won't miss this card. Atta boy. What's your 90s getup? Bruno Silva continuing to walk forward there. Van hasn't hit him with too much since he knocked him down. Van definitely could finish him. So far, Van's winning. Nice counter left by Van. Silva's thrown 13 leg kicks, Van 0. I have under Van 90 significant strikes in this one. Based on how Van dropped Bruno early in the first round, this fight definitely could stay under 15 minutes. End of the first round, though. A1, this is YouTube, buddy. I'm not Jens Pulver. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. My 90s getup was full denim. I was born in 94, though. Don't blame me. My mother just likes Levi's clothing, I guess. I got my first leather or denim jacket when I was 25. Detroit Productions, not my fault, sir, that you don't want to watch on ESPN Plus. Not my fault. You think you can find it on YouTube. Silva looking sloppy now that he realizes he's outmatched in the hands. Hands versus legs fight. Yep. Van is on fire. What's up, Gibardo? Great to see you. This fight is wild. Silva is going to run into something big. I think so too. Smart guys on top. Yo, what's up, Jamal? When did Silva join Longo Gym? I'm not sure. Bruno has a chin. Ivan Levi, 515. Bootcut jeans and a shirt with Forrest Gump meme on it. That is awesome. That is peak 90s. I burnt all my denim at 25. One man's trash is another man's treasure, I guess. He must have left the Cejudo gym. Yeah, I thought he was at Fight Ready. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Sorry if I missed some of your comments there. I'm trying to read them all. 4:45. Yo, what's up, Mio Min? These two dudes are non-stop. Nice straight left by Van. Well, sounds like you're having a fun time. Curtis Clark, thanks for stopping by even though you're partying. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Van went for a body kick. And Silva with the underhooks. Van, good job. Breaking up the clinch. Bruno Silva almost ate a left from Van. But you ain't got no legs. Sorry, Detroit Productions. Sorry for the confusion. 4:14. I don't think he's a bum, though. I ain't going to disrespect this guy who's going in there and fighting Van, bro. If he's a bum, then I'm a fucking trash piece of shit fucking human being who's amounting to nothing in life. And he's a coward. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's going into the fight to put on a show for us. And you're calling him a bum? That's crazy, brother. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Van. I think Van's going to win. He's outboxing Silva right now. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Lieutenant Dan don't need no legs. Shut bro. Bruno Silva could dog walk all of us. Oh, he'd kill me. 3:29. Straight left by Van. I honestly don't even... if I had a producer, I could, Sven. But there's so many of them that the dummy counter would be the star of the show. 3:10, straight left by Van. Oh, overhand right by Silva. Just missing. Van tagged him with the counter left. Look at the right side of Silva's face, man. It is bruised and battered from that left jab and left hook of Van. Silva can't stand with him. He's smoking him on the reads. That being said, Van is piecing him up. Oh, yeah. There's no doubt Van's winning the fight. Silva can't handle him in the striking here and cannot find his entries for the takedown. And again, Van has really good takedown defense, even up against the cage with the body locks. Silva throwing that right hand doesn't land clean. Oh, beautiful step back uppercut by Van. Dude, his boxing is just so clean. It's so clean. Left by Van. I think Van will win too, guys. Oh, man. I don't know. I think they're all here for Joshua Van, but I appreciate it. Good to see you. No, it's all good. I got mixed up. It's on me, buddy. I'm reading comments at 1,000 miles per second, so I am not perfect from misreading some, except for our buddy's stupid logic. That one I did not misread. Hey, you too, man. You too. Yeah, we got friggin' a whole province in Burma watching right now. Oh, Van dropped him again. Covering up his Silva. Van playing the bongos on the side of his head. Silva trying to go for... Oh, Silva back up to his feet. He's tough, man. He's tough. But he's on the back foot here. Van got some huge quads. Oh, and Silva got the takedown. Van butt scooting. Van back up to his feet. Silva with the body lock. Dude, Van pushes him off. Silva swinging a miss with that overhand right. And Van almost went for a takedown there. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Van walking him down. Dude, Joshua Van is going to be he is a problem, man. Bruno's no joke. Even at this age, he's no joke. And Van's making it look easy. Oh, no, he totally... I never said he wasn't. We did the full breakdown. 1 minute 50 or 59 seconds on the clock. People think that just because an older fighter goes up against a younger fighter... Oh, Van with the knee! Van with the knee! Bro, we literally saw a 40-year-old beat Sakuraba's son. A 44-year-old beat Sakuraba's son a few weeks ago in Ryzen, right? Age is not the be-all, end-all. But having said that, I did pick Van in this one. 40 seconds on the clock. The fight's still going on. It's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. Oh, 100%. 100%. I still think the odds were crazy, but I just don't like seeing boxing odds in MMA. 27 seconds on the clock. But I think everyone picks Silva to win. Normal guys Brazil beating his ass. All trail Jeep. All over soon. First cap now this. Silva taking a lot of damage. Well, dude, even in the Cody Durden fight, he was losing that fight before he got the knockout, right? He took a year off to come back and get into some wars, man. End of the second round. Oh, Van is up 2 rounds by a lot. If he doesn't finish, I'm cooked for the 90s. Significant strikes. 10-8 in my opinion. Very, very well could have been. Very well could have been. Silva by late KO. And he did against Durden. He did against Durden. What a knee. I almost thought that was grounded for a sec. I'm glad you noticed that too. It's already started, dude. We are 3 hours into this event. Van don't want no decision, baby. He just won't let him breathe. So fucking sick. Belt to ass. I guarantee this fight is a scrap. It is a scrap. Easy 10-8 round. Beating his ass. You calling me a liar and a dumbass, Andrew? Hank doesn't like me, Andrew. It is what it is. It is what it is. I gave Hank a lot of rope when a lot of people didn't want him part of our community anymore. And, you know, I ran out of rope. And my annoyance got a little too much. And he gave me some really good clips to play, so... Sorry he's butthurt. I hope we can still be friends, Andrew, because you're my homie, but I could give 2 shits what Hank the Tank says about me unless he signs the contract. Then he can bitch about me all he wants. But until he signs the contract, could care less, buddy. You know why? Because we don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I don't think he gets a submission. What's up, Mel Gibson? Left hand by Joshua Van. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Well, I know him and No Chill have been fighting for a while. Again, Andrew, I don't care about the drama, dude. I care about fights. Hank doesn't care about fights. He wants drama. One of the reasons why I don't really care. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Like, Andrew, this is an amazing fight here. Why are we talking about drama? You know what I mean? 3 minutes and 36 seconds. That I'm not even involved with. 3:28. I need Van to win by decision or TKO. He's a just bleed type of fan. 3:17. Oh, nice right hand by Van. Whatever, Andrew. If you don't want to be here, Andrew, you don't have to be here. But you're always welcome here. You're my homie, and I hope you always know that. Oh, nice left by Van. But if you want to believe his shit, go ahead. We'll miss you, though. Because you've been a part of this community and our hockey community for years. So you do what you want to do, my friend. 2 minutes and I'll respect that. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, a nice front kick by Van. But I'll always support your channel, Andrew, even if you don't want to hang out here anymore. because you've done a lot for us. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Nice left and right by Bruno Silva. But Van with that pop left jab, and Silva with the right hand as well. Hey, well, you're the man, Andrew. If I had a beer, I'd cheers you, but I'll cheers my coffee. 222. Yo, thank you guys for helping us reach 17,000 subscribers. This one gone. Yeah, this is all Van, baby. Unless Bruno Silva can knock him out in 2 minutes, this is all Joshua Van. Probably not for another 3.5 hours. Thank you, MMA. Great to have you in the chat as well. One minute 52 seconds. Hey, I'm just here to watch fights with fight fans, man. I'm not here for fucking YouTube drama. I'm happy you're here, Mr. X. Max Tycho. It's a cool logo you have there. Cool in the X logo. Just saying, just saying. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Thank you guys. Seriously. This is... I am not worthy of these subscribers at all. I'm just a fucking junkie watching mixed martial arts. A mixed martial arts junkie. Nice left by Van. I just love watching fights, and I love hanging out with other fight fans who love watching fights too. So thank you guys. We wouldn't be here without you, and I appreciate you all. Onward to 20K, baby. 1 minute and 9 seconds on the clock, and a nice step back left and right by Van. Shout out to Bruno Silva for staying in this one, but Van just cracked, and Bruno Silva falls to the ground just when it is all over. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to smash it, but holy crap. Holy crap. 58 seconds left. 58 seconds left. Just when I said, shout out to Bruno Silva, holding the zone, not getting finished, he crumbles to the ground. That right hand just fell to the ground, covered up, and it is over. It is all over. Joshua Van, man. Manel Cap next. Manel Cap next. Fuck it. Manel Cap ain't getting the title shot next. Kaikar Francis. Van Cop next. Or Van takes on the winner of Tim Elliott and Kaya Sakura. Wow. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable performance. Joshua Van wins TKO. 58 seconds left in the third. Joshua Van won TKO. 58 seconds left in the third. Beat down all the way through. Cop versus Van, or the winner of Tim Elliott and Asakura versus Van. He's hella young. Dude's got a promising future. Wow. It was just under 15 minutes, dude. It was 14 minutes and 50 seconds, or 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Yep, Van won. Van won. Wow, great performance. Not for another 3.5 hours. Future champion Joshua Van. Well, you know what? Like Silva was a good step up from what's his fuck? Well, Raid Tsutsura, undefeated grappler, right? I'm okay with that one. Cody Durden was a good fight. Bruno Silva, good fight. That's what I'm saying. Now give him Manel Cop, or give him the winner of Tim Elliott and Kaya Sakura. Joshua the Fearless Van. You got him. Let's go. Like I said, man, 3 hours. Joshua Van won, guys. Joshua Van won. Wow. What a way to end off the prelims. Yep. Ooh, Moreno versus Van. That would be fun as well. Who's up next? What's up, Stevie Ray? We got Luke versus Holland, but we got to fire up the pay-per-view here. So we're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break, or not a 10 minute, but like a 5 minute break here in a little bit. This card is all gas. I agree. I see Van as the future champ. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Dude, I love watching Joshua Van fight. That was awesome. Dude, Moreno versus Van would be great too. Vanzal is done. It's over. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Take Engine? Good to see you. Attaboy made it through the prelims flawlessly. Hopefully that continues on the main card. Love it, love it. Keep the comments coming, guys. Yo, what's up, Felix? That was a rough back-to-back beatdown Silva took. No, back-to-back-to-back. Guys, he got beaten down by Cody Durden, too. He came back with a big shot. Donald Trump in the house. President in the building. Casual Trump showing up for the main card only. Yep. It's done. It's done, dude. You missed it. It's over. Silva's so tough. Donnie getting 10 times the response from any fighter. 100%. 100%. Luque on the main card, but Gustafsson wasn't. The disrespect. I mean, Luque's been part of the UFC for a lot longer. Again, to me, main card, prelims, it doesn't matter. It's all just UFC. What time I cannot wait? It's over. Why is Manel Kopp a reference point? Well, I just think he's top 5. Like, he's in that top 5 or top 10 guys that he hasn't fought yet that could make for a really good fight. And I think he's available. That's the main thing. He's not fighting for the title next, right? Kai Kara France is. So I think Kopp would be, if he can beat Kopp, then like Moreno and, Moreno maybe next after Kopp. In like 3 hours. Donald missed the van fight. I hope Holland wins. He's so entertaining. Fight of the night so far. It started already, dude. We're 3 and 10 hours in. Van has already won, dude. Van already won. It was a great fight. It was a great fight. Give him a co-main or a fight night main, man. Yeah. He deserves it all. Japan. Yes, Van won. 3 a.m. in the UK. Time to make some coffee, Gary. Yeah, the Van match is over. Rodin left fat blunt. He's no longer welcome. Joe Rogan is bummed for only giving Van 35 seconds on the mic. Unfortunately, they have to get to the pay-per-view now. Yes, the fight already happened. MMA math to me is pretty irrelevant. It's fun to make the connections, but I don't know if it's like the best equation. No more free ads, I guess. Okay, should we come back in like 5 minutes? Enough time to grab a drink? Yes, go grab a drink. I will get to that in a moment, fellow chat. I got to switch over to the pay-per-view here. I got to use a different device because it doesn't work on my fucking iPad. Pay-per-view. Van was awesome. Just talking, Hunter. You're a smart guy, Hunter. If I show the fights, that's illegal, right? This is 2025. You're a smart guy. Van won. UFC pay-per-view. Fair fighter in the house, Trump. Was he a fighter? He was a commissioner at one point. He owned Elite XC, right? Was it Elite XC? Well, no. Not Elite XC. Fuck, I should know this. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. What was the fucking... They had 2 or 3 shows, right? Trump missed the Van fight? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, the main card's about to... Well, the fights haven't started yet. No, Julius. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube. Or smart girl. Sorry. Julius. That's usually a guy's name, right? This is YouTube in 2025. Do I look like Jens Pulver? Affliction. Yes, thank you. I knew it was a clothing brand too. Because this is YouTube. It's 4 a.m. where you are, dude. Fellow chat. I started streaming last night at 4 a.m. The Black Combat card. I got to be up at 4 a.m. today for boxing as well. So I feel it. Yo, what's up? A Masters J. I've been a huge Patchy Mix fan for a long time. I've watched, I think, like 10 of his fights. So Italy, dude, that's so cool. Fellow chess, you are a Chad. Calcio Storico is the best sport ever. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Jens Pulver. Yeah. Do I look like Jens Pulver? Juice's guy, don't let Juice hear that 2,000 years ago. He would be upset. Commentating, guys. The fight's over. Joshua Van won. Yeah, I'm not going to show the fight. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't ask stupid questions. Don't ask stupid questions. Patchy mixed by round 2 via submission. I think Molly McCann retired. Holland by KO. All right, guys, we're going over to the main card now. We're going over to the main card. This is a fight companion, by the way. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab another coffee. On the other side, we're going to fire over the pay-per-view. So fire up your pay-per-view. Get on whatever website you need to watch it. If you're paying for it, fire it up on ESPN+. I'm going to switch devices, fire it up myself, and we'll be back to cover more MMA, ladies and gentlemen, more UFC. So smash that like button. Let me clear. When is Jubilee fighting? When is Jubilee fighting? I gotta record myself on looping like you're a smart guy, 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 you're a smart guy. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UFC coverage. UFC 316 main card pay-per-view on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC 316. Dvalishvili versus O'Malley 2, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for Brave CF earlier today. Shout out to everyone who joined us throughout the prelims and the early prelims for UFC 316. We're going to dive into the next matchup here in just a moment. But as always, like the video, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. This is a fight companion, by the way, guys, as we've been doing for the last 3 years. This is YouTube. I ain't Jens Pulver. I ain't showing the fights. That's illegal. We're doing commentary, play-by-play. It's a fight companion and a watch party, all right? But I want to hear from you guys, your opinions, your thoughts on the fights, your predictions, and don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Good beer is good. As long as it's not Red Bull and vodka. Patchy Kool-Aid mix. Got a beer. Let's go. Don't take Red Bull, kids. Free. She doesn't get smashed today by knockout in the first 20 seconds. That would be amazing. Only 1 billion. This is when he has a pre-main card stimulants. I won't go into detail, but he has a drink named about a Mayo Cowan, and it's not blue in caption. Oh man. Who won? No one. They haven't fought yet. Them strawberry apricot Red Bulls are addictive as fuck. Honestly, I like the OG taste. I don't drink a lot of drinks that have sugar in them. It just fucks me up too much. I just feel like shit, skin breaks out, the whole 9 yards. But like I love the OG Red Bull taste. I've had it uncarbonated before too. I went to a Thai karaoke bar in downtown London, Ontario, and they didn't card us. So we ordered vodka Red Bull, and they give us like glass bottles of uncarbonated Red Bull. It was fucked. Julianna chokes out Kayla. I'll get to this matchup in a sec. After O'Malley loses tonight, it's Patchy versus O'Malley next. And Sean gets the title. Or sorry, and not Sean O'Malley. Fucking Sean O'Malley doesn't get a rematch if he loses. It's over. He already has the rematch. It's done. I like that against Patchy. Corey Sandhagen gets the title shot. I don't care who wins. If O'Malley wins, Sandhagen gets the title shot. If Merab wins, Sandhagen gets the title shot. Daryl, come on, man. You're a smart guy. This is 2025 on YouTube. Come on, man. You're a smart guy. Don't have any money on this one. CM Punk, I'm going to make a comeback. I think Peña's going to get demolished later. What fights am I looking forward to on this? I will on the main card, I'm looking forward to Patchy Mix and honestly, Gastelum and Joe Pyfer. I'm interested to see the outcome of Kayla Harrison versus Julia Peña. Can't say I'm like super stoked for that fight. And I mean, the Merab and Sean fight, if it plays out like the first one, all right, like I respect what Merab does now, and there's always a chance that O'Malley's gonna crack him, so there's like that element of it. But overall, the fights on the prelims, in particular, the last one we just saw, Bruno Silva and Joshua Van, Cong Wayne and Silva, Jusang Yu and Jeka, Salkin and Ashmouz. Those are the ones I was looking forward to the most coming in. He looked very good, David. Want a vicious knockout from Holland. Coca-Cola, Andrew. Coca-Cola. I got a Corona Cerveza. No lime, even though people call us English limeys. I don't like them. Wherever that means. I don't love myself. I don't know. Therapists aren't a big thing over here. I like limes. I don't necessarily like lime in beer, but I like limes. Holland should win this. If not, I don't know if he should be in the UFC. Sorry, I picked him though. Both of them are so inconsistent. Like Luque, like the Luque when he has flashes of the old Luque should beat Holland every single time. Holland is so inconsistent, but I feel like Holland, even on a good night against Luque on a bad night, or the Luque we've been seeing in his decline, then yeah, Holland should win this one. I'll get to the full breakdown here in a sec. I was just trying to get to some of your guys' comments. You got a beer for yourself? Not yet, Andrew. I'm going to finish this coffee first. Guys, I'm not Jens Pulver. I don't work for the UFC. Please stop asking dumb questions. Come on, guys. Please stop asking dumb questions. This is 2025. I'm not Jens Pulver. I don't work for the UFC. And I don't even think he can show the fights, guys. I don't even think Dude, Jens Pulver can't even show the fights. I love the song Limas by Tommy Dockers. That's about it. It was and still is the most degenerate alcoholic combo I've ever heard of. My homie started the trend of Pedialyte and vodka after he turned 21 and went on a crazy 6 months. That's gross. I'm chill. I love it. Let's go. Smart guys in the chat, rise up. Shout to Jamal. I do need to make a clip for it. Smart guys. Trek video was good. That bridge looks suspect. Oh, thank you for watching, Thomas. Dude, it was so sketchy that like the leg kept rising. Patchy cornbread mix. It was pretty much all 3 rounds. It ended with only 50 seconds left in the 3rd round. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions, man. This is 2025. Going straight from coffee to beer, that is messed up. But have you seen how much I've streamed in the last 24 hours? And I'm going to be up at 4 a.m. 3 a.m. streaming again. I was up at 3 a.m. streaming last night. I was up till 1 streaming 1 championship. I haven't been drinking a lot of beer, but I mean, I got some water as well. But yeah, caffeine helps keep the energy levels up, and I don't think I'm going to go to bed between now and the boxing fight. I do not suggest this. Staying up all night every weekend. I would say skip the UFC, nap, and watch the boxing, or skip the UFC and watch Deep. But we're watching all of them this weekend, baby. It's so easy to find a stream. These kids are looking on YouTube. I know, dude. What time does the fight start? They're about to make their walkouts here. Ibrahim, come on, man. You know the answer to that. Smart guys. I'm just going to record myself going, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, then just play it. Patchy's ready for the belt. Ooh, Cloudy's the actual retard, thinking that he can actually watch the fight on YouTube. Come on, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Again, this isn't boxing, brother. This isn't boxing. So, like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? There is no start time. The main card starts now. There's 3 fights until hers. If there's a quick finish, it's going to be quicker. If it's decisions, it's going to be longer. Welcome in advance. If O'Malley wins tonight, hope his reign is longer. No, I'm going to do commentary because I can't show the fights or audio. Come on, you guys are really... Are you guys MMA fans? Are you sure? Are you sure you're UFC fans? I'm going to buy you a Bruce Buffer cameo that says you're a smart guy 3 times in a row. Then you can use it on the soundboard. YouTube in 2025, man. I thought I was old. But all these people in the live chat, they think YouTube is cable. They think YouTube is free pay-per-view. Bro, this isn't 2005. We can't watch episodes of the OC on YouTube anymore, brother. Oh, more than an hour. Probably an hour and a half, maybe even 2. Because that's the co-main event, right? And if all these fights go the distance, whew. I got my boss in MMA. He just texted me about the UKO. It's early April. I could offer a glitchy live stream if you want. Because it's illegal. Because I've had 500 people ask me for live streams. And they're just crazy. I started this earlier tonight. I'm not mad. I'm just like, people keep asking me for streams. It's like, man, this is 2025, and you're asking for streams on YouTube? That's crazy, brother. It's still unclear if the fight will be shown. Can you affirm? You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, let's get to this first fight, guys. And by the way, I'm not mad. It's just eye-rolling when the underbelly of how dumb humanity is is reflected in YouTube live chats asking for live streams on YouTube. That's all. All right, Vicente Luque versus Kevin Holland, ladies and gentlemen. And Kevin Holland, the Trailblazer, up against Vicente Luque. Trailblazer 27-13 and 0. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights, a -205. He is the favorite, and I don't mind these odds at all. Vicente Luque has not been the old Luque for a very long time. And even when he came back and won against Rafael Dos Anjos, it wasn't a great win, right? It was a very grappling heavy win. Then he lost Joaquin Buckley, got absolutely murked. He looked good against Themba Gorimbo. He looked like the old Luque against Themba Gorimbo, okay? Will he look like the old Luque against Kevin Holland? God, this one's a coin flip for me because they're both so inconsistent, but Luque's has had worse health issues in the past. So I don't trust him as much at this stage in his career to come out and look like the consistent old Luque. So I am going to pick Kevin Holland to win, but Luque's had such a fun career, man. Like, if there's a fighter to go back and watch some of their old fights, it's Luque, man. He was on the season of The Ultimate Fighter 2, Black Zillions versus ATT. 11 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 3 decisions. 16-6 in the UFC. And like I said, liked his win against Themba Gorimbo. These 2 were brutal losses. He was on a good run here, and after these 2 losses, again, faced some health issues, came back after a year plus off, where he was suffering like brain bleeds and stuff, like injuries that would have That would have stopped anyone else's career, but Luque came back, cleared the fight, and he's looking mean, lean, and dialed for this one, ladies and gentlemen. And he's been in UFC for so long now. That's right. He's been in UFC since The Ultimate Fighter back in 2015. Yeah, he lost to Haider Hassan. He won one fight on the show. All right, let's see if Luque gets into a firefight here or if Luque goes for the ground game. Come in, Holland. Get this fucking win. The fight hasn't started yet. I will let you know when the fight starts. Luque had a crazy winning streak years ago. Yep. Only one judge gave Van a 10-8 in the second. Boo. Hey, what's up, William? Good to see you. Love you, brother. Hate these. Love these streams. I have the people looking for illegal streams, to be honest. Your nose looks like someone copy and pasted a pizza slice on your face. Yeah, it's pretty big. You know why, though? It actually used to be smaller, but because I did martial arts growing up and fighting competitions, I've broken my nose more times than I can count. There's more just nothing there than cartilage, and there's a huge like fucking dent here, which is why like just kind of grew down, friggin' Arthur the Aardvark style. So that's why I needed to get these glasses, because my old glasses would just sink into the fucking crevice of broken, shattered bones. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? In about 2 minutes, they're just about to announce them in the cage. It was Saudi model that gave Van a 10-8. What is MMA coming to? Truth, I don't think Kayla's been the same since the PFL battles with Pacheco. We shall see. And you know what, Paul? That's a good point. Maybe 135 is just too draining for her. Snappy, you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. I freaking love the way you took my mean jerk. Call me, get a sub. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Brandon Mark, you're a smart guy, dude. You are a smart American. You're not just a smart guy. You're a smart American. You are levels above the rest. Come on, man. Why are you asking those type of dumb questions? You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Yeah, because it's a pay-per-view. This is Luque's home city. Pretty sure he was born in New Jersey. Yep, that is right. He was born in New Jersey. Hey guys, you're not going to find free pay-per-views on YouTube. You can find them on the internet, and honestly, you can probably find them pretty easily. But you're not going to find them on YouTube. This is a Fight Companion. I do these every single week, covering every single almost every single combat sports league, not just the UFC. So if you love these Fight Companions and you're interested in hanging out with the community while watching your favorite fights, this is the place for you. But if you guys are trying to find Fight Companions on YouTube, there's no other person who's going to be showing them on YouTube. Google is a wonder. Not for another 3 hours. 2 minutes. They're just being announced in the cage right now. There's definitely stuff online, Snappy. You can do it. I believe in you. Smart American, get that person. Oh. Maybe Reddit has the answer. Brave was pretty good, Steven. It was pretty good. Not as good as last week's, but some really good finishes, and I enjoyed it overall. Some of these people asking will get scammed out of their savings from an email. They probably already have. All right, guys. We're still waiting for the fight to start. Kevin looks like Swoozy, the animation YouTuber. I'm not sure who that is. Look at that. Mike Wilson doing God's work. You guys better be reading the chat right now, because if not, I don't want to hear you guys complaining. Mike Wilson literally saved you. The fighters are still being announced in the cage, buddy. I will be doing play-by-play when they start. All right, we have Keith Peterson. Ozempic Keith Peterson. In fact, I'd be a millionaire if I got $5 for all the times I've answered these clowns. Right, Steven? It's crazy, brother. And they think it's on YouTube. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Round one. Kevin Holland, Vicente Luque.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Mike, doing God's work. All right, 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. They're at center. 3:38. Four minutes and 30 seconds. It started. We're in. 30 seconds in. First round, Luke walking forward. Luke, red corner, red shorts, attaboy. Grabbing that left leg of Holland, but Holland landing some big shots on Luque's. Luque's looking for the single leg, but he's eating some right uppercuts by Kevin Holland. Holland with a great takedown defense, and Luque unable to take him to the ground. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Plenty, plenty. You can find them. I'm not going to do that because a lot of us are going to be behind the live stats, right? 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Luque. Generally for pay-per-views, I don't put the live stats up during the fight because the live stats are ahead of where we're watching it, right? We're all about 30 seconds behind. Some of us even a minute. 3 minutes and 42 seconds, so I don't want to ruin it for people in the chat and myself. But I will put them up at the end of the fight so you guys can see before the fights are scored. 3:33 on the clock. Oh, and a nice counter right by Holland. Luque in the clinch. Holland with a nice knee to the body. Holland with a nice right elbow. Holland with the left, and Luque able to step back left as well. Holland walking forward. Holland with the right hand. Luque blocked it. 3:18. Luque swinging a miss with that right hand. Luque short legs in comparison. .307. Oh, Kevin's talking. He's saying, what we do? What we do? 3 minutes. Holland's talking, man. Big mouth. He's using it. He's saying 3 rounds, 3 rounds. Woo! Dude, he won't stop talking. Totally. Dude, Holland will not stop talking. Every time Luque hits him, he's like, yeah, yeah. Let's keep it on the feet. Looking good. Oh, nice left by Luque. Looks like Holland might have blocked that, though. 2:32. Holland swinging a miss with the low kick. Look at the back. Oh, dude, look at Luque behind his left ear. Already a hematoma from that elbow of Holland. 2:17. Holland. There's some openings for that jab. Instead, he missed with the right hand. 2:07. Guess Luque got his chin back, or at least the side of his noggin back. Hey, Jamal doing God's work. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Couple low kicks. There's another one by Holland. Oh, big right hand by Luque, and he landed it on Holland. Another left hand by Luque. A right hand by Luque, but Holland kicked him right in the knee. 1 minute 35 seconds. Luque with the left. Oh, Holland with the counter right. This is a good fight. Kevin is chatting big time. Holland versus Gus would be a funny fight. Would just turn into a slaughter. Yo, what's up, John Doe? Luque was never the same. True. Except he had one comeback fight. He had one comeback fight. His last fight, actually. His last fight, he looked like the old Luque. But yeah, he's never been the same since that, John. 1 minute on the clock. I'm surprised he's still fighting after dealing with like brain bleeds and taking over a year off. Nice left by Kevin Holland. But so far, so good to start the pay-per-view. This is a good striking affair. 51 seconds. .41 seconds. I will read off the stats and I'll put them on screen at the end of the fight. I just don't want to ruin anything for anybody. That's all. Because yeah, we're about 30 seconds behind. Hey, thank you, Bobby. Hey, I'm in Minnesota. Shout out to Bobby Ramirez. Shout out to Iowa and the Iowa Wild. I'll be hitting up a game there next year. 22 seconds on the clock. Yes, it started. We are 1 whole minute into the fight. 10 seconds left in the first round to be exact. Shout out to Bobby Ramirez, another Midwesterner in the chat here. The fight has started, buddy. We are 3 hours and 37 minutes into the card. And a nice left by Luque. A good display of respect. Luque saying, let's go. Luque, a little bloody nose, a little hematoma. Hey, I like to see that Luque is in the fight. Kevin Holland won the first round. Hey, Limham doing God's work as well. Thank you, thank you. We got angels in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. We got freaking angels in the live chat here. All right. Luque with 17 significant strikes on 37 thrown. Kevin Holland, 30 significant strikes on 63 thrown. So Kevin Holland winning the first round by volume and just damage, in my opinion. Yo, Mike, stop asking to see the fights. Dude, Mike, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much, though, brother. Shout out to Mike Wilson, long time subscriber to the channel. He's been subscribed to this channel since what, 900, 1,000 subscribers, right around that. So big shout out to, maybe even before, shout out to Mike for being here since the beginning, man, and still here hanging out with us in the live chat. You know, I never expect donations from any of you guys, but I'm going to give you a huge shout out if you do. So thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Optics? Oh, nice right hand by Luque. You see our neighbor from Wisconsin is in the hospital. Yeah, I did see that. I hope Ben Askren has a quick recovery. I didn't read the article yet, but chat was telling me, and I saw the headline. I really hope he has a quick and good recovery. Nice step back left by Luque. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Hey, we're on. Yeah, we hit 17,000 subscribers today, guys. Thank you. We're almost at 20. Jubilee. Oh, Holland with the nice shot. Luque trying to get back up to his feet. Holland, Darce choke. Holland. Darce choke here. Luque trying to roll out of it. Luque. It is all over. Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland with the Darce choke. And he got him, ladies and gentlemen. He got him. Oh, it was a good performance by Luque too, but he left that neck out there, and it is all over. It is all over. He's one of my favorites. Seems like such a good dude and plays disc golf. Honestly, I was a fan of him until he got all pissy with Rampage Jackson. And what does Kevin Holland say? Get off his dick. Dude, Rampage Jackson is a way more of a legend than you, Kevin Holland. And if you disrespect Rampage Jackson, I ain't a fan of you, brother. Let's go. But he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Let's go. Those long-ass arms, man. He loves the Darce. How many Darce choke submissions does he have? I feel like most of them are that neck. Darce choke. Darce choke. All right, only 2 that were memorable there, but still. Great performance by Kevin Holland. He saw that neck there, immediately jumped on it. Attaboy, attaboy. Here are the stats if you guys want to take a look. Luque going outside. Damn, done him at his own game. Let's go, Texas. Whoops. Yeah, Holland representing Cali in Texas. My Luque sub loss. He tried it in round 1, but got stuffed. He has good BJJ and grappling. It's just like the other wrestling part of the equation is something he's always had to deal with. But good display of respect here by Kevin Holland. Like I said, I want to like Holland, and I did like Holland, but I'm on Team Rampage Jackson. Not Team Jackson, because Bear, I don't fuck with Bear, but like I'm Team Jackson always. Hood shit, Holland. Let's go, Holland. Holland is way longer. It is over. See you in a month, Kevin. Yep, Ben Askren. Yep. About to hit the bar to watch this on the big screen. See you later. Hey, have a great one. Rain in Blood. He's like a hood fighter who can't take shots anymore, even though he's only 30. Or he's like a good fighter. He's like a good fighter who can't take shots anymore, even though he's only 33. It's because he's been in so many wars, man. No, Kevin Holland's like, hey, you hurt my lip. And you could take some shots. You could take some shots. Kevin Holland won, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Holland won via Darce choke submission in the first round. No. Merab's not fighting for another like 2.5 hours. Fight is over, brother. Yo, what's up, dude? It's going great. It's going great, Zamfo boy. It's been a fun day of fights. This was 185, though. This was 185, though, right, Mike? No, this was 170. No, you're right. Why did I think it was 185? Yes. Because at 185, he hasn't had as much success as 170, right? He did say, like, he can't be as active at 170 because obviously there's the weight cut. But, like, shit, man, he's more active than most guys who have to, you know, cut a decent amount of weight. He did grapple a gun off a man once in Gotham. Google, yes. Might not have been in Gotham, but don't quote me on that part. The rest is true. Yep. Yeah, he was like, he pulled the John Jones. Dude, is there parallel universe where Holland will be champ? No, his wrestling is like, did you see the fight with him against Chimaev? At 170 and 185, Chimaev eats him up, spits him out. Like, maybe, if he didn't get high all the time and go for the money fights, maybe, I think, even if he worked on his wrestling and went to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget, I still think, like, the Chimaevs of the division, fucking, even Usman, if they were up at the same time, would have out-wrestled him. Fuck, man, even Woodley at his peak probably would have, you know, taken a couple shots and probably out-wrestled him, because that's the thing, like, he's got good grappling against good jiu-jitsu guys, but against wrestlers, he scrambles himself into bad position. That's the thing. And I know Chimaev is Chimaev, but Gilbert Burns went 3 rounds with Chimaev. Kevin Holland got, what, 50 seconds? Well, then go buy the pay-per-view, buddy. This is YouTube. Is Colby gay? Patchy mix coming up. Colby fights every 3. Oh, did he call out Colby? Who the fuck is this guy? Who's a boogie with the hoodie? Hey, there's Song Yadong. I know who that is. It's going to be a sugar show tonight. Yes, he called out Colby. O'Malley will winner TKO. I'd like to see Buckley rematch Holland at 170 and remind Buckley who his daddy is. I like Buckley. I think I think his development has been crazy, crazy to watch in the UFC, which is cool. I got Merab, but obviously Sean has a puncher's chance, and I think the 2 asterisks that people are overlooking is how Sean has really, like, gone under the knife, recovered, like, is in peak mental and physical health right now, cut out other things in his life, and Merab has just continued to fight, right? So it's like, is there going to be a burnout? Is there going to be a mulligan for Merab coming up here soon with his strength of schedule? I don't think it's going to be this one, but it might be. It might be. That's the greatest name I've ever heard. Sounds like a house track. I might pick Usman against Buckley. I don't know. I don't pick Usman anymore, but I would say, like, Usman from, like, 3, because Usman's knees are, like, they're not getting any better, dude. Apparently, he's, like, 3 years ago, he had to walk, like, upstairs backwards and shit. Or, like, butt scoot, because that's how much pain he was in after training and stuff like that, so. But I think, like, yeah, I don't know how much Usman still has left in the tank. Probably like 2-3 more fights, but I don't think he's going to be in title contention again. But he looked good against Chimaev when they fought too. UFC always throwing the most unknown random artists on screen. Like, who the fuck is Boogie with the hoodie? Hey, Mark Kerr in the audience right now as they're doing a tribute to the Smashing Machine. Love to see that. And honestly, he looks way healthier, you know, than we're used to seeing him, right? Round 2? What do you mean round 2? It's over. 100% natural. Oh, he's going into the Hall of Fame in the Pioneer Wing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I don't think he has the advantage. That's not what I said. Hey, there's Sean O'Malley's brother. Right in front of Mark Kerr. I only know that because I watched, I think, 4 episodes of the Bro Malley show. Oh, look at that. Bruce Buffer and Mark Kerr sharing them. Dude, Mark Kerr's looking healthy, man. That warms my fucking heart. That warms my fucking heart, man. He looks good, eh? That's awesome. Yeah, he looks good, man. Wow. That's cool to see. Looking for the Americans to sweep. Yeah, I was agreeing with you. That's so cool, man. I'm nerding out. I'm old school, man. I grew up watching UFC 1 to 5, the old Pride FC shows. Like, Kerr was one of like the untouchable superheroes when I was a kid growing up watching, you know? So that's super cool to see. Took Bruce Buffer's whole shoulder. Yeah, show your Canadian roots. What do I need to chug some maple syrup here? No, that's also Minnesotan, chugging the maple syrup. Zach, you're a smart guy. Why would you ask a dumb question like that? This is 2025. Come on, Zach, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'm gonna pretend like you didn't ask that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Yeah, the swollen pickle in the OCD. Jesus. All right, we got a little too excited. There we go. That almost went through my freaking computer there. Almost went through my computer. And then here's the OCD. I only need 2. Oh, I knocked over my freaking cup of pens. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. Yeah, I almost broke it. Hands are a little sweaty, I guess. It just slipped right out. Yeah, guys, this is YouTube in 2025. Like, it's crazy that you're asking. That was hysterical. Yeah, dude. I have I wish I could show you. I have a glass case computer, and that fucking swollen pickle almost went right through the glass. Butterfingers, yeah, dude. It's a good thing I didn't haven't dropped this cup of coffee yet. Ooh. Anyways, oh fuck. There's plenty. I am chill. Dude, you got Google. You can find. You're a smart guy. That sounded more dramatic than it was. Yeah. I knocked over just a cup of pens. That's all. This one's gonna be interesting. Arbor, you're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. You know the answer to this question. This is YouTube in 2025. I'm sure 99% of the people there are like, who's Mark Kerr? Dude, the MMA pens won, brother. They won. I'm glad I didn't break it. Who do you think Tom's next opponent is? Oh, man. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know, man. I want John Jones, but we're not going to see it, unfortunately. Who do you think he should fight next? Got some Bautista over 43.5 significant strikes in Patchy mix, a sub, a plus, a 290. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Heart's still racing. Not because the fights have been so good, because I almost fucking broke my guitar pedal there. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm glad you spotted those two. Those are... I would like a tube screamer, but those two are good enough. I got a... I don't know if you saw my guitar. You can barely see. I got a 93 Mexico Strat. It was before the first Mexico Fender factory burnt down. It's got a sweet humbucker on it as well. I was going to put Dirty Fingers on it, but I kept that on the E33. No one inquired when you have so many pens, so that's good. Hi from Georgia, dude. The main guy fighting is from Georgia, so the entire country is rooting for him. Merab Dvalishvili. The homie Zach shreds a guitar. Here, let me check that out quick. And then we'll highlight this next one, guys, because this one's... God damn it. Oh. You keep saying it's 2025. Is that the year? Also, you're going to be showing the fights. See, it's funny to me when the community does it. Let's go, Sour Mix. Bro, Lady and the Tramp has had so many. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Lady and the Tramp throughout this entire stream has had so many funny nicknames for Patchy Mix. I've been noticing. All right, let's get to highlighting these next guys. Oh, here he comes. Patchy Mix making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best bantamweights outside of the UFC. Excited to see him here now. And this is far from like a Michael Chandler coming over. Even a Kaya Sakura, who I don't think Kaya Sakura's like past his prime, but like Patchy Mix is like firmly in it, maybe about to reach it, sort of thing. Where is Elon? No, they can't, right? Because PFL owns it. That's the thing. They were showing only training footage of Patchy Mix, so they can't show any of his footage. 20-1 as a pro. Yeah, they weren't able to show MVP's footage either when he came over to the. I guess he's an example. Like, he's no MVP either. MVP, as much as I love him, past his prime. Still good, but past his prime. Patchy Mix, like, fuck, man. He's in it. He only had one loss, close decision to Juan Archuleta, who slightly out-grappled him, but I do think Patchy Mix still did more damage in that fight, but you guys let me know how you think that one went. 20-1 as a pro, the slight betting favorite here, and Bautista's good, so like I think these odds are fair. 13 submissions, 2 KO TKO, 5 decisions, 9-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in Ryzen, defended the title twice against Sergio Pettis, Magomedov, and he won the belt against Rufian Stotts, and he took both Sergio Pettis and Rufian Stotts out and went to split decision against Magomedov. He's had better performances against him, like before his title shot where he choked him out. But that's the thing. James Gallagher, good fighter. Albert Morales, meh. Kyoji Horiguchi, former champ, really good fighter. Ryzen champ. And coming over to the UFC as well. Magomedov, solid. Rufian Stotts, good. Sergio Pettis, good. Yuki Motoya. Dude, Yuki Motoya just fought for the Ryzen title and almost won against a guy that the UFC is about to sign, Yuki Ito. And he's one of the best fighters in deep of all time. So that's like a huge win. I love how he fought in King of the Cage as well in his early career. We fought some decent guys as well. 7-2, 9-3, 12-4. Tony Gravely. Yeah. He's got a good record, man. But so does Mario Bautista, coming off a win against Jose Aldo, where he, in my opinion, lost the first 2 rounds and won the third. But, second round was a swing, I guess, judges. 15-2 as a pro for Mario Bautista. He's out of the MMA lab. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 6 decisions, 9-2 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA. He was supposed to fight Chito on this fight, and Patchy Mix ends up answering the call. Good win against Ricky Simone. Good win against Damon Blackshear. Good wins against Guido Canetti. Good win against Benito Lopez, Brian Keller. The thing is here, I would say that Ricky Simone and Jose Aldo, good wins. Good wins. Miles John back then, good win. Jinsu Sun back then, a good win. But I truly think that Patchy Mix has fought and beaten better fighters in his career than Bautista. Everyone's saying like, oh, he's finally going to get that UFC test. And I agree, like Mario Bautista is in the UFC, so it's naturally a UFC test. But Mario Bautista is at the same level, or maybe even a smidgen under some of the guys that he's fought and beat at the top of Bellator's roster. So, like I said, Bautista could beat him. I'm interested to see Bautista's wrestling compared to Mix. I'm interested to see Bautista's striking compared to Mix. But if this just becomes like a jiu-jitsu heavy scramble on the ground, Mix will find his back, man. He's like a magnet when it comes to getting those 2 hooks in and choking people out. So I am going with Patchy Mix on this one. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Boo, this guy. I mean, Bautista. Who the hell is Robbie Glover? 390 in the house. Let's go, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. I watch all the fights. I do commentary. Harsh, you've been here before. Harsh, you've been here so many times. Seen a lot of people talking Bautista. This seems like the Twitter fight of the week. Sir, you already forgot about Askren. I did not forget about Askren, dude. I wish him the best. And I'll look, I haven't personally read the reports yet. Not that I don't believe it. I'm in streaming and watching fight mode right now. And I wish him all the best. I have no ill will for Ben Askren. I don't know why this is going down the direction of me not supporting him or talking ill will of him. I didn't at all. I wish nothing but the best for him. I know there has to be a few music producers in you. You need to write Patchy Mix with ring walk music and call it Patchy Mix win. We'll get that on the soundboard soon. Oh, you're saying, okay, sorry. I read them in reverse. My bad. But still, all of what I said still counts. I can't remember a fighter coming from another promotion having so much hype as this. Yes, sir, you already forgot Ben Askren. And I guess just given Ben Askren's health right now, my mind just went to there first. Commentary, guys. This is a fight companion. Bruce said 5'8" for Patchy Mix while it's saying 5'11" on screen. Bruce throwing shit. No, always Tapology is usually wrong when it comes to that kind of stuff. Patchy's the only fighter I've seen be better at getting to the backpack than Aljo. I think Mix got it. Let's go, Mix. All right, here we go, guys. We got to get a poll going, by the way. Oh, yeah, we do. We do need in between the rounds here, we'll get some polls going. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Patchy Mix's first round in the UFC octagon. God, it's weird to see him in UFC shorts, man. Good left by Bautista. Low kick by Bautista. Bautista pressuring early with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Right to the body by Bautista. It's pay-per-view. ESPN pay-per-view, or you can find a place online. Couple Google searches. You got it, brother. I believe in you. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Prayers up for the funky Ben Askren. Absolutely. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Bautista. Got through the guard of Patchy Mix. Low kick by Bautista. Bautista very light on his feet and active here early. Just bringing the fight to Patchy here. First minute in. Patchy with a low kick. Oh, Mix just eating a big right hand. He looking like Hendo with that stance. Attaboy, John Doe. Oh, big right hand by Bautista. Patchy with the left. Front kick by Mix. Yeah, Bautista's boxing is looking on point right now, guys. Nice right hand by Mix. Bautista with the right to the body. This is the most flat-footed I've seen him. I don't know why he ain't moving. Yeah, Mix. He's pretty stationary and flat-footed right now. Bautista is the one who's very light on his feet. Bautista with a body kick. Bautista with the right hand. Yeah, Bautista's got his range despite Patchy Mix being the more rangy fighter. Mix with the right to the body. 317. 311. And no, it's still early for sure. 307. Right by Mario. It's just a great first 2 minutes. Left by Mario. Patchy looks terrible right now. Patchy likes to stay on his back heel, but he's got a good spring forward. DC said same shit. Low kick by Mix. Front kick by Mix. It doesn't even seem like Patchy's looking for the level change here. He just seems stiff, man. Yeah. He's looking stiff. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Bautista looks so comfortable here and just flowing right now. Beautiful right hand by Bautista. Patchy seems like he just seems stiff, man. Yeah, stiffy Mix. There's a step back right by Mix there. Low kick. Body shot by Bautista. Bautista missing with the overhand right. Oh, but he lands one right after. I know he's not even like he's not even like fainting with the level change. Get it together. Bautista missing with the right hand. 148. He took too much Hims pre-fight. 138. Dude, Bautista's good. Bautista's good for sure. That's just it. Like the odds were totally fair. And like Bautista is crushing it right now. I just didn't expect Mix to be this flat-footed and not even looking for a level change yet. That's all. 1 minute 17 seconds. 100%. Pour some water on the Mix. Come on, Mix, your stand-up looking patchy. Sorry, I'm ashamed of myself. That's not bad, actually. That's not bad. Nice right hand to the body. Patchy's about to get his ass kicked for 3 rounds. Yeah, if he doesn't make any adjustments after this round, it's going to look a lot like this. He's not showing up. Right hand by Bautista. Right to the body. Dude, Bautista is in a flow state right now. In and out of the pocket with ease. 45 seconds remaining on the clock in the first round. Like, Mix is landing some shots, but look, man, Bautista's landing 3 or 4 better shots to your 1 leg kick or 1 shot to the body. There's a left by Mix. 33 remaining in this first round. Right to the body by Bautista. Right by Mix. He has 0. Mix is looking slow and stiff, man. This is not the patchy Mix I've been used to watching for the last decade. But I will say this, Mario Bautista looking fucking damn good, bro. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. I mean, Michael Chandler won his first UFC fight. MVP looks good in the UFC. Yeah, I don't agree with that statement. I think that's the cop-out answer. Like, let me guess. I'm not even gonna look. I saw Mr. Baker. He's probably gonna say something about Bellator fighters suck, right? That's just the cop-out. I will say this though. There's no defending Mix's performance here, but like, yeah, I don't think all Bellator fighters who come over just suck. Personally, but Patchy finding out firsthand what it's like to be in the UFC. This isn't Bellator anymore. Good, awesome round for Bautista. I'm not going to show the fight stats. No, I'm not going to do that. At the end of the fight, I will. I'm not going to show it because everyone is watching on different times, right? Everyone's found a different link for the pay-per-view, and I don't want the live stats ruining the outcome for anybody. But I will say, Bautista, 42 significant strikes on 140 thrown. Patchy Mix, 30 significant strikes on 80 thrown. 10 leg kicks for Patchy Mix, 7 for Bautista. Round 2 coming up, guys. It very well could be the bright lights, but there's no excuse. There's no excuse, man. And here we go, Bautista. And I just love how Bautista, like, he's been getting shit all week, not just because he's, like, been welcoming Patchy Mix in, but just because of, like, the Aldo, win. And I love how he's like, fuck grappling. I'm going to box this guy. And he's doing tremendous. He'll be released in a second. Bautista won round 1. Here we go. You're not in Kansas anymore. Oh, Patchy Mix. Again, caught the leg kick, but didn't follow through. Corn told Patchy to look for the takedown now. Me neither, John. Me neither. A lot of us didn't. A lot of us picked him. Great boxing by Bautista. I mean, I think she's beautiful, Hoptics. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. But I'm the gay, nerd, piece of shit streamer, so what the fuck do I know? 3:45. Aldo fight would have actually been entertaining if he fought like this, right? 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Oh, nice left by Bautista. Low kick, dude. Bautista's... He's even doing better in this second round. Yeah. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Cuck, simp, retard. Chandler, Pitbull, and Patchy. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Patchy Mix. Oh, and a big left and right by Bautista. Nice step back left by Mix. Or step back right by Mix. It's a pay-per-view, buddy. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I still don't understand what Mix is doing. He adjusted nothing this round. Yeah, I don't know, man. He seems frozen. I'm not going to say it. Someone can quote him. Step back or step. Yeah, it wasn't even a step back right. He missed with that right hand. Mix with the right to the body. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. What's up, Scat? What's up, Scat Packs? I applied Patchy Mix to the driveway last week. This is a terrible look for the Bellator fighters. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Kyoji will come in and save the day. CM Punk vibes from Mix. I don't think he's that bad. Oh, and there's a nice shot by Mix. Finally, Bautista was like, okay, there's something there. Now Mix walking forward. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I just said 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Mix, terrible fucking entry to get the underhooks there. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Bautista missing with the left. Mix at least staying on the outside now. Way too reluctant. Just seems stiff as hell, King James. Oh, big right hand. Oh, no worries. Regardless, I got the time for you. Dominic Cruz be like, Patchy just trying to wear him up by having him use all his energy getting punched in the face, right? Pay-per-view, Terry. You know this. Incoming fraud check comments. Oh, I know. Bellator sucks. This, that. But I will say, like, Patchy's shooting himself in the foot here. This is not the Patchy Mix I remember watching, ladies and gentlemen. Having said that, like, I didn't think he was going to walk through Bautista, but I thought he'd actually fight Bautista. You know what I mean? Octagon jitters are real. Oh, big left by Bautista. It is a brighter. The lights do shine brighter. Bautista with a nice 1-2. Right by Patchy Mix. Well, he's not going to cut him after the first fight, dude. Love me an old Cruz reference. If I'm Mix, I'd retire, go to a quiet place and change my name. He's about to get cooked on social with the way he talked. I mean, that's the name of the game, though. That's the name of the game. Patchy getting worked. "37 seconds. Great second round by Bautista. Bautista did get cracked with one big shot, and he did eat some jabs, so there's a little bit of damage under his right eye, but nothing in comparison to Mix. Mix eating another big right hand. 1-2 by Bautista. Bautista pressuring him outside that center line. Left by Bautista. Dude, Bautista's boxing. Oh my God, right to the body. Combat Casual said it, man. He said, do not doubt the boxing of Bautista. I'm not going to lie, I doubted it a little bit. Yeah, dude, Bautista's like, bro, do something. I want fight of the night. Oh, he's going to need to make... He's going to need a finish for sure. Bautista haters down bad. And that is it for the second round, man. Oh, Patchy Mix, honestly, he's not getting a knockout. He needs a submission, man. And he hasn't even gotten one takedown, nor even found the takedown. I mean, in this case, I disagree because his level of competition was actually really good guys. I know you like to bend over for the UFC, Mr. Baker. I get it. This has nothing to do with Bellator and all to do with this man right here fucking choking this opportunity. Second round mix it up because everyone's like, I mean, Alvarez came from Bellator. Chandler came from Bellator. MVP came from Bellator. All looking pretty good in the UFC. Glad I bet against Patchy. Attaboy. Moicano's so funny on Twitter. Dude's in shock. Don't let him bully you, son. This is not the way Patchy usually fights. Now we know Mix can't defend body shots well. True. Yeah, but again, this is one fight. We'll see. If he does this again, then yeah, for sure. Patchy Mix is too flat-footed, no head movement, no footwork, no combination. Has to improve his striking if he wants to survive in the UFC. Again, I have never seen Patchy Mix fight this poorly in my life. So I agree with what you said. I hope this is a mulligan and not just, I don't know. And I'm not taking anything away from Bautista. Bautista has been sealing good. Patchy Mix has had no answer for him, and yeah, letting the pressure and big lights get to him, and Bautista's taking advantage of it and piecing him up here in the third round. I mean, let's blame Patchy Mix and not Bellator for this. Bellator is dead. We don't need to keep fucking smashing it with the fucking hammer. He looked great against Pettis Horiguchi. What the fuck? Patchy's better than that. Anyone who's seen him knows that. This is a quote from Moicano. Bellator motherfuckers are so bad that Bautista's looking like a pro boxer here. I've never seen Patchy so reluctant to engage. 3:52 on the clock. No, it's not a bad pick, dude. This is not on you. Again, Patchy Mix, he's shit in the bed here. Again, and I'm not taking anything away from Bautista. Even if Patchy Mix brought the fight a little bit more, I'd still think Bautista would outstrike him because Bautista's killing it. But Patchy Mix can't even hit him. 1-2. Landed a little bit, just nicked him with that left. They reset at center. 3:26 on the clock. Mix missing with the right hand. Are you gay? Are you gay? Oh my God. The casuals. Sorry, James. Had to call you out. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Bautista's in savage mode, piecing him up. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Stoppage at 57 seconds, just like the Joshua Van fight. Are you gay? Are you gay? Wonder if Patch is injured or sick. I think it's bright lights, man. I think it's bright lights and the pressure that Bautista put on him right out of the gate. I think it's a mix of both. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Bautista started putting the pressure on him and he went, oh, fuck. This is the big show. It's louder than in those Bellator rooms or PFL, that one fucking Challenger Series he fought. Nice left hand, but too little too late for Patchy Mix here. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Double right jab by Mix. Exactly. People who say fraud check don't know who Patchy Mix is. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. But this is the worst Patchy Mix I have ever seen. He didn't look too great in his last split decision win. But at least was able to get Magomed up to the ground, man. But he's had no luck even going for a takedown here. And Bautista's just been so incredibly light on his feet and has his timing down perfectly. And Bautista's up the leg kicks as well this round. 16 in the fight thus far. I mean, this isn't a bad fight. It's pretty one-sided, but I mean, it's not a bad fight. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Nice right by Bautista. Yes, definitely. 100%. I'm not, to be clear, I'm not defending this performance. This is a terrible performance by Patchy Mix. All I'm saying is I've never seen him fight this bad before, so this is new to all of us. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Mix not mixing it well. Shoot! 1 minute and 9 seconds. Bautista, baby. What a statement. Yes, he's awesome. He's from Arizona and a big hockey fan as well. 53. We actually talk more hockey than we do mixed martial arts. Patchy can't even chase him down now. Womp, womp, womp. Gotta say, I love this sport because of the upsets. And this is the biggest upset on the card despite the odds not reflecting it. I'm going for Merab. No, I still want to see him in the UFC. 26 seconds. I want to see high-level guys fight high-level guys, and this is high-level shit, man. Bautista's kicking his ass, but let's fucking go. 12 seconds. Man, that was rough. 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. And what a performance by Bautista, man. What a performance by Bautista. He shut us all up. Bautista looked out at the crowd and said, every motherfucking one of you talking up Patchy Mix, let's fucking go. Myself included. Fez, bring me the crow. It's time to eat. Where was this mix in the first and second? Congrats, Mario. I'm not hating. Why am I hating on O'Malley? What did I say? Bautista. I don't hate O'Malley at all. Don't put words in my mouth. Looks like Patchy just got plastic surgery. Dude, O'Malley looks... Yeah, that's the thing. O'Malley looks focused. He had a year off. He recovered from surgery. He hasn't been smoking. He's been, really concentrating on, was like his breath work and training. And then there's Merab, who again beat Umar, but has just been so active. The two asterisks in that fight is O'Malley's coming into this, we think, like healthier and just more dialed than ever. And Merab's coming into this off another, like a crazy schedule. Like when are we going to see the mulligan? When is Merab going to have an off night because of all this? It might be tonight. I don't think so, but it might be tonight. Yeah, 30-27 on both is fine. Same thing happened to Pitbull. He'd be back. Octagon jitters are real. I would say that that was a pretty bad performance by Pitbull too. But Pitbull, like, not in his prime, right? Hey, great job by Bautista. Now for the win. When do we start? We have been started for 4 hours and 19 minutes. O'Malley will lose. O'Sally stalkers are highly suspicious. As an MMA fan who watches and supports promotion as well as UFC, it's so sad to see Mix going down like this. Everyone will talk shit about the PFL now. Well, I think Mighty Underdog, they're going to talk shit about the Bellator, not PFL, because he fought one fight in PFL under the Bellator banner. But I agree, Mighty Underdog, I agree. But that's the nature of the game. And he did talk a lot, right? He did talk a lot. So that's the nature of the game. Hope he comes back stronger. But yeah, that wasn't the Mix that we were used to fighting. No Rogan interview. The UFC fights have started 4 hours and 19 minutes ago, sir. But the real question is, did O'Malley give up his cuck lifestyle? That is the real question. I had some sub max bet, and watching that performance was rough. Feel for the dude. He's been high on Patchy for a while. All right, John, I'll show the stats here. All right, so stats in this fight, 138 strikes landed, or significant strikes landed for Bautista, 88 for Patchy Mix. Each of them threw over 300 shots. 12 body shots for Mix, 51 for Bautista, 19 leg kicks for Bautista, a career record. His last record was 12 and 15 by Mix. Like, the numbers don't look bad, but then when you watch the fight, you're like, oof. I would love to see Musumeci in real MMA. Do you think he'll ever do more than grappling? I think if he does anything, it'll be Muay Thai, not MMA. But the UFC just signed him to like this reality show and the UFC Fight Pass Invitational, so I don't think he's going to do MMA. I think he might do Muay Thai someday, though. Poor Pat. You know what? He did it to himself, man. I don't even say poor Pat. And you know, I gave you props. You were the most high on Mario Bautista. And you kept saying, shout to the Idaho Skates. And like I said, where's Fez from That 70 Show? I need to eat some crow, right? You guys have seen that episode, right? The beautiful black bird. You said, do not count out Bautista's boxing. He might not let Patchy even get close to him. And look what happened there. So I got to give Idaho Skatesman props. He predicted this fight almost like to the T. And like I said, that wasn't the Patchy Mix that I was used to watching, but Bautista that was one of the best performances from Bautista I've ever seen too. Like, just in such a flow state. So can't complain. I'm a fan of Patchy, and I've rooted for him, and I've really enjoyed his fights throughout his career. But the fuck, man, you get under those big bright lights and someone who pressures you early like Bautista, and he just couldn't get his bearings at all. Yeah, some people hate it, Justin. So I try to balance it. Big Show Mix drops a fat L. They can make Cheeto versus Mix next. Yes. O'Sally's the third island boy. No. We are at. I'm saying the fight started 4 hours and 22 minutes ago, sir. We are on Kelvin Gastelum, Joe Pyfer now. But you're a UFC fan. You know that the main cards don't start that the prelims don't start, at pay-per-view time. So I've been telling you the truth, Joseph. I've been saying we've been watching fights for 4 hours and 22 minutes. UFC fights. We got 3 more fights left on the pay-per-view, buddy. I'm watching all of them. I already read that. No one there cares for BJJ. Let's go, Nasrat Hakparas time. I'm getting there, Gringo. I get there every. You know me, sir. You come here all the time. You know I'm gonna get to the next fighters. I got one parlay left. If Harrison wins, I'm cashing that shit out. What's up, Elvis? Rep the body. No interview by Bautista. I'm getting commercials. Yeah, it's weird that they didn't interview Bautista. I feel like he deserved an interview there. At this point, Tom, he actually fought while, in my opinion, the more dangerous guy in defending the interim. Maybe he was starting to get his rhythm late. All of them. Yeah, I tried to tell people Mario Bautista is actually really damn good. The way you predicted the fight, though, I got to give my boy Idaho Skatesman credit. The way you predicted the fight was like to a T. And that's why I was like, there's no way Mix is just going to get outboxed for 15 minutes. Bro, couldn't have been more wrong. Patchy caught the Tyron Woodley syndrome. Dude was a statue. In and out of love with you. Aspinall's the champ. You suck. Well, you know what? Oh, dude, this guy's sus as fuck, dude. Look at this guy. You see his picture? Bautista is no easy fight for anyone. No one believed me, even though bro's been winning in the UFC for so damn long. Pantoja's gonna make easy work of Kai Kara France. Strip Jones, no problem. So dumb the pay-per-view fighters don't get interviews. What the fuck UFC, ESPN doing here? Poor performance of the night goes to Patchy Mix. All right, let's get to the next fight here. I'm just gonna get these last comments. Poor Mikey Shachi tried to end that kid. Yeah, well, you know what? Oh, UFC's coming back to Vancouver October 18th. Let's go. I had Bautista over 43.5 significant strikes and minus 115, and he got a total of 108 significant wild performance. Well, it's niche, but it's a big niche audience. You see the numbers that CJI and UFC Fight Pass get? They get insane numbers. Hey, thank you, Justin. Drop the gloves, Kelvin. That pace in round one was impressive. I do. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Patchy ate like 2 straight right hands in the first 30 seconds. Yep. These guys are making Bellator in-roll. They're great. I know K1 is smashing his head against the desk just like us. I would like to see Pantoja move up to fight Ilya. Guess we'll never see that happen now. I like Pantoja at 125. I don't like fighters moving up and down. You know that, Justin. I think it's more respectable and better for their legacy if they are the king or queen of their division. Like, the only reason the UFC made Anderson Silva move up for fights because there was no fights for him, and they didn't even give him a title shot at 205. Not show and finish money. I knew he was flat-footed, but what the fuck was that? That was the worst performance of Patchy Mix I've ever seen. Yes, he's at the fights. You haven't missed it yet. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I want to keep catching up on your comments, but this easy money for offer. They're coming in too hot. I agree Pantoja beat everyone. RDR destroys Shotzi in the UFC. Yes. I love it. All right, keep the comments coming, guys. Hey, good night, Rhino. Have a great night. I agree with Pantoja beat everyone in his division. Almost everyone. Almost everyone. But you do make a good point. All right, guys. Keep the comments coming. I see them. They're on screen. I've been trying to, as you guys know, I try to interact with you guys as much as possible because, this isn't me talking to you, you listening to me. This is, like if we're all hanging out at the pub or hanging out in, somewhere watching the fights all together. That's the vibe that I hope is emanating here. But I do want to run down the fighters here quick. So if I missed some of your comments, my apology. If you really want me to see them, just comment them again. I will try to get back to them as soon as possible. All right. No, I know. I know I have no idea. Trust me. I've seen every single one of Mix's Bellator fights. That was the worst Patchy Mix I've ever seen, and that was one of the best versions of Bautista I've ever seen. So, perfect storm for the Bellator crossover. Hope he does well in his next fight. But speaking of next fight, let's move on here. We got Joe Body Bags Pyfer. Be like Joe Pyfer. Be like Joe Pyfer. No, dude. Fuck. People forget that because of how hated Michael Chandler is here, people forget how well he did coming from Bellator. Alvarez came from Bellator. You guys are living too much. MVP did pretty good coming over as well. So, again, I don't... Yeah. I'm not blaming Bellator for that performance. That was Patchy Mix's worst performance. But anyways, I'm going to focus in on this next fight, guys, but keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. Joe Pyfer, 13-3 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Got absolutely murked by Jack Hermanson. Like, this was the worst performance I've ever seen from Joe Pyfer, and Jack Hermanson showed that there's levels to this, baby. And he looks so good. And like, where has the Joker been since? He just went back into hiding. He's going to come back out, probably fucking snatch another body and then go back into the shadows again. But anyways, great comeback fight against Marc-André Barriault, who had an awesome fight and actually cracked someone's skull in his last fight. And then had a great performance at Fury Pro Grappling, where he beat Nicholas Willie. So Joe Pyfer was supposed to fight, what was it? Gastelum on the 29th. Obviously, food poisoning or whatever happened in Mexico. Wasn't able to make the cage walk. So we're here a month later. We're here a little over a month later to rebook the fight. He's got power. He's got decent wrestling. He's very strong. I say Joe Pyfer, he doesn't flow that much in his movement, but he's a smart fighter. He's got good distance control. He can get into a brawl, but he's a little stiff in his grappling and in his striking, whereas Kelvin Gastelum's, it's not even that he's like getting up there in age, but in fight years, he's getting up there in age because he's been in the UFC since 20 years old, 21 years of age. He was on The Ultimate Fighter and he was the underdog on The Ultimate Fighter. Everyone thought he was going to lose it early. Let's be perfectly honest. Everyone thought that he was going to lose to Uriah Hall. Beat Uriah Hall and went on a great run, beating some pretty good opponents. Lost close decision to Tyron Woodley. Came back, beat Tim Kennedy, and earned his title shot to Israel Adesanya in a fight that's going into the Hall of Fame. And he would have beaten Adesanya too if he didn't have the fucking brain fart and go for the takedown after hurting him up against the cage. Had a good fight against Till as well, man. That was a razor close split decision. Some of you guys still think Kelvin Gastelum won this one. But since then, it's just not looked the same, man. Looked good against Chris Curtis. Looked good against Daniel Rodriguez, but overall just has not looked the same. It's his speed for me, because even though he's a chunky guy, or even though he likes his burritos, likes his taco reviews 2 weeks before a fight, then misses weight, he's still always had speed. He's historically had a good chin. He's historically had good speed, and at 185, he's historically been undersized, shorter than his opponents. I think on the feet, I think Joe Pyfer's going to win this one. I don't think Kelvin Gastelum is going to Jack Hermanson him. But I wouldn't be surprised if this went the distance. I wouldn't be surprised if Gastelum survived some of the big shots, maybe worked in some grappling, but Joe Pyfer ultimately doing more damage, or Joe Pyfer fucking hurts him. That's my prediction. What's your guys' prediction? Let me know in the chat as they're being announced here in the cage. Yeah, Kelvin's just too fat. Pyfer all day. Be like Joe Pyfer. Kevin just needs to be like Joe Pyfer, right? Oh. Or like I said, fighters are being announced in the cage. Thank you guys for all the comments. We've been going like 300 strong, man, this whole stream. You guys are awesome. I feel bad for Patchy. I understand, but like he shot himself in the foot there. Like Bautista definitely, I'm not taking anything away from him, but I feel like even if Patchy Mix fought a little bit more like the fighter we saw him be in Bellator, he still may have lost that fight, but it would have been okay. It would have been, maybe fight of the night. But that one was pretty one-way traffic. Let's go, champ. I actually got Pyfer by sub. Ooh, I like that. I have no idea. But he, sorry, Mr. I say Pyfer by decision, but he can win any way he wants if he's smart. I like body bags as the nickname. Kevin ate all the pies. Slim John, great to see you. Great to see you. Joe all the way. Be like Joe Pyfer. Kelvin going full Mexican. This is an unbelievable and unacceptable fights. I think either Peña will land weird shots on the feet and maybe do some more damage there, but ultimately I think Kayla Harrison will probably pin her to the ground and try to land some elbows and side control. But I do think Kayla's going to win, probably via control time and damage on the ground. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. If my name was Gary, that would be perfect. God, I kind of wish my name was Gary now. 4 minutes and 31. Ooh, nice low kick by Be Like Joe Pyfer. Dude, it's the return of the king. Oh, big left by Pyfer, drops Kelvin Gastelum. Big left by Pyfer. Kelvin covering up, trying to get back up to his feet. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. 4:07. That's what I'm talking about. Probably Pyfer win, like we all think. I bet if Gastelum does win, it'll be a big KO where Pyfer's out cold. All right, back up to his feet is Kelvin Gastelum. Chin is just too strong. Coming in hot, just like Bautista. 3:46. Good to see you, by the way, Braden. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. 3:41. This dude just can't be KO'd, man. He's got that Mexican chin, even though he's American. He's got that Mexican chin. 3:28. Oh, Pyfer throws a big shot to his belly. 3:19. Right hand by Gastelum. He's got to keep that left hand up. Oh, big right hand by Pyfer. Pyfer with the big left jab. Pyfer with the right hand. God, Pyfer's fucking huge for 185, man. Like, what do you think Pyfer walks around at? 230? 220? Yo, what's up, Darren Squid? Squid, you're streaming from Grandeur of the Seas. We're currently in the Gulf of Mexico heading to Cozumel. Are you on vacation? Are you touring? Shout out to Darren Squid, guys. One of my favorite people out of the Midwest. One of my favorite musicians. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's looking like Kelvin's retirement fight. Hey, let's go, Amando. He's at least 220, right? Look at the play. That shit literally bounced off his chin. I like Chris Moutinho. I think he's a really good regional fighter, but I think obviously he fights higher level guys in the UFC, and he's not going to win. But I do like how tough he is, and I do like how his grappling has gotten a little bit better on the regional scene. He got 4 or 5 fights, 4 or 5 wins in a row, I think, on the regional scene upon being cut from the UFC. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. Hey, that's awesome. Left to the body by Gastelum. 225. Someone looks like they went to Ross. Ross has won too many times today. No, they haven't fought yet. He's saying for sure, I wish him well. He's short for 185, but he has a hard time making 170, as we know. So you're not losing your crazy, pal? Well, I mean, there's no way you can be that confident. I think that Sugar has a chance to crack him with a knee or obviously step back right, but we saw the blueprint on how to beat him, right? So it's not like Merab's going to have to change up too much. He's just got to focus on the body lock takedowns and watch out for those single legs and double legs. Don't blame Kelvin. The Mexican food is just too good. Good night, Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Oh, big high kick by Pyfer. Kelvin, seen the Tweety Birds. Oh, big left by Pyfer. Hey, Andrew, we fucking love you, buddy. And it's always an honor to have you here, sir. Oh, Pyfer dropped him again. Pyfer dropped him again. 32 seconds. Kelvin still not out of it, though. Still not out of it. Back up to his feet. Big knockdown. Kelvin Gastelum been knocked down 3 times. Or twice and got rattled once. Pyfer has power. He's a freak. He just ate the head kick. 5 seconds. Left by Pyfer. Jeez, and that is it for the first round. Yeah, Pyfer, like, 10-8, bro. He dropped him freaking 3 times. Probably another hour and a half, I imagine. We got one more fight after this. That's 5 rounds, and I imagine it's going 5 rounds. Then we got the walkouts and also probably an hour and a half. I know it's multiple divisions apart, but let's do a KG versus Moutinho fight just for the chips. Kelvin, not even a Mark Mexican fridge. Kelvin throws himself to the ground to absorb the impact for the chins. Also, Joker, Girl, and Iron Gauge. What? Yo, congratulations. Joker Girl and Darren Squid, longtime subscribers of the channel. I'm so fucking happy for you guys. I gotta make my way out to Wisconsin soon. Beers on me, my friend. What time is Tito and Rampage fighting? Oh. Pyfer trying to be the first to sleep. Gastelum. He's trying. Yo, people keep trying to shut down. Or the same person had a stupid fucking argument in the chat, and he's so butthurt. He keeps reporting my channel on different accounts, thinking that he's gonna shut it down. I think Merab is gonna win, but you know, again, a focused and non-heavy fight schedule O'Malley might be enough to beat Merab, who again, the asterisk is he's been fighting like crazy, brother. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Joe Pyfer looking for that right hand. Oh! Big shot by Pyfer. I don't take Pyfer decision, but books now know the truth. They blocked that in the game. Those knockdowns got KG on the back foot too much. I 125 on Sugar. Dude, he definitely can win. I'm just saying, like, after what Merab did to Umar and what he did to O'Malley, again, the asterisk is his very heavy schedule, strength of schedule. That, like, I think it might be a mulligan for, you know, Merab. Eventually, his body's going to have to take a break, man. He's human. Or is he? He might just be machine. 344, Pyfer hasn't thrown anything yet since, but he's looking to load up that right hand. Yeah, Kelvin just unable to get anything going. Thanks, dude. I can't believe I can catch your stream from the cruise ship. That is so cool. Yo, what's up, Quandary? Great to see you. Love the small channel. Found you because Wrestling Days was on WWE. Yo, shout out to Wrestling Days, by the way. Wrestling Days is good shit, man. I'm not a big wrestling guy at all. But he's good shit. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, Pyfer with the big right hand. Spencer's a pay-per-view, buddy. Or you can find it on Google. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. This round, Kelvin has landed 1 strike. Yo, what's up, Shrek? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, this round, Kelvin has landed 1 strike, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Pyfer cracked him with a big one. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The fight's still going on. Shrek is me. 2 minutes and 47 seconds in the second round. I got the round number up there. 242. That does happen. That does happen. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. I guess we'll find out, right? Because he hasn't fought since then. Joseph is killing him. That he is. I'm concerned. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Keep him coming, but when is the actual fight? Goddamn, we are tired. I like all the fights, dude. Headliners in the UFC mean nothing to me anymore. This is not Black Combat. This is not Deep. This is not Ryzen. This is the UFC. Yo, what's up, Bri? Kelvin taking the Patchy mix approach. I think he's trying a lot more, King James. He's just missing. He cannot find his range. And honestly, like, There's no way Patchy would have been knocked down 3 times and still fighting. He'd been knocked down once or twice, and Bautista probably would have gone in and finished him. Mason, you got Google, buddy. You got Google. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Pyfer. This is 2025, brother. 1:30. Oh, it's Joker Girl. Yo, congratulations. I should have seen the profile picture. I've just been focusing on the fight and going back and forth in chat. It's been a long day. There's a nice left by Gastelum, missing with the counter right by Pyfer. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Better round by Gastelum, I guess, but Pyfer's still outstriking him. I'll tell you guys the stats here in a sec. Yo, shout out to the Joker Girl. Shout out to Rye and our boy Darren. Congratulations. I'm so fucking happy for you two. I don't know, but I do know he hits very hard, and he's done those power punching fucking arcade games before. 48 seconds on the clock. I mean, it's okay. I hope it's an... I mean, I don't get excited for UFC anymore, guys, because UFC is usually not as exciting as, you know, the superior rule set organizations. I watch it all because I love combat sports, but I'm more apathetic towards UFC than I've ever been in my life. I get excited for Black Combat, Deep Horizon, Road FC, Deep Jewels. I'm hoping that the UFC can get me back excited about the events in the coming years. But until they allow real rules and abolish the unified rules, it's not going to be the same, man. I just can't look at it through the same lens as these other organizations. And that is it for the second round. Solid shots indeed. A better round for Gastelum. I think the first round was a 10-9, or sorry, a 10-8 for Joe Pyfer. Round 2, I think, was a 10-9, but Gastelum's still down 2 rounds, and he's going to need a knockout. I am not an MMA genius. I just watch more than the average person. Damn, commercials are making me hate your products. Honestly, Quandary, there's way better channels than mine, so I highly suggest you just unsubscribe to mine. Go check out Combat Casual. He's a real MMA channel. Tough round to score. Pyfer didn't do much. It feels like Kelvin surviving all these big shots is setting him for a huge third round. I bet Kelvin phones it in and gets some. Yeah, Pyfer didn't throw much compared to the first round in that one, but he's still leading in strikes. 32-24, significant on 90. Thrown, 6 to the body, and 1 leg kick. Where Kelvin Gastelum actually 10 shots to the body, 8 leg kicks, and 24 significant strikes. I do think the better shots came from Pyfer that round, but the second round was a lot closer. And the judging has been pretty fucked tonight, so we'll see. But third round, I do think Gastelum's going to need the knockout. Gastelum coming out strong here. You're a genius, damn it! All right, fine. I've been called a genius, a cuck, a retard, a simp, an idiot. I've been called everything throughout this stream. I love it. The full spectrum. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Front kick by Pyfer. How's your weekend going, buddy? How's your weekend going? No, Paul, don't do that. They haven't fought yet. Don't do that, Paul. 4:24. Quit being such a fucking cuck. 4:19. Gastelum missing with that overhand left. I don't know what that means, but it's probably something bad. Maybe. I say Merab by rear naked choke in the second, or not O'Malley KO in the fourth. I think it goes the distance. Pretty lame evening. Almost nothing at work. Well, hey, hopefully we can help make the shift go by quicker. Gastelum with the right hand. Guys, not a lot going on right now. They're each missing a lot of their shots. And we're on the 3 minute and 46 mark. So it's not the fun fight I expected. All good. Yeah, I was going to say, this fight has been ass after the first round. The first round was very exciting. But it's almost like Pyfer... I'm not going to say he's coasting, but Gastelum has somehow, some way made it so Pyfer can't hit him. Well, the series is tied 1-1. But go Panthers, Canada's team. Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. Fuck the Coilers. Fuck the Edmonton Coilers, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Right? Now he's coasting. 3:03. Though had a second round in another place and barely got back home. His corner told him he's up 2-0. Represent! Oh, big right hand by Gastelum. Or sorry, left hand. Left hand by Gastelum. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Gas with a haymaker for the KO. Let's go. Come on, Bobby. Panthers. Canada's team, baby. Let's go. Back to back. I never thought I'd like Brad Marchand, but outside of a Bruins sweater, he's my dog. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Dude, hockey's my favorite sport too. Gastelum looking for a takedown. Yeah, dude, I grew up in Canada, right? So hockey's religion to us. I'd love to talk to you about hockey sometime on a different stream, my man. And it's all good. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry for getting mixed up earlier in the stream. Not on you. You're fucking awesome, man, and I appreciate having you in the chat. I do think the Panthers are going to win. I think it goes 7 games again because, I mean, Leon Draisaitl with non-broken ribs is even if his wrist and leg is banged up a bit, he's still way more of a beast than he was last year. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. And Corey Perry, what the fuck? The ageless wonder. Gastelum was clinching, but separating from the clinch, and Joe Pyfer now looking for that right elbow. A little bit. I just don't think he watches fights anymore. I hate when the team iced the puck shooting at the empty net. The Panthers made my bet yesterday so much more difficult than they needed to. Grab his dick and twist it. The old dick twist. Oh, man, this is an MMA fight. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Usual night, 5:30 in the morning, vampire style. Dude, again, Gastelum outstruck Pyfer in the first or in the second round, and he's outstriking him in the third round too. Could this be a draw? Yeah, fuck the Coilers. Perhaps, but round 2 and 3 could go to Gastelum, which would make this a tie. I still think Pyfer won round 2, but the striking stats suggest it could go either way. And he didn't get dropped in the second round. 34 seconds. Oh, Pyfer with the right hand. 2-1 KG because chaos. Two more knockdowns winning for Pyfer. Oh, even 1 in this round, I think. Oh, Gastelum with the right hand. Jersey about to rob everyone with a draw. No, it wouldn't be a draw. Oh, rob people's bets. Yeah, for sure. I think it would be again, I would respect it if it was a draw a little bit more. I mean, Pyfer's closer to the home guy here than Gastelum. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, man, I'm more disappointed with Joe Pyfer's performance in round 2 and 3. He almost had Gastelum out in the first round. Round 2, good display of respect between both these guys. Good display of respect. I just love to see that in the sport. Especially after, not that they were like talking too much, but all right, here's the stats, guys. 41 significant strikes for Joe Pyfer. He outstruck Gastelum in the first round, but he didn't outstrike him in the second and third. 10-8 in the first round, Joe Pyfer. No ifs, ands, or buts. 10-8 in the first round for Joe Pyfer. Third round, Gastelum won. There's no way Gastelum's going to win this fight, but if he won the second round 10-9, this could be a draw. What a terrible fight. Yeah, that was not a good fight. 5-rounder, Gastelum wins. 29-27 in my opinion. Bushido style. Again, I watch fights. I don't watch betting numbers. I know a lot of you guys just watch the live betting numbers. I watch the fight, my man. I watch the fight. I just don't want to see McDavid get a cup. He already wrecked my heart with 4 nations. I think he'll get a cup someday. Just like Ovi got one, you know. But I'm a Canucks fan. I can't root for the Oilers. Please don't be no draw. Pyfer might have let the fight slip away from... He's not going to lose because he got a 10-8 in the first round. So there's no way he's going to lose, but this might be a draw. Split decision. Judge has been reluctant to give him 10-8 tonight. That's true. All right, Joe Pyfer's getting it. Joe Pyfer! Pyfer unanimous decision. Like I said, I thought Pyfer squeezed out the second round. but it was very, very close. I would not have minded. Jesus, fucking streaming for how many hours today? It's 8 hours so far. Brain's turning to mush. You just dropped the flag. Hey, they're building something good, man. They're building something good. I know it's kind of been a little. They've been hitting a couple speed bumps here, but I think they'll get it back on track. He said, "Sorry for the boring fight." At least he didn't go up there and was like, "How do you like that, guys?" No, he acknowledged that the second and third round were not good. All I got left is Kayla. Let's go. Kelvin should have held out for the Adesanya rematch. Wow, nice. America! I like his channel better than the other live. Dude in there sounds like a hobbit. I don't know what the other live is, but appreciate you, Terminator P. AMA, you know the answer to that question. This is 2025. This is a pay-per-view, and this is YouTube. Yes, Joe Pyfer won. We need a chin ranking, though. Dude, should we make a video, Activate A? Should we get some notes together and make, like, the best chin in MMA tier list or something like that? I bet there's one probably already out there. A segment is a watch. Fuck yeah. Love how you're having trouble with English. Either I'm not the only one at least getting his tongue twisted. Yeah, dude. I'm operating on 3 hours of sleep because we streamed one championship in Black Combat last night. So I went to bed at 7:30 a.m., slept till 11, started streaming Brave at like 1 or 2, UFC, and then in 5 hours we're gonna be live for the Nikitani fight. Yes, let's do it. Oh, dude, Lane Hudson is so good. So good. I think he should get the call there, personally. Marvin got to be on it. Active fighters only. Yes, active fighters only. Hey, Mike Tyson looking fly as fuck. Nunes in the house for a face-off if Kayla does win. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Kayla doing God's work. Doing God's work. I love it. I love it. All right, let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening at 10:45. That's not bad. That's not bad. 5 hours in. Only feels like 3. All right. Here I can't. Julianna Peña defending her title yet again. I definitely don't hate Julianna Peña like the mass MMA community does. I do like how she sells fights. And she doesn't mind being the heel, which, you know what? Heels sell fights too. People watch people get beat as well. And I think she really doesn't care what people think. She just wants eyes, dollars, and I guess people talking about her. And she hasn't been inconsistent with that. You know what I mean? Like, she's always kind of kept that persona, even though I think that sometimes it's cringe and annoying. Sometimes I think what Kayla Harrison says is cringe and annoying too, right? Definitely get you trying to eat as fast as possible to rest a bunch for hours, but adrenaline thinks I need an after. Nunes says she wants Kayla to win. We don't want to see Nunes versus Peña 3. Nope, exactly. Yup. Peña round 3. Dude, we got... You guys seeing the commercial right now? We have a new Ultimate Fighter watch party on the horizon. Raymond and Fiala love Kevin Fiala. But he got the Wild Brock Faber. I live in Minnesota right now, actually, Detroit Productions, but I'm from Vancouver Island. Peña wants eyes, dollars, and many delusions. I'll agree with that. She is a little delusional at times. I don't know if she actually believes everything she says, but sometimes it's comical to think so. Harrison is the new Ronda Rousey. She probably punches like her, too. I think even that's better technique than Ronda Rousey. I remember Kayla saying, fuck the UFC in the center of the PLFL cage. Nice. Minnesota got close to Vegas, but yeah, it wasn't their year. It wasn't their year. They faced a lot of injury, and yeah, they're still a few pieces away from competing. Was with all these fighters keep kissing Prez chump ring? I think a lot of these fighters, that's who they voted for. First time I went O'Malley, this time I'm going Merab. Same, John, same. Hey, if you guys are gonna spam anything, I'm down for that. or beer emojis. Hearts, beer emojis. What else can you guys? What other emojis? Yes, he came in with his boy Trump, which means, you know what sucks about Dana White coming in late? And this has nothing to do with politics. The fact that Dana White came late means that Ju Sang Yu is not going to get his knockout bonus. Because Dana White doesn't even know that this guy exists, unfortunately. And that's what's sad. That's what's sad is, and I said that when he got the knockout, I said, unfortunately, he's not going to get a bonus because Dana White doesn't even know he exists. So that's the sad part. That's the sad part. Yes. Hey, I'm down for the Peach Boy. For those who don't know, Peach Boy is a heavyweight fighter in Japan who is just, he's the best. He's the best. This fight hasn't happened yet. Hey, Vancouver's my favorite Canadian team. Glad to have someone who loves hockey too. Been watching for 7 years. Let's go. Dude, look at this. Bro. The fucking GOAT. It's Don Cherry, baby. Based fucking Don Cherry. Let's go. That was a clean knockout too. Hey, yes, give me the ciggies. We got the beard. Or spam $5. Yeah, you could do that as well. And the darts, baby. Yeah. Oh man. I don't think I'm ever gonna smoke a cigarette again. I say that, but then Protest is gonna fight again, and we gotta go darts for Protest again. But holy fuck, man. I don't smoke, by the way. I don't smoke ciggies. Cannabis, yes, but ciggies, no. But when Protest was fighting, we puffed some rally darts for Protest, and a few turned into a whole pack in 24 hours. I didn't feel good. Protest lost. Fuck tobacco. Unless it's shisha, but that's the brown in me talking. Please tell me you're annoyed by Bissonnette too. He makes me mad when he talks. I don't mind Bissonnette. I do think the Spittin' Chicklets podcast has become a little stale though. Protest versus Holland. Patchy sold the parlay, no spamming $5, sadly. I totally understand, Nick. And guys, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. Oh, speaking of, I'm going to give out some memberships here, guys. We're going to give out some memberships. Boom. Here's 5 memberships for you guys. Congratulations, Gabio, Tone, Matua, King's World, and Sleeto. Shout out to you guys for getting the membership. King's World, Sleeto, Matua, Tone, and Gabio. Thank you guys so much for all the support. We will give out 5 memberships on the next UFC pay-per-view. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. They haven't fought yet, Mary. I saw Kayla's fight against Aspen Ladd. Kayla looked terrible. Yeah, she did not look good. But then she got a win, and then she lost to Pacheco again. Hey, let's go, Optics. Your boy just got lifted. I gotta wait till later. Hey, we'll support you. We'll support you. What's up, Derek Lucas? Definitely gave me as a supporter for sure, though. Let's go. Ouch. Dang. Thank you, Derek. Can you explain the plus minus when betting? Minus is the favorite. Plus is the underdog. What more do you want to know? Like just the ins and outs of betting? What time does Sean fight tonight? Probably in an hour. Hey, thank you, the funky rapper. All right, Kayla Harrison making her walk out now. I thought so too. Same with Corey, what's her name? McKenna? But I might be biased because she's a fucking fox. And she's doing good commentary in A1 Combat. You buy a 5-minute hourglass set? No, fuck, I totally forgot. Okay, I'm bookmarking that right now. I have to pick up some new things for the house anyways, and that's definitely going to be there. Hey, you guys are the best. In America, minus is the favorite. Yes. Hope Detroit gets Marner. The Canucks should have made it. Besser did great early on. You guys have potential, though. You missed Rick Tocchet. I missed Bruce Boudreau. This is 5 rounds. All right, let's get into it, guys. If I miss any of your comments here, my apologies. And she's Welsh, dad. She's... You think she took an IV? No, the UFC doesn't allow IVs anymore. Only in Australia can you take an IV. Maybe 1 minute for the in-between rounds. Everyone hit the like. You saw those picks. I did. But the UFC doesn't allow IVs anymore. Especially in North American commissions. In Australia, you can still do it, though. In Australia, you can still do it. All right, Kayla Harrison, 18-1 as a pro. Her only loss came to Larissa Pacheco in their trilogy fight, I believe. Since then, she beat Aspen Ladd, but it wasn't a great performance. She beat Holly Holm pretty easily. Surprise, surprise, motherfuckers. And she beat Ketlin Vieira pretty easily as well, out-controlled her too. I was hoping that Kayla Harrison in the UFC would employ more elbows, something that she got in position to do in the PFL, but would just cut bitches' faces up, throwing hands. So I do hope that if she gets Peña into side control or modified half guard side control, that she does land some of the elbows. Obviously, they can't be 12-6 because fuck Newark, New Jersey. Bitch ass commission, softer than Montreal, and I didn't think that was possible. 6 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 5 decisions. 15-1 in the PFL, 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Invicta. And again, she took on the best competition that she could in PFL, but especially at 145, there wasn't much, ladies and gentlemen. She beat everyone they gave her, so you have to give her credit for that. Especially Larissa Pacheco, because she is good. Pacheco is good, and she beat her friggin' twice, but lost her in her last fight where Pacheco just out Kayla Harrison, and beat her up pretty good on the ground. Julianna Peña, a very interesting fighter just to analyze, right? Because jiu-jitsu is her base, right? Jiu-jitsu and wrestling base, but has been submitted by girls that she probably shouldn't have. Her striking is ugly as hell. Looks like friggin' Ronda Rousey's, but has worked in the past. Now, I know the Amanda Nunes fight, Amanda was compromised, but still, you know, even against a compromised Nunes, that was a fucking impressive performance. I don't like the way she blitzes. I feel like even a Kayla Harrison could counter her, and it might give openings for Kayla Harrison to land some big shots as well. Now, is Kayla Harrison a good striker? No. Like, is she a polished striker? No. But does she blitz all funky like Julianna Peña? No. Like, she at least picks her strikes and has a little bit more accuracy. Peña does have good scrambles. She does have decent grappling, but again, against just gold medalist judoka with unbelievable grappling and wrestling and just that smothering style, I just feel like she's going to take away the ability for Julianna, who looks fucking dialed right now, by the way, to be able to roll out of some of those submissions. Freaking explosive movement. I don't know what you call it, but when you just like fucking heave your torso in the air and try to roll to the side, right? Like, I don't think she'll be able to do that against someone as strong as Kayla Harrison. But because her striking is so funky on the feet, she may be able to land the better shot. She's 3-2 in her last 5 fights. She might catch her when she blitzes. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. So like her finishing, like her win record is pretty even. 8-3 in the UFC. She out freaking Pennington. I thought Pennington was going to win that just with pure fucking underhooks up against the cage. Boom, couple elbows, couple short shots. But no, she out Pennington. She got murked by Amanda Nunes. Didn't get knocked out, but got murked. 4 out of the 5 rounds, maybe in all 5 rounds against Nunes in the rematch. Sarah McMahon was good at one point, but past her prime when she beat her. And let's be honest, like, Peña has not been active at all. She really hasn't, right? Lost to Jermaine Durandamy, who was pretty good at that time. So, I mean, her losses, Valentina, Durandamy, Amanda Nunes, like, she's only lost to the best in the UFC. Beat Kat Zingano when she was in her prime, Jessica Ai when she was in her prime. Like, those are really good wins that age well. But again, age, man. This was 2016, 2015. So two veterans, 35, 34. I think Julianna is a little bit more well-rounded, but what Kayla Harrison does best, that smothering style, I just think it's going to be too much for Julianna Peña. So that was my pick. Kayla Harrison and new, but I think if Peña wins this fight, it's not via the grappling, it's not via the jiu-jitsu, it's definitely via either pinning her up against the cage and landing some elbows, or just getting the better of her with those weird-ass fucking blitzes that she throws on the entries. All right. I think this fight goes to decision and Harrison wins. That's what I'm thinking. I think if this fight does end, it's probably Harrison via elbows and side control. I think even if Julianna like pops her, she won't like finish her. But we'll see. We'll see. Here's a question you're gonna want to consider: who had a better rookie year, Hudson or Kirill the Thrill? I think Kirill the Thrill still did, but Kirill Kaprizov had way more pro experience than Hudson, so I would have given Robertson the rookie award, right? Because he was a true rookie to pro. So probably Hudson, Kirill bring 23. Yeah, there it is. Optics took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, that's exactly like I thought Robertson. Yeah, and I thought Robertson should have gotten the rookie award that year. The odds are nuts. If it's decision, Peña automatically wins. Nick, they're being announced right now in the cage, so about 2 minutes. Bring on the mode. I've won Louisiana State grappling, but my cousin always has been weaker. JK about my cousin. No, it's about to start, Dean. It's about to start. Mr. Knight, can you imagine I'm carrying 100 pounds more than any 4 fighters coming? I mean, I don't think it's that sad. These are pretty light women. I'm sure you're jacked, Mr. Nice Guy. Sound of silence? I don't know what that means. I mean, possibly because there's no USADA anymore. So like very, very possible. But like there's women athletes don't look like this usually without steroids, because I've seen women openly on roids in KSW who don't even look like her, right? There's just some genes out there, man, right? Because there's some male physiques too that are like Yoel Romero. I do think he was created in a lab, but still, it's just like, how the fuck do you even exist, bro? Now, I do think Yoel probably these days is on a little something, but she might just be that 1 in 100,000 women who just have the fucking almost man fucking muscle gene, you know what I mean? Yeah, it starts in about 2 minutes. Sean O'Malley fights in about an hour. Skinner's inconsistent as hell. Yo, what's up? This is MMA. It's a good point. Look at Leandra daughter, absolute, or Lesnar's daughter, right? Absolutely, yeah, exactly, dude. Lesnar's sons who play hockey look like shrimps compared to her. The traps are a giveaway. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, she very well could be, right? She very well could be. There's no more USADA anymore. I'm just saying, like, I've seen women athletes who aren't on the same shit that the Polish girls are on in KSW. And, you know, they're fucking jacked, bro. I think steroids should be, you know, this isn't a popular opinion, and I don't expect you guys to agree with me on like the unified rules. I think if you guys think the unified rules are good, you're fucked in the head, and you're not a real MMA fan. If you like the unified rules, I think you're trash. If you like the unified rules, I'm the one who's fucked in the head for liking steroids in mixed martial arts. Shout out to KSW. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
Definitely could be. Definitely could be. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And the first of 2 title fights on this card. Yes, we do. Yeah, I think there is one, actually. No, there is one coming up. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Unreal, dude. Unreal. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. I think if athletes are going to use steroids, let them all use steroids. Otherwise, issues immediately banned for anyone abusing them. 100%. That's what KSW does. And we are far past the days of anabolics anyways, because they don't help you win fights. Like, even Pujanowski said that. Team Peña. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I remember that Pacheco fight. Swing and a miss with a low kick by Kayla. In about an hour and a half or an hour after this fight. True. I just love watching Nunes fight. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Nice 1-2. Kayla trying to get that right jab going out of range. Nope. EPO can help with cardio, though. Need to know, but it might help. It might help. It might give some further direction. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. You think she looks trans? 3 minutes and 31 seconds. The fight has started. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Not a lot. Each of them missing with their shots, trying to find the range. Because they're already abusing them. 3:13. Haven't fought yet. Kayla, body lock, right underhook. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. I think it's on you. If you want to put shit in your body that's going to hamper you long term, that's your decision. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Kayla 155 easily. Size is huge. Kayla will win this easily, and Kayla gets the takedown right into side control. Let's see those elbows that you weren't allowed to use in the PFL. I heard it's a good game. I'm not much of a gamer, though. There's not much going on in the fight right now. So I'm reading chat in between stuff going on in the fight, Ellen. Do you want me just to not say anything? Here, Ellen, how about I do this? Couple left hands by Kayla. This is what Ellen wants, guys. She wants me to be silent when nothing's going on in the fight. Having fun yet, Ellen? Side control. Nope. Modified half guard side control now. Swords give you a small beeper. Yeah. Ellen thinks she's a wise cat over here. Into the rubber guard now. This fight's going the distance. I think so too. Peña's dangerous on her back. Historically, she's got good BJJ. Let's see if Kayla falls for a triangle. In the full guard now is Harrison. Oh, sorry, Ellen. I'm talking too much. Talking too much, Ellen. Left hand by Kayla Harrison. Ellen, I didn't miss that shot, though. Peña, trying to get out of it. What's up, Handsome and Hung? 1 minute, 33 seconds. True. Unfortunately, it's never going to happen in North America. Poland's a different animal. Readjusting here as Kayla re-enters the guard. Knees planted. Come on, we need some elbows, Kayla. You weren't allowed to use them in the PFL. Throw them here. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Couple left shots to the body by Kayla. The Tito Ortiz. 2 muffin shots to the body. 1 to the head. Ellen trying to tell me how to do my job, ladies and gentlemen. Ellen trying to tell me how to do my job. Ellen doesn't want me to read chat, guys. Ellen doesn't want me to read chat. 58 seconds on the clock. She's a hater. She's a hater. Oh, big up kick by Julianna, but it was a grounded up kick. It should be legal. Fuck the unified rules, bro. Grounded up kicks by Julianna Peña. They should be legal. I hate the unified rules. This is why I think this is fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. This is fighting. This is fighting. They just handicapped fighting. Julianna's getting a point taken away. I hate the UFC. I hate this about the UFC. I don't hate the UFC. I hate this about the UFC. This is fucking stupid, man. Handicapping fighting. Handicapping fighting. Let's water down the sport. This is the stupidest shit ever. Unified rules are a disgrace. It's not real MMA, and this is why, ladies and gentlemen. Case in point. Fucking stupid, man. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. It should be legal. They took a point. Yep. Well, I mean, it was illegal. Again, this has nothing to do with the UFC wanting Kayla or Peña. That rule should not be part of mixed martial arts. The unified rules are a disgrace. This is why the UFC is fake fucking MMA. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Well, Kayla won because Peña got a point taken away. And I think Kayla would have won the round anyways. And that is it for the first round. 10-8 Kayla with the point deduction. You can't gaslight me. I'm a Republican. Who says I'm not either? I'm just saying, Ellen, you're trying to tell me how to do my job here. Or not my job, but like run the stream here when I'm literally giving everything you want. I'm giving you every single moment of play-by-play and I'm interacting with chat. And you know what, Ellen? You're digging yourself into your own grave because you're also interacting with me in chat. Disgraceful. The rules suck here. Let's go, Kayla. Dang. Peña not smashing shit. 10-8. Boo. But you're always welcome here, Ellen. Republicans and Democrats alike. Even Canadians are allowed. And I know you probably hate Canadians, Ellen. Blatant illegal strikes should be punished and not warned. So base, but I wish they were legal too. Now Peña got a smash. I'm sure Ellen wants the superior rule set too, though. So Ellen and I will become friends on that. This is... There you go, there you go. All right, change the rules, Trump. Please, Donald, change the rules. Kayla Harrison's 100% winning the fight so far. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, as Peña got a point taken away. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. I mean, I am half Canadian. I'm dual citizen. So Ellen probably is spitting on her computer screen looking at my Canadian-ass face right now. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Kayla looking for the high kick. Didn't land clean. .423. Nice right hand by Kayla Harrison. I don't know, man. You don't watch Japanese MMA, I guess. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Kayla looking for that right hand. Doesn't land. Can't gonna make the UFC exciting again. One Canadian versus 100 Ellens, dude. The Ellens win every single time, man. She's probably gonna bring DeGeneres in to help. Definitely has a chance to win. That knee up the middle. Kayla missing with the left hand. Where's that famous Peña blitz? Hey, let's go. Striking ace. You done work? 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Bro, much of these two girls have no striking skills. Damn on Peña to win. Body lock here by Peña and some knees by Harrison. Dakota Jiva ain't beautiful. She's pretty fun. She's pretty fun. Please no. 307. There's more... I think there's more Muslims in the fucking States than there are in Canada anyways. And I'm not even saying by a population thing. Ontario is a very Christian province, and it's 78% of Canada's population. Ontario's so Christian that Christians get tax breaks and benefits. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And people say Canada fucking is secular. Shut the fuck up. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. You got Google, my friend. 234. Kayla unable to get the takedown here. Where's those judo trips, Kayla? Paul agreed. There we go. Kayla Harrison getting the takedown. I was looking. Yo, what was that Family Guy episode? Was a Pretoria or something like that when Peter Griffin made his own religion? 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So Exploring the Cod knows. He's actually a religious studies expert. Great podcast, by the way. 1 minute 59 seconds. Oh, and Kayla Harrison doing big work in the guard here. Peña's gonna have to watch that up kick again. Peña looking for that arm. Peña. She does have some submissions off her back, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 43 seconds remain. Nice left by Kayla Harrison, and Peña trying to move, but Kayla's controlling her side. Right hook in by Kayla Harrison. 1 minute and 27 seconds. You don't see beauty in violence? I do. That's why I watch this. It's beautiful. Fuck, I need that fucking game now. Kayla forcing Peña, pushing her on her back here. She's readjusting the choke. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Joe Rogan hasn't said Maul one time. I'm proud of him. Peña win by sub round 3. 55 seconds. Oh, Kayla tried to land an elbow. She's in modified half guard side control. Co-main event. Kayla trying to rip that head off. Kayla Harrison is winning. Nope. Violence can be beautiful ballet. Ellen found out I'm Canadian. Oh, arm triangle choke. Kayla Harrison, look for the arm triangle choke. Kayla Harrison is winning this fight, guys. Second round. She won the first round, and she's looking for the arm triangle choke right now. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Don't say anything, Isha. Main event is next. Kayla from Middletown, Ohio. We all beast out here. OH. Oh, and a great job getting out of it was Peña. Oh, Kayla Harrison with the... Kayla Harrison. And new. She got the Kimura. Kayla Harrison got the Kimura. Kayla Harrison switched from the arm triangle choke to the Kimura. It is over. Second round submission. Kayla Harrison is the new bantamweight UFC champion, ladies and gentlemen. She almost broke the arm. Peña retiring for sure. Fuck you, Dan Riley. Fuck Dan Riley, bro. Get Amanda in there. When Merab versus Sean O'Malley in about probably like 40 minutes now. No defense, Peña. For the second time, I'm glad I don't bet. That's it. They doped her up. Manice is the world champ there. That is. Peña got to get on some supplements. Planis Harrison. Shaolin, the best ref. Hey, they're actually showing some good respect. You're welcome, Dano. I'm proud to be dual citizen personally, but Americans just hate Canadians, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, they're sharing a prayer. Who's your GOAT? There is no GOAT in mixed martial arts. My favorite fighter is Anderson Silva. That was the closest thing to magic. I'm not a religious guy, but like watching Anderson Silva fight was the closest thing I've ever seen to like something magical. You know what I mean? For those who don't know, the ref is Vitor Shaolin Ribeiro, who's a legend as well. Yeah, but again, people who say, "Oh, you know, NHL Canada doesn't get to," I only root for the Canucks. Every other team is just another international NHL team. The only crest I care about when it comes to international sports is the Red Maple Leaf. Nah, dude. You guys have always been our brothers and sisters. The only reason them Canadians, and I live in the States, I've been in the States for years now. The only reason Canadians booed was in, you know, retaliation. They're not going to get punched in the face and not punch back, right? Americans would have done the same thing, right? Patriotic. But no, man. Other than like some fat jokes here and there, we always and still do love our cousins, our brothers and sisters. And no, let's go. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I mean, I think North America is the strongest when we're fucking both tight and helping each other out. Sharing resources. It's unfortunate that things are a little iffy right now, but I'm confident we'll get back to that brotherly love. This sucks. They got a terrorist in the cage. Ali Abdelaziz. Kayla Harrison won by second round Kimura. Absolutely. Fucking right, Stan. Sorry I said fuck you. Out and about? I don't talk like a Minnesotan. Out in the boot? I'm from Western Canada, though. I love the Newfie accent. We're just listening to her speech right now. So here's the stats, guys. Dude, I'm proud of Kayla. Came into the UFC, didn't have the toughest road because Nunes wasn't here, but hey, she came in, she won her fights, and hopefully we see Nunes now. Canada's may become our 51st state? I highly doubt that. I mean, you guys might, but you'd have to take it through military, and you definitely could win, but you destroy a lot of infrastructure, right? So it's like, do you want to blow up the place that you're trying to invade, right? I don't want there to be a war, right? Because, you know, Australia, UK, like there's going to be other countries that get involved too that back each. It's just like, why do you want to fight for, like, why is that a war that we want? You know what I mean? Merab for the win. O'Malley, annoying to arrogant. Nope. It's about to start. It's about to start. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've always seen US and Canada as like brothers or cousins or whatever. And I have family in both countries. I'm half American, half Canadian, right? So I'm a dual citizen. My mom's side's American. You know, dad pretty much grew up in Canada, and a lot of his siblings immigrated there as well. So it's like, I love both. I live in Minnesota because it's like the best of Canada and the States together. I love it here. And yeah, and I love both my brothers and sisters, man. Israel, any questions you have? Is because of Israel? Adesanya? Oh, is Nunes going to come in the cage? Yeah, here comes Amanda. In a hypothetical, do you think you would win Umar or Sean O'Malley? Oh, Umar. Amanda getting frisked by security? Bro, let her in, security. It's because Trump's there. The Secret Service isn't letting Amanda in the cage. The Secret Service isn't allowing Amanda in the cage. Okay, there she is. Finally. That's hilarious. She didn't retire. Did you hear her interviews? She didn't retire. She said she had to relinquish the belt to take a year off. But she's coming back, and she's not coming back one and done. She said she has like three or four more fights that she wants. No. Dude, they're being too nice to each other. Yep. Yeah, I thought that too, Requera, but then I heard like a couple podcasts and interviews where she was like, I relinquished the belt because I just wanted a year to recover and just a break. Kind of like GSP did, right? She said she wants to fight 2 or 3 more times after Kayla. Hey, John, this is how it's done. Dude, that's the I grew up in the Naslin and Sedin era, man. I was downtown Vancouver in 2011 when they burnt that shit to the ground. I will say those Canucks fans are kind of fucked up Canadians, but they're my people. They're my fellow fucked up Canadians. Dude, my friend worked in like journalism and shit at that time, and people from like Al Jazeera and out east were calling him, being like, "What's going on? Is Vancouver overthrowing their government?" And he's like, "No, we lost an ice hockey game." Amanda smiling like, damn. Gonna smash that. If Clarissa won't fight Cyborg, this is the fight we need. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, Clarissa Shields is one of the biggest ducks of all time. Clarissa Shields, John Jones, and Pranjanchai. The 3 biggest ducks. Pranjanchai's a bitch. Shields a bitch. And John Jones acting like a bitch. Not like bitch as far as they're fighters. They're just bitching out of these fights. They're not. bitches, they're fucking superhumans that would kill me. But they're bitching out of their fights. Pranjanchai, acting like a baby back. John Jones, quack, quack. Clarissa Shields, terrified. Even in boxing, she's terrified of Cyborg. Terrified. Amanda fights like a guy. I mean, okay. But there's nothing left for her in boxing, honestly. That's just boxing, though. We should come on now. If you are gonna call yourself the GOAT, fight Cyborg. They might as well set up Cyborg versus Holly Holmes that she's with Jake Paul's boxing promotion now. UFC can sell this as a big fight. They need to market properly. I've only been to Montana, basically Canada. Dude, when I actually drove from Western Canada to Minnesota, and driving through Montana was the most beautiful part of the drive. Amanda actually looked bigger than Kayla almost, but did have a lot of clothes on, and she's taller, and she's, not in camp shape. I love Amanda, but Harrison may overwhelm her. She might. Amanda Nunes looks like the 6th Jackson. There'll be time when there will only be wrestlers in the UFCs. Wrestling guys always dominate. Unfortunately, you're right, because the UFC have fake MMA rules. If UFC had real MMA rules, it would actually... Wrestlers still would do good, because wrestlers do good in real MMA organizations, right? Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, KSW, Epic. But the unified rules aren't an even playing field, right? And you know what? They even restrict wrestlers. The unified rules make wrestlers fight boring. If wrestlers in side control could knee the fuck out of their opponent's face, fights would be over quicker. We'd have more finishes. But the UFC does not want to man up, show some balls, and, talk to the North American commissions and tell them to stop being fucking pussies. The US and Canada. They're equally... And I will say this, bitches. Their commissions, bitches, dude. And New Jersey, even more soft than Quebec. How disgusting is that? As a proud American living here right now, and who was born in Canada, I will say this. That makes me sick that New Jersey is softer than Quebec. Get your shit together, commissions, and let's bring real MMA to North America. Exactly. Well, one has half superior rule set. They allow grounded knees, but they don't allow stomps or kicks to the face. Dude. If Demko was healthy, though, they would have beaten the Oilers. Make octagons great again. Come on, Trump. You can do it. Trump looks like the Slappy, the doll from Goosebumps. Keep politics out. I can't believe we just called Montana Canada. It's close. There's a border there. You've never been to Alberta. If you think Montana's more... I mean, I'd say Montana's more like Alberta than Alberta's more like Montana. Oh, yeah. Ellen was like... spit on her screen when she found out I was Canadian. Or even a halfer. Wow, that's an eye-opener. Thank you. Yeah, so Dan, I actually prefer to watch Black Combat, Ryzen, Deep Jules, and KSW Epic because you're allowed to stomp, you're allowed soccer kicks, you're allowed knees to grounded opponents, you're allowed 12 to 6 elbows. It's beautiful, right? It's real fighting where, like Julianna Peña in real fighting would have been able to land that or would have been able to throw that up kick. But in fake, watered down, I keep saying fake, it's not fake, but watered down mixed martial arts, it sucks, man, because it changes how you play the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. He's had 2 hip surgeries and 3 knee surgeries, and he just turned 30. Love it. Fights should be fights. Hey, Gary, you're the man. 100 Boss Rutan push-ups. Yeah, only Boss Rutan push-ups. I'm happy as hell Kayla won that fight. I wonder too, but she should call out Maya Lesnar. I don't think Lesnar is competing in mixed martial arts yet, but soon. Her and we were just talking about him earlier. Why am I blanking? Her and fuck, dude. Why am I blanking? It's because I haven't I've been streaming for 8 hours and ketchup chips are over it. Yeah, ketchup chips suck, but all dressed are where it's at. Smarties suck too, yeah. I'm not a big... I don't eat a lot of sweets, but I will say all dressed are way better than ketchup. Ketchup fucking suck. Smarties fucking suck. But I don't really have a sweet tooth. So I would say American sweets are better, right? That's why you guys are a little bit bigger than us. Frank Mir, dude, I'm such an idiot. Yes, they're gonna be in pro MMA eventually. It's definitely a possibility. My buddy, he knows. My buddy one time was traveling to Canada from Montana. He actually missed his ex and somehow missed the border patrol and ended up in Alberta. There you go. There you go. What's up, Tori? So she knows. She knows. No, I've met her a couple times actually. She fought in LFA. She actually fought in Minnesota and I met her. She has no ground game. She's never going to be an MMA fighter. Karate combat's perfect for her though. I'm a wrestler and a BJJ guy, but yeah, I'm in the cage. It's MMA period. Pause. Well, Sally's only chance to catch Merab diving with a knee, etc. Imagine how skinny Maya Lesnar would look at 135. Dana doesn't want... Yeah, so I didn't say UFC. I said pro mixed martial arts. Again, guys, the UFC... And again, I might be unique here because I watch so much combat sports and so many other leagues. For me, making it doesn't necessarily mean UFC. Like if you're grinding to get to a high level organization, they're paying you good money, like in KSW or in Octagon with the K or shoot, as much as I hate to say it, even like the PFL, like you still, like you didn't make it to the pinnacle, but you still fucking made it, dude. Right. So like if there's no 145, fuck it, go to PFL and beat up all the 145 girls there. It's still impressive to make it out of the regional scene. Yeah. Oh, you're speaking my language. The Red Wings need to get rid of Leon, keep Talbot, I guess, and say bye to Petrie, Hull, and Kopp. I think so too, Braden. UFC is a brand, MMA is the journey. I like that, Justin. And again, the UFCs, the MLB, the NHL, the Premier League of Mixed Martial Arts, I will never dispute that because their roster does have more high-level guys than most leagues, but you know they have more on their roster too. But it's far from the most entertaining league. All right, guys. I've been reading as many comments as I can. Steve. Bound chicken. Wow. All right, Sean O'Malley making his walkout. No superstar song this time. Yo, no problem. Yo, Detroit Productions. Check out my second channel. It's actually a hockey channel. It's called The Soda Pod. You'd probably like that even more than this channel. Go check out my second channel. It's a hockey channel. It's called The Soda Pod. Go check it out. I still think Merab is winning this fight. Lock it in. I wonder if we see some more teeps from Sugar this fight, but I got my doubts. Someone in the chat was saying that earlier. Keep Merab at distance. Probably about 5 minutes. O'Malley's making his walkout now. Merab hasn't walked out yet. Brock Lesnar probably wants Maya Lesnar to stay in shot put, though she's been steamrolling that nationally. I think she will definitely go to the Olympics before MMA. How much does this move the needle for O'Malley if he gets a KO? Like, I feel like he stands to gain a new level of stardom if he gets cut. I don't think so, but we talked about this yesterday. We're on completely... We look at O'Malley through a completely different lens. If O'Malley wins, we're gonna see the trilogy, and poor fucking Sandhagen doesn't get the title shot. Screw it, I got O'Malley in about 5 minutes. Descendants will dominate MMA after 18 months of DJ tutelage. Let's be honest, people that think the UFC is the best are people from where the UFC originated. Colorado? When is the fight? In about 5 minutes, dude. O'Malley's making his walkout now. I think she just wrestled in high school. This will solidify O'Malley, honestly, if he wins. O'Malley for the win. Yo, please stop spamming or we're gonna ban you, dude. What's next for Peña? If she wants to keep fighting, just girls at 135, but I doubt she's ever going to get a title shot again. Pay-per-view, Scott. I got O'Malley finish, only prop minus 125. Let's go, O'Malley. Okay, sorry, man. We have to put you in timeout because you keep spamming. O'Malley not getting all that hair dye in his brain to make the difference. True. I got O'Malley. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All right. Merab making his walkout now. Let's do our... Yeah, guys, keep the comments coming. I want to hear all your thoughts. Come on, mate. Let's go. Let's go. O'Sally's got to show more effort this time. 100%. 100%. I got Merab. All right, we got the machine Merab Dvalishvili up against Sean O'Malley. Sugar, who has just entered the cage. Sugar Sean O'Malley, guys, I'm not ignoring you, by the way. Good to see you, Leli. Thank you so much for joining. O'Malley! O'Malley! I think the gloves are going to matter. That's a good point as well. There's a lot of asterisks coming into this fight, right? Merab, strength of schedule, not taking any breaks. O'Malley taking a year off, getting his body right, getting his mind right. No pink friggin' dye seeping into his brain. Sugar Sean O'Malley, 18-2 as a pro. Sorry if I missed you guys' comments here, but I'm going to do the breakdown now. 4-1 in his last 4 fights. He lost his last fight. Me too, Justin. Me too. 18-2 as a pro. I like it in KSW only for the champion. Field of free, greatest heavyweight on the planet. I can't see over O'Malley can overcome a lifetime. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 10-2-1 in the UFC. An impressive run in the UFC. He went 1-0 in LFA, and he had a beautiful knockout on Contender Series. And you know what? Slow burn up to the top, right? He didn't fight the best guys, all right? He didn't fight the best guys, but he fought regional talent that the UFC is keeping in the bottom of their freaking bottom roster. Not quite Shotri dungeon, but, you know, it's cold down there, ladies and gentlemen. It's cold down there. Rulian Paiva was pretty good. He was a very good regional fighter, so I was actually impressed with that one. Pedro Munoz, well, we know what happened there. Petr Yan, whether you think he won the fight or lost, he proved that he can hang with the likes and level of Petr Yan, and that was huge. Beat Aljamain Sterling, but Aljamain Sterling, strength of schedule again, probably wasn't ready for that one. Cheeto, well, he showed that, you know, Cheeto just ain't that. Dude, the crowd fell into Merab. Oh my God. And he's just loving this. He's just loving this. And in his last fight, just didn't look as urgent. Was a little too worried about the takedown versus just letting the fight come to him. But O'Malley's dangerous. He has knockout power at 135. He has brutal knees, as we saw. I mean, if he lands that knee that he landed on Chito Vera to Merab's face, Merab's going out, dude. I don't care how much of a machine he is. I don't care if he's half machine. The switches are being shut off. The circuits are being fucking compromised. But he is a machine. He is a machine. So the asterisk here is his strength of schedule, like Aljamain Sterling, going to be a detriment here? I don't think so, but it's something you have to keep in mind. 19-4 as a pro. Looked so good against Umar, man. Looked so good against Umar. It was a competitive fight, but towards the end, he was the one who didn't break. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 15 decisions, 12-2 in the UFC, 5-1 in Ring of Combat. Beat O'Malley for the belt and defended it against Umar Nurmagomedov in the same time that O'Malley took off to get right for this fight. Now, do I think O'Malley even deserves this fight? No, I think Sandhagen deserves this fight, but if O'Malley loses, Sandhagen better get that fucking title shot, man. He beat Petr Yan. He beat Henry Cejudo. Dude, he's beaten better guys. Like, it's not even close if you look at his schedule or if you look at his resume. It's not even close. John Dodson, Casey Kennedy, Cody Stamen, who was 19-3 at that time, Marlon Moraes, Jose Aldo, Petr Yan, Henry Cejudo, though a little bit more of a wash, Henry Cejudo, let's be honest, but still. Sean O'Malley and Umar. Insane, man. Absolutely insane. And he beat Rufian Stotts in fucking Ring of Combat too, when Rufian Stotts was 8-0. Rufian Stotts, I mean, Patchy Mix beat Rufian Stotts and look what happened to him, but still. He's not the most exciting fighter, but he fights at a crazy pace, and I feel like just how crazy this guy is. He's winning over the hearts of fans, even though his style is not a brawling style. Asterisks aside, strength of schedule and the fact that like Merab has to slow down eventually, someday have at least one mulligan fight here or there. Could that be tonight? It very well could be. Could O'Malley land the knee, land the shot, win 3 rounds? He could. But I think Merab knows the blueprint, and I do think that he takes this one unanimous decision. But I'd be happy for a knockout regardless. You're a smart guy. This is 2025 pay-per-view, and I don't work for the UFC. I think so too, Dan. Thank you, Bacon, Eggs, and Cheese Podcast. Love your channel as well. Georgia. Georgia. O'Malley has to catch Merab to win. Ooh, Travis thinks he could watch it on YouTube. Oof, Travis, you're a fool, brother. His cardio is disgusting. Like, what the fuck? It takes me a long time to become a fan of elite wrestlers, but eventually I jump on the bandwagon. I like Merab now. If he didn't have the pace that he fought with Hoptics, I'd be in the same boat. But because he's just like, go, 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 go. He's landing the KO here. O'Malley has to catch Merab to win. O'Malley's fast, but I got Merab. It's funny. I picked O'Malley to catch him in the first fight. I picked Merab to beat him here. And we got Herzog as the ref. Uh-oh. The fight hasn't started yet. UFC got to recruit outside competition. If Merab wins again, nobody left. What are you talking about? Corey Sandhagen. Dude, even King James is looking over Sandhagen. No respect for Corey, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Chicago just lost both of their belts in a month and a half's time. And I used to wrestle. Merab versus Kayla. Yeah, the cardio is very interesting. It's like watching a damn robot. Merab is 34, so he's getting up there in age for the division, and with his strength of schedule, man. They're calling the fighters right, or they're introducing the fighters right now. It's probably like 2-3 more minutes. Merab will win. Bruce Buffer's just thanking the crowd, thanking New Jersey. Fuck the commission there, by the way. Dude, Corey should have got the shot now. O'Malley did not deserve this title shot. Corey Sandhagen should have got the shot. So whoever wins, I don't care who wins, they have to fight Corey next. Sometimes. I watch more fights than I gamble. I bet on like good underdogs, who I think are good here and there, but you guys are the experts when it comes to gambling. I'd rather watch the fights than let gambling poison my view on the fights. Not that all of you are. Like Activate A is a shining example, and there's a few others as well who don't let gambling poison their fucking view of the fights. But I feel like some people are just watching the live odds. They don't even watch the fights anymore. Sugar got it for the story, bruh. Rob ain't winning. You might be right, dude. You might be right. Sandman always falls short with one, but he hasn't though, King James though. Okay. Did he lose his last fight? Tell me. Did he lose his last fight? He didn't. He didn't, by the way. He might fall short. King James, I'm not disputing that he might fall short against whoever the champion is. He deserves the title shot. O'Malley's an exciting fighter, but great grapplers are bad matchups. He's McGregor light. I think he's not. I think him and McGregor were completely different type of fighters, personally. Just because they have the same tattoo and strike. I don't think he's Conor McGregor light. Completely different frame, completely different striking style, despite that one same knockout on Aljo. Again, picking Merab, but O'Malley could definitely crack him. This is 2025 YouTube. You know the answer to that. Sure, you're going to sleep. Yo, what's up, my sack? Great to see you. Yes, I am, but the fight hasn't started yet. Corey is next. Thank you. And Kalive just begging Pereira to fight him. Again, this is 2025 pay-per-view, and I don't work for the UFC. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. Like I said, it will start when I start calling the fight. I've said 5 minutes ago. I said 3 minutes ago. I said 1 minute ago, and the fight's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. This is 2025 YouTube, and I don't work for the UFC. You know the answer to that question. O'Malley was given the nickname Sugar, this MMA coach in Montana early in his career. Hell yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock here. 4:45. Merab said he's not going to kiss anybody. Ooh, nice side kick by O'Malley. It's time. Uh-oh. I just got sued. Channel's about to be shut down. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 22 seconds. Idiot. Idiot. Oh, not you. Idiot. It's my nickname. It's not Sugar. It's Sugar. I think Flacco is a little slow in the head, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes on the clock. I think Flacco has been drinking too many Modelo's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Idiot. 4 minutes on the clock. Then leave, Blackout. Then leave. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. What did they say in Trailer Park Boys? Frig off there, Leahy. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Front kick by O'Malley. Left by O'Malley. He definitely has a chance. But I'm picking Merab to win. Rankings don't matter in the UFC. But agreed. So, and I think that's why he doesn't get the shot. It's because it's about selling fights, not about the rankings. Merab misses with the left. So let's see him get smashed. 3:16. That's true. Bye-bye. Oh, nice left by Merab as Merab is blitzing forward. 3 minutes on the clock. Not a lot of action yet so far, guys. Merab swinging on O'Malley here. The green bastard. Parts unknown. Love that there's Trailer Park Boys fans in the chat here. Right hand by O'Malley. I don't think Corey's in boring fights. The Usman fight was fun. And I think Corey's got enough scrambles, even if he loses, to make it a fun fight. I've never seen Corey Sandhagen in a boring fight, personally. Oh, a nice right hand by O'Malley. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Where's the takedown? Sean on the bike. That's all good, Flacco. Oh, big left by Merab. Merab just tagged O'Malley. O'Malley didn't like that. Now Merab grabbed the body. Merab's looking to drag him to the ground, and Merab drags O'Malley to the ground. Sean needs to move to 145. Salty Tito fan here. Let's go, Merab. Gotta go feed my kitties. Shed and breakfast. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. O'Malley just grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. He cracked him. He didn't necessarily drop him, but he was a little wobbly after. Back up to his feet is O'Malley, and Merab looking to drag him back to the ground, but O'Malley grabbed the cage already twice. You hear that? The winds of shit, Randy. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Merab. Oh, O'Malley with a knee, but he slips, and Merab's on him with the right hand. Too skinny for the division. Oh, nice right hand. But if he's too skinny for the division, then he was too skinny for 145. You know what I mean? You made contradicting statements. He's too skinny for 135, but you think he should move to 145? Wouldn't he be too small there? 114. The shit hawks. Because it's a pay-per-view, Scott. Cut off those fingers. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Merab going for the double leg, and he gets it. O'Malley ass to the mat, back to the cage. Godspeed. I mean, we've never seen O'Malley at 145. 46 seconds on the clock. I mean, maybe he puts on more muscle. Because he doesn't cut too much weight anyways to make 135, he said. I mean, it is a weight cut because he's tall and lanky, but he'd probably have to put on some more muscle. Merab in full guard, landing some nice right elbows on O'Malley. 30 seconds left on the clock. Perhaps. Like, I'm not saying no, and I'm not disagreeing with you. We just have to see it to believe it, right? 19 seconds. I think he'd need time to put on some mass personally, but I do think we see him at 145 before his career's over, for sure. 10 seconds left. Merab still on top of him. Merab with the left hand. Merab now controlling his neck as O'Malley's looking to get back up to his feet. What the fuck's this cameraman doing? And that is it for the first round. It's a good day. Just realized Happy Gilmore 2 is a thing today as well. Machine at work, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. Merab taking that round 10-9. He landed the better. Yo, what's up, Handsome and Hung? Good to see you. Merab is very good. You want to be as big as possible for your weight class. He's not going to 145. Another 5 rounds of Merab ragdolling O'Sally. There's the Georgian monster in action. That mat has made people slip all night. That's true. People have been slipping, Jack's World. Does he actually? I haven't watched the second one yet. I'm giving you live play-by-play. Random shorts, I'm giving you live play-by-play. The fight, it's in between rounds right now. Hey, shout out to Virginia. I had a client. I actually produced a podcast for West Virginia University football last year, which was cool. Nope, not yet. Oh, Sally. Merab right hand is heavy though. Even that left hook was nice. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Yo, we have 600 people in the live chat. Shout out to all you amazing folks in the live chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. All right, back to the play-by-play here. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. O'Malley walking forward. Guys, this isn't even the last stream of the night. We got boxing in about 5 hours. I'm staying up all night. All night. We're going to bed when the sun rises, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick, swing and a miss by O'Malley. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. What's up, Blizzard? 5 rounds. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. A lot of feints by Merab here. O'Malley's throwing some feints and Merab's not even biting a bit. He's not even noticing that they're feints. He's in his own world. Merab just like, go, 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 let's go. You know, I feel like Merab's 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Merab throwing some feints here. I feel like he just has Georgian club music going on in his head right now. Like the deep theme song. Oh, big left hand by Merab. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Let's go, Sugar Sean. I got it dipped after this, but I'll be back for future streams. Sounds good, Justin. Sun's been up for 2 hours. It is midnight where I live. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Or almost midnight. Nice. I'm a big Oliveira fan as well. 332. Definitely more of an Oliveira fan than Pereira. But I don't dislike Pereira. O'Malley didn't pull the trigger on that right hand. Merab in the zone. Sugar. Merab with the high kick. He is, yes, he's down around. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, bro. You did not have to do this, dude. Shout out to Alf Coron for the $5 Australian dollars, dude. You are an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. O'Malley with a straight left hand. Merab trying to meet him at center. Dude, you're far too kind. Thank you so much for the donation. I'll give you more shout outs as we wrap up the stream. Oh, Merab swinging with big hooks, looking for the takedown. O'Malley, good job getting out of the single leg. 248. Yo, shout out to Alf here. You're an absolute beauty. And shout out to everybody else who donated as well throughout the stream. Appreciate you guys. No. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, O'Malley. I need another John Jones fights. I know, man. We got to see him against fucking Aspinall. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. It's almost 7 a.m. for you. Catchy mix. $218. Okay. Merab having to get out of the way of O'Malley's shots. Exactly. Merab's up around. But this round's still up for grabs. 2 minutes on the clock. Hey, no problem, Kings James. Have a great night. Have a great night. 1 minute 53 seconds left in this second round. Merab kind of chasing Sean around the cage right now. Merab unable to take him down there with the body lock. That's huge. ESPN pay-per-view. Yeah, shout out to Alf. 1 minute 36 seconds. Merab walking forward. Merab, right hand by Merab. That landed clean on O'Malley. I know, Raven. That's cool that you were in Thailand. I saw some of the videos from Thailand. Merab with another 1-2. O'Malley missing with the left hook. Shout out from the Philippines. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Outlaw, it's not my fault you're an idiot and don't know how YouTube works in 2025. 1 minute and 5 seconds. I had Merab winning, But I still think O'Malley can crack him in any round. Oh! Nice shot by Merab as he landed a right hand on O'Malley. And Merab going for the body lock takedown again. And Merab with a right shot to the body. Looking for that single leg. He's trying to rip O'Malley to the ground. O'Malley, good takedown defense here. Good takedown defense, fighting the hands. Nice right hand by O'Malley. Dude, O'Malley's doing way better in the second round when it comes to the takedown defense. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I stream all combat sports leagues, not just MMA, kickboxing, boxing, Muay Thai. Merab still outstriking O'Malley in this round. So O'Malley probably still going to lose the round, but way better for his confidence stuffing the takedowns. Each of them swinging in the pocket and missing. And Merab with the right hand, Merab with the knee, and that is it. Definitely a way closer round, but Merab outstruck him. And it's not like O'Malley landed like a huge banger shot that could override, the volume. So I'm going to go Merab on that one, but definitely a confidence booster round for O'Malley. 2-0, 10-9 each round for Merab. Let's go, Sugar Show. What happened to the promotion JJ bought into? He tried to get his buddy from PFL and dude got smoked. Oh, Maurice Green. It's still going on. I think they had a show last weekend or they have a show next weekend. Let's get it. He damn so jump. Obviously, he didn't prepare for any defend of the title. John Jones, yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Why am I wanting O'Malley to come back? Because that's the nature. I like seeing the underdogs come back in fights too. Merab with the most ridiculous combo I've ever seen. I think Merab's up 2 rounds. Second round harder to score, but Merab landed more strikes. And it's not like O'Malley's, less strikes, but it wasn't like they were more menacing strikes. Can't believe Merab is exciting. Shout out from Japan. Best nation for mixed martial arts, and it's not even close. Merab 2-0. 2-0 for Merab. Only way I see O'Malley winning is with a KO. He needs to break his rhythm. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. So round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Merab looking for a 1-2. O'Malley lands a left hand. The crowd is going crazy right now. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Merab looking for the takedown. He's just go. He picks up O'Malley over his shoulder and slams him to the ground. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. He just slammed him to the ground. Vincent, please don't spam or you're going to get kicked. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. That is true. And O'Malley cracked him twice with the hook. To be honest, USA fighters and Brilliance fighters more interesting to watch. I disagree. In North America, I disagree. In Japan, in Poland, in nations that actually have real fighting, not this fake-ass unified rules bullshit, I agree with you. But unfortunately, it's few and far between. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Like a Johnny Kaysen rising, kicking people's face in, 100%. USA. Johnny Kaysen UFC, not the same. He was good in the UFC, but he wasn't the same, baby. He's probably a bad example because Johnny Case did better in the UFC than Ryzen. But you know what I'm getting at. Merab in full guard right now, landing some shots on O'Malley. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Still in the full guard is Merab. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. One's Muay Thai is awesome, and BKFC's bare knuckle boxing is awesome as well, man. I just love combat sports, all combat sports. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. I love violence, baby. My favorite sports are calcio, storico, hockey, box, lacrosse, and combat and fighting, right? 3 minutes on the clock, and Merab is still in the full guard. 26 significant shots for O'Malley, 36 for Merab. And Merab also has 3 leg kicks. And O'Malley has 13 body shots. I don't think it's confirmed yet. For 2 minutes and 43 seconds, Merab's still in the top position. Going exactly how I see it, as long as Merab doesn't get touched, should be sweet. It's looking okay. I mean, Merab's not going for submissions or really trying to pass guard, though. He's just ground and pounding in the guard. So, like, O'Malley is moving out of the way of some of these elbows, and he's trying to move left, but Merab's just keeping him on his back, just mauling him here. And the only reason Merab might... Oh, nice knee to the body by Merab. Superior rule set action, baby. Let's go. If this was real MMA, Merab could probably knee O'Malley in the face and end the fight right here, but we have fake MMA, so obviously we got to water down the sport here because the UFC doesn't love the fans and won't man up to the commissions. 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Hey, I do not care who wins. I just want to see a good fight, and I want to see Sandhagen fight the winner. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 Canadian dollars, baby. I've been missing some loonies and toonies in my life, even though it's worth absolutely nothing compared to the USD these days. Merab back up to his feet with O'Malley, but controlling his torso here. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Unrelated, but you mentioned hockey. Who do you got winning the cup? Oilers or Panthers? Panthers, baby. Canada's team. I'm from Vancouver, or I'm from BC, so I can't root for the Oilers. 1 minute and 24 seconds, but I think it's going to be an amazing series. Thank you so much for the $5. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. It's already amazing series. 1-1 going back to Florida. Merab in the top position, takes O'Malley down again. Full mount. Kind of the sus full mount, though, with O'Malley's, he's kind of just straddling O'Malley landing shots right now. Ask the man back to the face, but O'Malley getting back up to his feet. Merab had 61 strikes this round to 4. I repeat, Merab 62 strikes to 4. Merab gets the takedown again. Yes, exactly. Merab won round 1. He probably won round 2, and he definitely won round 3. The best base for MMA is being a construction laborer, but not the ones that move wood and lumber, the ones who move steel, brother. Oh, Merab looking for a Darce. Merab's looking for a Darce choke. Oh, O'Malley's going to get out of it. He's rolling out of it. He rolled to his back. He should be safe here, but Merab squeezing. 21 seconds on the clock. It is all over. O'Malley taps. O'Malley taps. Merab jumping over the cage to shake Donald Trump. And Dana White's depressed face. Look at Dana White. He is so pissed. Hunter Campbell stoked. Trump is stoked. Dana White is pissed, ladies and gentlemen. How did he get that when O'Malley was on his back, bro? The machine is built different. Judges not needed. Boom. I don't hate Sean. I don't like or dislike him, and I don't like or dislike Merab. Unlike sports teams, I don't invest a lot of my passion in wanting a fighter to win or lose. I just want to see good fights. I watch so many MMA leagues, man, that I can't even keep track of all the fighters. I watch 40 plus hours of mixed martial arts every week. So there's a few fighters like Anderson Silva, Charles Oliveira, Bilal Hassan in Cage Fury FC, right? John DeBella in kickball. There's a few that I like to follow, but for the most part, especially in the UFC, other than Charles Oliveira, there's not many that I root for like a sports team. Yo, thank you so much for the $5. Bro, you did not have to do that. Another $5, brother. Thank you so much. You were far too kind, man. You were far too kind. Shut up. What do you want me to say, Jonathan? This is a live stream where I'm supposed to talk. What do you want me to say? You just want me to be like this? Jonathan, is this better? Is this better, Jonathan? On a live stream where I'm supposed to talk to you guys, would you rather me just not talk? Come on, Jonathan. Use your head, brother. Use your head. Too many Modelos there for Jonathan. It was in round 3 with only less than 20 seconds left. Rob the 135 GOAT. He's not my GOAT until he beats Sandhagen. Sean ran out of breath. Merab looked really good. Sean was flat-footed again, scared of the takedown. Yo, thank you so much for joining. We will be live in another 4 hours. We will be live in 3 hours. We'll be live in 3 hours for some more boxing, guys. Merab won third round submission. I wonder what excuses out of O'Malley's camp will be this time. No problem, Paul. Thank you so much for joining. That's crazy. I know, dude. And he rolled to his back. Usually you get the Darce when you're on your stomach. It's over. Merab won third round submission. Sean needs to move up. Or just, fight some of the top guys in 135 that he blew past. People who are saying Sean should move up, I disagree. He skipped a lot of top guys in 135 that now the chickens are going to have to come home to roost. You're going to have to fight some of these guys. Even with a broken toe, he still dominated. So I think he will move up, and I have no issues with him moving up, but I think the chickens have come home to roost. Oh, there he is, Corey. He should have kept smoking. Probably, but I'd be very upset. No. Second round, a little bit more competitive. Second round, competitive. First round, not competitive. Third round, not competitive. But the second round was. Hey, shout out to Evan. Happy birthday. Well, you know what? You're right, Master J. It turned into a ghillie. It was a Darce at first, but turned into a ghillie. You're right. When O'Malley turned to his back, I guess technically it was a modified guillotine and/or Darce. But no, you're right. You're right. He weight drains, not as much as Merab though. Merab actually cuts more weight than O'Malley. Hope Umar makes a comeback. He's probably still having a third lung installed by Habib. Trump versus Mike Jackson. Book it. Sean went from the number 10 to number 1. Then champ, you're correct, Disha. Right? There's so many guys that he should still fight in 135. Oh, if he beats Sandhagen, he's the GOAT, in my opinion. If he beats Sandhagen, he's the GOAT. Hey, good night, Terrence. No gloves on for Sugar. There's no way he's retiring. I think he's just taking off the gloves. Bro, Merab gets a finish. First finish in his 6 fights. I feel like it was an Ezekiel choke, but I don't know, though. You know what? Whatever it was, it started off as a Darce, and then who knows what it ended to, because O'Malley turned, and I just didn't think he was going to get choked out. Good night, Gary. No, I don't like talking about BJ Penn because he was one of my favorite fighters growing up. And this is why I don't like to get attached to fighters because, like, oh, God. I don't think he's going to retire. Wasted that chance. See, I don't think he got fraud checked. I hate that fucking term, man. I watch enough MMA to know that the term fraud checked is a dumb term. He did not get fraud checked. He got beat. There's a difference. He got beat. He got beat by the better fighter. Umar beat Sandhagen, and it was a competitive fight. Sandhagen wasn't fraud checked. You know, I hate that fucking term, man. I hate that fucking term. That's it for the Sugar Show. Sean Perry just lost 100,000 betting on the Sugar Show. He's a good fighter, but he shouldn't have had the chance. Again, I think Sandhagen should have gotten the title shot here. O'Malley, he tried. Merab put on a grappling and talking clinic. Yeah. I know, they're all shaking his hand. That would be quite the statement. Dana White would not be happy about that. Something about 420. What kind of career will O'Malley have if he doesn't retire? He won't be champion anytime soon. He'll have a career where he dude, you know, he makes a ton of money, man. Dude, Alex Caceres, put this. I will rebuttal with this. Alex Caceres, never a champion, right? He got to like the top 5 once, and that was it. He just left the UFC after an over 10-year career. Dude, he was getting paid up to $400,000 a fight. Alex Caceres. You're telling me that O'Malley won't still fight for close to $500,000 even outside of fucking title fights? Dude. Oh, 135. That would be such a fun fight. I don't know how anyone beats Merab. Like, did you see him go head first into the frozen lake and pop up like nothing? Yep. No one is going out wrestle or cardio him. He's fucking invincible. And again, I think Merab beats Corey Sandhagen, but I would love to see a fighter like Sandhagen, who is a better striker than Umar and not as good of a grappler, but a good grappler as well, who could held his own against Umar. I think Sandhagen won 2 out of the 5 rounds in the Umar fight. So I think it'd be like the hybrid version of Umar and O'Malley, right? A tall Muay Thai style striker with weird footwork with good grappling. See, I just want to see that matchup so bad. Yeah, Patchy Mix gets the shot before Sandhagen. I don't know why the UFC hates Sandhagen so much. Homie would talk to the crowd for another 30 minutes if they let him. Yes. Yeah, I got Merab too, but Corey is one of my favorite fighters to watch because he just, as a martial artist, man, his technique is stupid good. And he brings in Super Lek to spar Muay Thai with, so.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Lumi look boomy. Lumi look boomy, dude. Dude, the Muay Thai in one is awesome. The MMA in one, well, Shatri has literally put all his MMA fighters in jail. Dana's gonna make Jones versus Merab. Merab fights again this year. Oh, 100% he does, Dale. I'm so happy. Let's go. Dude, Merab could let any 135er legitimately hit him as hard as they want in his face, and he'd probably eat it like a Pringle. It's not Dana's year at all. Who's ready for the Trump versus Elon post? Yeah, we all thought we were going to get Elon versus Zuckerberg. Nah, man, we're getting Trump versus Elon. Merab versus Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse comes out of retirement. No, Mighty Mouse, he fights at 125. Merab will move up if O'Malley did. I think he finished it with an inverted north-south anaconda, Mikey P.
Exactly that.
O'Malley versus Umar. Yeah. It's over, Nick. Merab won. Submission in the third round. No, that's a I don't see him coming to 125. That's a yeah. How do I feel about that outcome? Great outcome. Merab beat him. Merab beat him. He beat him better, or beat him more dominantly than he beat him last time. I do think the second round was close, but I think Merab was going to get all 3 rounds anyways before going into the 4th. The fight is over, buddy. The fight is over. Probably Donald, to be honest. He's probably got the better hookup for EPO. Shit. The fight is over. Dana's more sad than Sugar. Oh, shit. Literally, Nunes is going to beat Kayla Harrison. Or no one is going to beat Kayla Harrison. See you later, Leeli. Thank you so much for joining. I will be live in 3 hours, by the way. We got some boxing in 3 hours, so join us then. What a card, man. Should we quickly go over it? Or are you guys done? I know there's some people in the chat who are like, shut up, bro. Why do you keep talking? What the fuck is this live stream? We've had a great crowd here today, guys. I did not expect the live chat to hold like 400 to 600 people the whole time. So thank you guys so much. Let's quickly go over the outcomes of the card here. Respect for all the fighters, the sweat and bleed for their life today, no matter win or lose. Dude, Raven 0, you're my homie. That's the way I look at it as well. Merab is the god. Let's go. Yeah, I can see Trump grabbing Elon by the pussy. The fight is over. The fight is over. It was hard to focus with Joey Diaz in the background. He was sleeping at one point. That's what 7-1 Merab over Sean in both fights. Merab versus Jan. No, not Jan, dude. I'm sorry. Sanhagen. Jan, if he wins his next fight, then sure. But Sanhagen is the next guy up. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Couple stars of death. Joey Karate. But he's going to take down the channel, brother. He's going to take down the channel. Oh my God.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
It's over, brother. It's over. The fight is over, guys. All right. Medeiros beat Choinsky. Quinlan Salkid beat Ashmouz. Pretty competitive fights. Ashmouz had one really good round. Choinsky had one really good round. Knockout of the card. Good performance by Wang Cong. Not the most fun fight, but a very, very smart game plan by Andreas Gustafsson. He absolutely destroyed Chaos Williams. More in a grapple fest more than anything. Waldo Cortes-Acosta out-jabbed Serghei Spivac. I think if Serghei Spivac tried to grapple a little bit more, he might have he might have made that fight a lot closer. I mean, Azamat Murzakanov, what a fucking beast. Ribeiro's going to get cut from the UFC. Joshua Van, what a fucking beast, man. Bruno Silva, despite him getting up there in age, is still no joke. I'd love to see Joshua Van. Manel Kopp, the winner of Asakura and Tim Elliott. I'd be down to see that next. Kevin Holland beat Luque, got him in his Anaconda. That's his specialty. He loves the Darson Anaconda chokes. Mario Bautista, holy fuck. This is one of the stories of the card. Patchy Mix. I think this was Patchy Mix's worst performance, and I think this is one of Mario Bautista's best performances. So, like, there just was no, like, evening out the playing field in that one. Great boxing clinic by Mario Bautista. Joe Pyfer, honestly, really disappointed me in this one. He almost finished the fight in the first round and then just kind of froze up in the second and third, and I honestly thought it was close enough for a draw, but the second round, two of the judges did give it to Pyfer. Kayla Harrison, she is it. She is it. Submission. Kimura almost broke Julianna Peña's arm in the second round. And Merab Dvalishvili. And the two fights that I thought guarantee go the distance. It's over, buddy. It's over. Merab won. Merab won via third round submission. Okay, it is the north-south choke. And still Merab Dvalishvili. So here's the outcomes today, guys. Here are the outcomes today. Yep, agreed. Me, Rob, you lose. What is up, Mr. Grant? How did you enjoy this card, man? How did you enjoy this card? That was embarrassing. Sean's one of the most obvious plants in the industry. So satisfying to watch. Americans cope again. I mean, I think it's less about... I think there was a lot of Americans rooting for Merab as well. But yeah, I don't think O'Malley is like a plant, but they definitely gave him an easier path to the title. And that's why I want to see him fight more of the 135 guys now. It was not a north-south choke. It was a modified neck crank in north-south. There you go. There you go. No stress, no stress. Man. What's up, Harry? Man. All right. We got one more stream coming, ladies and gentlemen. 477 likes on the video, by the way. Holy motherfucker. Thank you guys so much. That was amazing. That was amazing. And we hit 17,000 subscribers on the stream too. Wow. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we got one more stream this weekend. We'll do a membership stream tomorrow, I promise, but probably not till tomorrow evening. But we got one more stream. Dude, I don't stop streaming. We've been streaming 9.5 hours straight, and we're still going to keep going. We got Nakatani at 3:30 a.m. ESPN Plus. Join us for that. I'm going to get the stream up here in a little bit. Who's next? We got some boxing next, buddy. We got some boxing next. Hey guys, can you tell me the name of the song that O'Malley came out to? I didn't hear the name of it. I'm sorry. I didn't listen to it. I just realized it wasn't Superstar. The Nikitani boxing card. Yeah, but I probably won't have enough gas in the tank to do 15 hours straight. Because I streamed one championship. I streamed Black Combat last night. I went to bed at 7 a.m. yesterday morning. Woke up at whatever to do Brave. So we've done, in the last 24 hours, we've done one championship, Black Combat, Brave, and UFC. I don't think we're going to be doing any of, what is it, Kunlun or Wulin Fang tomorrow? JCK is my favorite Chinese promotion. The Merab of streaming, he don't stop. I don't think so. I just think he needs to fight other 135ers. It was born to be an American. Okay. Or is that, I think that was Pyfer. It was the song from the Titanic. That's awesome. I need a new fighter to pop up from Peru so I can... Oh! I got one. I got one. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? Hold on. I'll find him. It's not James on top. Hold on. I'll find him. There's one in the UFC right now who I really like watching. Fuck, why isn't he showing up? Activate A. Who's the Peruvian fighter that I liked off Dana White Contender Series who Artem MMA said would lose, but outboxed his opponent in that like fight of the night? Oh, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? I'm fucking tired. That's why. The fight is over. The fight is over. The fight is over. Sean 145 versus Volk. Hey, thank you, Lena. Are you staying up for boxing too, or is that it for you? Oh, it's called Waggle Golf. Waggle Golf. They make really cool hats too. They're not paying me to say this, by the way. They're a local company here in Minnesota, and they're friends of the channel. They have really cool, funky hats too. It's golf apparel. I'm not a huge golfer, but you know, I dig the hats. They're pretty cool designs. Hey, USA. Shout out to Herb Brooks, baby. This one's one of my favorites. And then stop looking at my cock. But yeah, so Waggle Golf. So if you go to getyourwaggleon.com, they have new drops. See, I usually just wear black and gray, but this is like the first. This is the lightest piece of clothing I wear. Again, they're not paying me to say this. This isn't an ad. They're just an awesome company in Minnesota and friends of mine. And I don't even golf, but if you like golf apparel, it's the bee's knees. Dope. We got UAE Wars and PFL on Thursdays and UAE Wars again on Friday. Dude, UAE Wars has been doing the double ups, eh? Hey, Alina, no worries. Like, if I sleep, I won't make it. I just have to stay up, I think. It's not Puelles. He was cut. It wasn't Daniel Marcos. Hey, sounds good. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, man. Hold on, I'll find it. One sec. We've gone too far. Chat, I'll find it. I'll find it. Give me like 2 minutes. Keep talking in chat. Keep talking in chat. I'll find it. Is Ryzen on Friday again? How come it's Friday now? I don't know. I thought last time it was just because it was the Korea show. Now it's a landmark show, so maybe that's the reason. But I hope they go back to Saturday night / Sunday. I really hope they do. Okay, it might have been on UFC 314. No. Showman is the biggest fraud in MMA. I mean, can we really say that? Again, I'm far from an O'Malley truther, but I mean, like, dude, he had win or lose, whether you think he won or lost against Piotr Yan. He went toe-to-toe with Piotr Yan, right? Something Aljo couldn't do as dominantly as O'Malley. And I say dominantly in that, like, O'Malley actually put damage on him where Aljo took his back. I don't think he's a fraud. I think he was definitely rushed to the title, and he has 10 people in the bantamweight division to prove he deserves to be there. CM Punk is the biggest fraud. See, I don't even think he's the fraud because we knew what the outcome was going to be. Puellos had energy, no power, but still. Can't be him. No, not Kevin Borjas. Oh, no, wait. Yes, Kevin Borjas. That's it. Kevin Borjas. That's him. That's him. Yeah, dude. Kevin Borjas is my guy. So Artem MMA. Artem MMA said that like he didn't like his striking or anything, and I love Artem, by the way. He's a good friend of the channel, but he was saying, "Oh, I don't like his striking, and he's not that good of a boxer." Dude, bro's got a very good chin, and he can fucking box, ladies and gentlemen. Do I think he'll ever be a champion? No. Is he a fun fighter to keep tabs on? I think so. 8 KOTGOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. Yeah, he's 1-2 in the UFC right now, but fuck, he's a fun fighter to watch, man. Ronaldo Rodriguez. Sick fight, dude. Sick fight. And yeah, Joshua Van pieced him up. That was his first fight in the UFC. He held his own, though, for 3 rounds. Alessandro Costa, who's a very good prospect, beat him up. No shame in that. And then he looked really good against Ronaldo Rodriguez. So again, I don't think he's going to be champion. Do I think he's just going to be a fun fighter that the UFC like to put on a bunch of cards? Yeah. Oh, him. Why didn't you say a signed guy was thinking outside the UFC? Oh, no, my bad. Yes, I saw she did great. I thought O'Malley did pretty good too. Yo, what's up, Amberly? That was fun. No worries. Yeah. Sorry, I should have been more specific. Oh, what a day. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for Brave. Big shout out to everybody who joined us for One. Big shout to Amberly. It was tough to watch. Shout out to Bautista. He had one of his best fights ever, but Patchy makes that one of his worst fights ever. The night that Bautista had one of his best fights ever. Fucking crazy. But that's what's amazing about this sport. Anything can happen in this sport. Dude, I know Activate. I'm stoked. We're moved in, we're locked, loaded, and we're ready to fucking go. I can't wait. Next week's going to be awesome, man. With Ryzen, with all the UAE Warriors cards. I think Deep is back next week as well. Yo, Denial. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yo, Denial. We kept fucking 500 to 600 people strong the whole stream. I can't even believe it. We hit 17,000 subscribers here, guys. So awesome. He's tough. I think Patchy's a fraud. I don't think he's a fraud. I think it was a bad day in the office. And I think it's a mix of a bad day in the office and Bautista had one of his best performances, right? Because the first two shots was Bautista with a huge 1-2 and Patchy was like, holy fuck. And it just looked like with the bright lights, maybe, an off night and the pressure, it's like a recipe for disaster. Now, I'm not defending the performance. It was a horrendous performance, but I have never seen Patchy Mix look that bad. And let's be honest, Chi-Town, the guys that Patchy Mix beat in the last 2 years are better. Aldo aside, are better than the guys that Bautista beat, in my opinion. But MMA math doesn't work like that, right? I'm really proud of Bautista too. Might be a tough day for you, Isha. KSW Phil fight week and Octagon at the same time. Oh, well, who's. God, it's a good Octagon card, isn't it? I'm probably going to have to go Phil DeFrio on that one, though. Greatest heavyweight on the planet right now next to Peach Boy. The fight is over. 50K to Merab, Kayla, and Mini Zombie. I'm glad they got it right. With the Mini Zombie. I saw that I had a kid up, so I was watching with him. We rooting against each other in the main. That's awesome. Something we've often mixed, either too calm or drained or something. Yeah, something. Because a lot of us have watched him fight, right? There's only a couple people in the chat who were like, yeah, Bellator sucks. And I was like, all right, fair enough. But a lot of us watched Mix, right? And he's way too flat-footed, stationary, and yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, he looks a lot looser and like the Aljo backpack fucking Patchy Mix that we're used to. It was a very obvious Patchy froze. There's no way that guy is the same person who beat some of the elite guys who could be ranked, specifically Magomed. Absolutely. It's kind of a rough way to start in the UFC when they gave guys a main card fight on a pay-per-view. There's no easy fights. Yep, I've seen him. He's calculating, but that wasn't that flat-footed. Agreed. Sean lost third round submission. Well, I'm going to head to bed was a nice early Father's Day gift from the world of MMA. Sean with 3 L's out. Yes. Father's Day weekend coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, great to have you here, Chi-Town. And to everybody who's new to the channel, we do this every single weekend, and not just that, guys, not just that. Like during the week too. Every Tuesday we have fun watch parties, coping while watching this horrendous version of The Ultimate Fighter. Thursday we'll be streaming a lot as well. But I just want to show you guys, for those who don't know, just take a quick look at the channel here, and you'll see that we stream a stupid amount of combat sports. So if you're a fan of other leagues, in addition to the UFC, man, this channel is your destination to hang out with a community that loves combat sports. Look, we did Brave, Black Combat. Dude, within 24 hours, we've done 4 streams, right? 1 championship, Black Combat, Brave, UFC. We do Cage Warriors, Ryzen, Unified, Fight Pass Invitational, Deep, Cage Fury FC, LFA, FCR, Road to UFC, Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? Sign the contract, Hank. Octagon. The list goes on, man. KSW, Pancrase. You can see we cover everything. And the list goes on and on and on and on. So if you're into combat sports, UFC and abroad, this is the place for you, ladies and gentlemen. And our community loves having every single one of you talk MMA with us. Yep. Oh, and just like Gustafsson denial, Gustafsson had the best game plan against Chaos William. Yeah, he looked patchy. Nuna's going to have anything in the tank at 38? I think so. She took her break because she said she needed a break. So we'll see. We'll see. I think she's still got a little left in the tank. Ring rust is real though, but we see a lot of fighters take a year off and they come back and look okay. So we'll see. No road to UFC this week. Not until August, I think, is the second round. I literally felt so bad for him because it looked like what I feel like in my dreams, like literally in slow motion. He's a one-trick pony. Yep. But that's why it's time to see if he has more in his arsenal against the rest of the top 10, right? Because he went from 10 to 1. He didn't fight any of the guys in, making a case for themselves to get up. There's like Umar's still there. I think Corey's going to get the Merab fight, but Corey's still there, right? He never fought Cejudo, although I think Cejudo's done now. There's a few guys at 135 in the top 10 that could be fun matchups, and that, O'Malley skipped by the first time. And I think now the chickens are coming home to roost and he's going to have to face them. Yeah, the landmark cards, you're going to love it. It's a cage. Landmark cards always in a cage. So it's not as big as the numbered cards. So it's like there's a little bit less talent on the card, but it still should be fun. Dude, Cena's fighting MMA. He's back and he's fighting MMA. Look, only Cena, Karimian can literally drop a referee on purpose mid-fight, continue the fight, and be invited back to Ryzen. Japan's crazy, man. Japan's crazy. All right, guys. Dude, yes. I saw that. And thank God, dude, because Knee needs a win so bad. I love Seguro Knee. And the last 2 times he lost, it hurt my soul. Right? It went global. Ryzen low-key knows what they're doing with their crazy shit. Sometimes it bites them in the ass, don't get me wrong. But for the most part, I feel like Ryzen knows what they're doing with their crazy shit. Okay, guys. That's it. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back with the ASMR voice in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'll set up the stream here soon, guys. We'll give one more shout out to everybody who donated tonight. Shout out to the Idaho Skatesman. He's live right now, guys. So you know what? I never can successfully raid a channel. Because usually when I say go raid a channel, everyone just doesn't. But you know what? Here's a channel that I want you guys to raid, even if it's just a quick second, and say what's up. This is my friend. He's a content creator. He just started a new YouTube channel. He's such a good guy. He gave his former podcast partner the monetized channel that they built together, and he started fresh. So let's show him some love here, guys. Let's show him some love. Let's go raid this channel because we're gonna wrap up soon here. Let's try to get him 200 subscribers, man. If all 171 of you subscribe, we can get him to 200 subscribers. He literally just launched this channel, and he's been grinding with a lot of J-Kick content late at night as well. And it would be cool to see him get some love as well, guys. You don't have to, but like I said, I so many people have raided my channel that I want to give back. So I'm trying. Shout out to Anthony Ganskow. Shout out to Euphoric Notes. Shout out to Justin Dillon. Shout out to Mike Wilson. Thank you so much, brother. I hope you guys all enjoy your memberships. We'll do a membership stream tomorrow. Thank you, Alf. Thank you, Kintrells. Thank you, Alf, again. Oh, you guys are awesome. I feel like I missed one. Anyways, thank you guys so much. You're the man, brother. You're the man. Have a good one, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Smash that like button. Always remember. It's her default. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace.